think it's all the video games. I mean, look at our generations. Yeah, look at it like, bro, like most video games are like shoot 'em up. Like we're just inundated with fucking violence. And like children play this stuff, right? D-Rail had a post the other day. We were talking about this. We had a whole room about like how the military influence on video games and what have you. So you shooting, killing. These are children, right? Of course, like, and on the back end, we understand the big data. Like, everything's become big data. We even see, what's the name, Jared Kushner getting involved. I think him and his company acquired EA Sports and what have you. So, everything's become data acquisition, what's going on, how people are moving, even operators. Like OC was talking about how they're using that for they're taking people's data and selling it, like how the players are interacting with each other. Everything's become like a complete battlefield, and then you got AI and how they're implementing AI as a battlefield and how it can read the whole landscape of the battlefield and understand how people move, the psychology of humans, so on and so forth. We're seeing this whole thing roll out. It's become like a complete war scenario across the world. Like, I get it. Like, war is a thing, right? But I'm like, damn, especially in our time, our generations, these, like, from the 70s up, like, it's just been back to back war. And now we got the digital, you can put the VR on. It's easy to set up a child or a teenager and say, hey, you're going to run a simulation, and unbeknownst to him, they don't even know if they're killing somebody in real life through a drone or whatever. I'm just saying crazy shit get, right? We're getting Black Mirror shit right now.
Nah, fact. The whole data thing, I agree with the data thing, right? But also when it comes to the games, outside the data, I just feel like it's just a condition. And I don't believe, like Royal said, it's a contract. I don't think it's a contract, but I think it is being monitored because when you buy a drone, even when you look at the military equipment, controllers, those controllers are shaped like game controllers. So I feel like it's one of those things, the way we have IQ tests, Call of Duties and these first-person shooters is the new IQ test for like, oh, this motherfucker on Call of Duty is going crazy. We need to recruit him because the same way he's playing Call of Duty, he's going to be looking at a screen with a controller in his hand, blowing up fucking buildings and shit like that.
Exactly. Fucking shit up, not giving a fuck. And you got the dopamine connection with the gamification, and you can get the points and the things, and you can get ranking, all that shit.
It's not like video games only too. It's about to be the film because if you look at what's going on with Larry Ellison and his son.
You said it's about to be the what?
If you're looking at Larry Ellison and his son, they're buying up all the media companies, HBO, Max. There's a merger right now with Warner Brothers and Paramount. And Paramount is owned by, again, HBO Max, Skydance, and it's all the same group of people. So now they must have a monopoly on all the shit that we watch, all the shows, all the movies, like these mergers. Again, like as you were saying, like if you were getting in with video games, you're about to get that same shit with movies, the same propaganda, and there's no, like, there's not going to be any pushback because of the immense power that they're going to have.
You say I was about a documentary about that. Like, it was a guy, basically, he was one of the best players on one of them games, and they recruited him to a military type program. So they basically had him playing the shit like he was really playing the game.
There's a whole thing in the game.
It's from the 2010. That's from the 2010s.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically he blowing up targets, knocking shit off and whatnot. But the whole time he doing it in real life, thinking he on the game. So by the time he got done, they showed him what all he did. And you know what I'm saying? His mind was blown. He was like, damn, bro, I just blew up all them damn people. So I think they definitely recruit on Call of Duty because they try to be who. I mean, because when you think about it, who's flying these drones and shit? You know what I'm saying? You can train somebody on it, but somebody that's really that good at the game, they probably do way better.
Man, they got facilities, right? And this is just construction. They got facilities where they got trained operators, all on like video game things, what they move and operating machines in real life. They're like, oh, we
could train or they could recruit people who play Call of Duty, like those same operators who are in the service, bro, they be on Call of Duty like, I don't know, I guess like sharpening their sword or something.
That's how training, right? That's the new training.
I don't know. It's crazy. Like, you would think that it's a disconnect, right? But I guess that same approach that they use in reality, I mean, it works on the game. It's kind of seamless, bro, how they move, bro. That shit blew my mind when I was watching, like, because I got killed. So I'm watching kill cam, and I just see these dudes sweeping rooms, bro. Just sweeping whole buildings.
It's a game, a mimic of what they do.
But haven't people been training on simulations for years? Like, this ain't nothing new.
Yeah.
Flight simulators, all type of simulations.
I'm saying, yeah, the game is a mimic
That's a
of
fact.
what they do in real life.
Right.
Why wouldn't they be good at the game? Or why wouldn't they be good at the
I
game?
mean, well, technically, it's different when, like, somebody might be good at an NBA player might be good at real life basketball, be trash on the game, you know what I'm saying? But these dudes just using the shit they really doing in the field on the game, like they actually playing how you're supposed to.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. They play exactly like, the average person who play Call of Duty, and they're not setting claymores properly. They're not using smoke or flashbangs properly. Like, these dudes, like, they use or what they learned in the field on the game, bro. And it was like, just like you said, Dirty, some dudes might be good at playing basketball in real life, but might not be good on the game, but they still know how to run plays on the game. So they might not be the best, like they might not hit green bean as you shot.
You know how to play football in real life, nigga. You don't know how to play that, though.
That's different, though. Madden is an easy game to play, bro. Like, you gotta call plays and shit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You got football knowledge, so you know how to play.
Yeah, I was agreeing with that. I know it's not much of a surprise, but until you see it, bro, them Army niggas that be on Call of Duty, bro, that shit be like a whole lobby full of them dudes or one whole team full of them dudes, bro. That shit blow your mind, bro. It's like, bro, I can only imagine how they look like in the actual simulation. Like, not simulation, in the actual situation. Like, this shit crazy, but that's all I want to share.
Do they be talking shit too?
Yeah, like, hell yeah, but over the comments, the best part is like hearing how they like say comments to each other. Like, they'll be like old, or they'll be like clear, or they'll be like they'll come like friendly or some shit like, I don't know. You know how they you can communicate and shit.
Yeah, they know how to check out their position and everything. Like,
Yeah, they be like 2.5 clicks away or three clicks. Like, they be saying shit like that. I'm like, bro, these niggas, dog. That shit energy.
What's like prime age for like the military? Like come on, baby.
I said 18, bro. 18 to 25, bro. 18 to 25, bro. When you don't have a family, bro, when you don't have kids, the only thing you're responsible for is yourself. I feel like that's the prime age, bro. Hey.
like he was the next shit.
Yeah, is that me or is that all you niggas with shitty mobile phones that's fucking up?
Some back. No,
It's the T-Mobile. I say mobile niggas, not the T-Mobile. Facts.
I'm on T-Mobile.
You gotta switch it up, bro.
And how you know I got T-Mobile?
Cause your shit trash, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's one thing I T-Mobile don't have a tower like
God, that shit came from Target. You on the brain niggas, you trying to buy 50 or just like, yo, what phone service you got? Joe got beat by one of those niggas. Them niggas are annoying too. Nigga at Walmart and shit, and Joe fell for it.
Yeah, I used to do that, bro. Stop and be like, good question. What do you got for cable? What do you got for phone?
I gotta stop everybody though. I was just tweaking on them niggas like, bro, I'm trying to shop with Keisha. You don't even work here. Why you bothering me, bro?
I tell them niggas I don't speak English.
I be dead ready to fight.
I be ignoring the fuck out of them niggas trying to sell energy plans and shit, bro.
I look straight in their face and don't ask me shit, nigga.
Ain't one of the motherfuckers at Walmart when you trying to check your receipt, bro. I be ignoring the fuck out of them special needs.
That's they walking right by.
I'm sorry.
Look, I think that the 3 white people walk right in front of me, nigga. I ain't about to show you shit.
And so this is design when I say the job placement, because if they have strippers do it, they will get more signs.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't, bro. No. Niggas do be thirsty, bro. So niggas want money before these fat booty joints sign up for.
I definitely sign up.
Man, they will engage in conversation, but niggas be broke, bro. Like niggas.
Nah, that's facts, bro. You might sign up on it today, but you ain't gonna actually get installed for service.
Yeah, you should get the number, man. Get the fuck out. Really, they're wasting their time. Really, yeah. They just signing up. They know they ain't gonna get it installed.
And you can make some pretty good money though, bro. I was doing that direct TV shit. So when you sign somebody up and they get installed, you get $100 per person that get installed. But if they don't get installed, you don't get paid. So
Yeah, but you get paid like $3.99 an hour, you gotta work off the installation. Fuck that.
I was making like shit, at least 200 a day after the day. That's the least. You know what I'm saying? On the
They're signing 2 people. Right?
I mean, I'm not signing. I was doing installs though. Like, if I sign somebody up, that's another, $100 or 100.
When I first moved to Houston, I was doing that door-to-door shit, selling, fucking trying to get people to buy energy from different energy companies and shit, man. Bro, that ain't it. Especially out here hot as a bitch, bro. You go door knocking, trying to get motherfuckers to fucking convert their energy company.
back in the day.
They slammed so many doors. It was whirlwind.
It's like a teenage job. It's like 18.
Yeah. It's like if you a salesman, if you know how to sell shit, like it's not as hard and you don't have the mentality for it. I was good for a minute until I landed like a solid job, but
you definitely can transfer those skills that you learned in the sales field.
absolutely.
It's good for sure, though. Motherfuckers, they should go out, boy. Motherfuckers slam the door 10 doors in a row. Slam the door there, but
I be like, I'm going to smoke a blunt. Fuck this shit.
The Hispanics out here used to have this shit on lock, bro, because they'll have their family members sign up, bro. They'll have like 25 sales in a week, like, bro, how? That shit crazy. Because they going to all their cousins' house. That should be weak, bro. But I ain't gonna hate it. But I am.
Goodbye. Just be quiet.
General, please don't start me today.
I'm just saying, let it breathe.
No, because this nigga just said I ain't gonna hate, but I am. Like, make it make sense.
he was hating. That's what. Come on, you know what he was hating, man.
And Cisco's sober. That's what's up.
Bro, a little hate is good for the soul, dog. You gotta hate somebody. Think about all the old racist people. They live long as hell. Why? Because they got hate in their heart. Think about it, dog. Think about Steve Miller. He's old as shit.
Like a grandma
They got hate in their heart. Yeah, bro. I'm saying this nigga, Steve Miller, bro. Mad hate in his heart. He lived a long, prosperous life, bro. Think about it.
So we gotta hate more.
That's the secret. That's why the Rothschilds are so rich. You see?
I feel like Johnson, I hate everything. I hate butterflies, birds, Because if you hate shit, you'll stay away from it. Don't fuck with it. So when you have hate for something, you keep it at a bay. You keep it at you don't allow it in your life.
Nah, that's what normal people do. These motherfuckers live on know. They hate that shit, bro.
Hey, people come around shit they hate all day, huh?
All facts, bro. Niggas
Niggas
are saying this motherfucker all day and be like, man, I hate all of you niggas the whole day.
Yeah, shit. That's a nigga. That's a go on my mind. Go to that motherfucker every day and work that motherfucker hard too. I think niggas catching on now, though. I think niggas starting to catch on 5-6 years later and shit. But damn, it took niggas a minute, dog. That learning curve, dog. Shit.
I'm only seeing how some of y'all niggas get really mad at each other really before the end of the nigga day. Niggas be acting like that never happened.
Bro, that's because you can't harp on this shit. It's the internet.
That's being real life. You can't be for the niggas like you can't be shit.
You can't harp on this shit, bro. You be mad every second, every day if you like that on Clubhouse.
I say shit.
I swear everybody in this motherfucker, we can speak cordial now. Like shit, me and Joe, like that's my son right there. You my son.
Crash outs. What top two people got the top three crash outs? For sure. I think
What happened with Joe's house though? I'm gonna bring that shit up.
Conversation because y'all being messy right now.
Yeah, I would say you my top three.
I ain't gonna lie, the thing is,
Y'all acting real introverted.
y'all remember Brain God? Y'all remember Brain God's crash out? That shit was epic. Oh man, Brain God and Tory? Oh man, that shit was crazy. I already been on that ever since.
You and Brad, and not too much on Brad.
Oh man, it was never a crash out between me and Brain. It was just she like talking shit. I was gonna say, I think Chuck got the shortest fuse out of everybody. It's like he popped it off, bro. Chuck was talking about it immediately.
Because of John
Grumpy man.
what happened to the Break God choreograph?
Man, Smurf wanted to create his content for Rap Bridge Club.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna say because she kind of divulged some personal information, but shit, man, she fucked up. I think he cried that day, bro.
Was that bad?
It was, bro. And it was fucked up.
Who said that? Somebody said that. Yeah, nobody. Tell me why they said that.
not sure about to get back the information. Y'all started. Y'all got to get up on the
Like, when she go off, she be going the fuck off. That's why I said it.
I actually went on what she said.
I don't know.
Actually made that nigga cry.
I don't know.
And normalize edging information, man. Normalize edging the information. Just get it up to the point where, you almost divulge the information and you just stop it. You don't tell them shit. Keep on their toes, man.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm gonna remember that shit, bro. Remember today.
Yeah, why the fuck do Chuck got a pink ticket? What's up with you, man? You good? This nigga pink ticket out. What the fuck?
Yeah, my pink ticket because I was an addict, bro. And I got tired of joining the room and being directly on stage. So that's why I got pink ticket.
Got you. I think RJ fucking crashed out. He crashed out the quickest. RJ crashed out before. Yeah, that should be quick too.
I never crashed out on nobody. I never went off. I
never heard Camille go off on nobody.
RJ believes his own lies, so leave him alone. Just leave him out of it.
That mindset is powerful, bro. In the right head.
I didn't know he crashed out on you, bro.
Yeah, I got cussed out by everybody on here, literally. All y'all niggas crashed out.
because I never cussed you out. That's a lie.
I might have been one time. I don't know, JLD, you drive off that shit. I don't know what's up with you, dog. No, he got mad as fuck when I first
That nigga's a masochist. Fucking
yeah, he a masochist for show. He for show. No, yeah, that's because I was saying his thing is fun.
It's a social experience. Yeah.
You said who cried over? You said me. I cried over me.
Big part.
You gotta have it one day. Like when you first met me, like on the job. Oh man, I don't take nothing serious over that, bro. Do I crash out for real? I don't think so. You definitely get mad on this bitch, bro. I think you get past.
Man, fuck it, man. Stop bullshit. How motherfuckers gonna take accountability?
Nah, I know they be popping up when he get.
Man, fuck all that shit.
That's it. Hey, bro, that shit be so nice, bro, and eloquent, bro. I can't even say the word.
Click on a profile pic and then
Clicking on niggas, bro.
you get coins or it come up. Like if it show up, then you can give them coins, and if it don't, you can't.
Dude, I ain't got no damn coins. Y'all buying coins on y'all going crazy. Hell no.
No, I don't buy no
And
coins.
they pay monthly subscriptions too, man.
If I wanted
Let me
to.
tell y'all, if y'all want to continuously live in this new society that y'all created and now is coming to an existence, either participate or not.
Y'all know who crash out me funny, bro? This nigga joke, bro, because everybody be doing fine. This nigga talking, nigga. When I say that, he sent us a dissertation, bro, of his leave of absence, bro. This nigga went crazy, bro. Dog, this nigga Joe is hilarious.
So y'all think about it now. We've been on this app for a minute, and sometimes you be in the beginning of the application, just like Facebook, it was a little basic. But I think that this application is going, like, not like it's crazy that I'm saying that, but it seems like it's going to get to another level where there's another group of people that's going to come on this space. It seemed like the actual app has increased in listeners and speakers, and there's new people, or even people that are coming back. So they must know something.
I be looking at people that be like, I'm new to Clubhouse. Why?
Because all the other applications are shit. People are, Instagram, like, the most interesting thing about here is that it's live. You can talk on IG and even on what's it called? You can't speak to everybody. Like, everybody's typing. It's kind of like the radio, but not the radio. But it's like this nostalgic thing of listening to people like speak.
Yeah, this shit like a party line, bro. Back in the day. Oh, party line.
Yeah, the Loof and the Raven, boy. I was trying to nuts.
They stay on that shit.
I know, we all built a relationship amongst each other though, in a way, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if the party lines cause talking to the doctors and telling them niggas that they was lying. Yeah, niggas was doing fun shit on the party line, but the shit niggas experienced on COVID, it's like confirmations of, not even saying conspiracies, because I was like confirmation of your critical thinking and getting like confirmation from that. It makes you continuously do deeper and deeper research, or like diving in, making you wonder like what is really going on. I know a lot of us got endless confirmations on here.
The same thing happens in college. You gotta shoot try to
Yeah, but now nigga, see, yeah, you right, but now
in person, isolated.
well, you're right. You want to say isolated, but everybody has their own experiences. Just like someone could say on TikTok or Instagram that they got and experienced the same thing. It's like a unique. It's like in our lives, people look for trends, and this seemed like a lot of people here. If you want to take the credit or not, or even know give a fuck, you can be in your life as an aspect of the trendsetter, being able to experience something before it actually gets to the point of it reaching its apex. So it's kind of like saying that Clubhouse really hasn't reached its apex. So that means this application has more room for growth.
You ever been in the car and listening to Tom Jones morning show, any morning show at all?
Yeah.
You're into the conversation, but you can't comment because you're listening to a talk radio. This is what this reminded me of when I first joined. So it was those conversations that I couldn't engage in. And talk radio, you just listen, So yeah.
The original scheme for the app, it was designed for podcasters to have a live audience. When they took that to investors, the investors wanted to change it so that it didn't just seem like it was for people who were already making podcasts. They wanted it to be a place where everyone could talk. But yeah, to what she said about Tom Joyner, yeah, that was literally the original gist behind the creation.
Exactly, and like I was trying to say, I'm glad you said that, because I know how to say that. I don't know why I say it like these unseasoned chickens, but Joe Budden, when he was on here, he had that shit jumping, bro. Because you mentioned podcasters kind of getting on the platform first. Joe Budden, he had this shit shaking, bro. Like, I don't know, that shit was messy as hell, but a few of them niggas, man. Black Rock, he still get that shit popping. That nigga ain't stopped, bro. But I don't know, it's something about niggas like that gossip and shit, bro. It just be like, I don't know, it's entertaining, but it's questionable, bro.
It's something about live tabloid. I mean, like having a live tabloid is always entertaining. It's just having the conversation continue. So that's what I'm saying. It's a different avenue, and that's what makes it really unique. You can still, go to other social media pages. Like it allows you to link your Facebook, your IG, so on and so forth. But the fact that you're able to, like, what we're doing now, we're just having a conversation. And yeah, on IG, I can watch y'all live, I can see you, but it's not like we all can't talk at the same time.
It's a forum. Yeah, like y'all, I don't know how old y'all are. If you're like my age, then you remember there used to be forums and magazines where you had a magazine subscription and they had a section where everybody was just talking about whatever they wanted to talk about in relation to a topic. And every week or however often that came out, you would be able to update the forum. You'd be able to write in, see who responded to you, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They've taken out the waiting. And now, like, look at Reddit. So Reddit was the first kind of digital forum, 4chan, all of those places where you had hundreds of thousands of different topics, hundreds of thousands of different subject matters and whatnot. And everyone was just kind of talking or, interacting. This is a live forum. So it's just like, it's the same format as Reddit. You got your subject matter, your subreddit or whatever you guys talk about daily. And then everyone just comes in and throws in their 2 cents to it. This is the new update of forums, essentially. And it's funny because when Clubhouse came out, X, or formerly known as Twitter, they had to change their formula to incorporate something like this. Discord had to expand itself out a little bit to include something like this. Instagram had to include this. All these other sites had to expand their going live feature because this app kind of exposed something that humanity wanted but didn't really know how to articulate or express. Bill drinking his coffee is my PTR for the rest of the year, by the way. He said, I don't recall.
Bill recalled a lot of shit. He said that was 30 years ago. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Bill recalled a lot of shit. It was like, Bill, we see you on the picture. He was like, I don't remember that. Hey, the gentleman that keeps talking about that, bro, go ahead, because
I believe there was another app. I just forgot the name of it that was similar to the Clubhouse. It just wasn't as popular, but it kind of was the blueprint of what we know as Clubhouse today. I'm trying to remember what it was. I believe so.
Well, your fan base came after this one did.
No, it wasn't fan base. Because it had the bubbles, and like I believe it was for like workers. It originally wasn't for regular. Say it again?
No, we're not staying on. Are you not talking about it's not Chatter you're talking about?
And Chatter came after this one too.
You're talking about Teams?
I'm trying to remember. It was like a big app.
It was
Skype?
Campfire.
You niggas was on an app called Campfire? Shame on you.
That sounds
freaky.
Sitting around telling stories and shit.
And then Chatter came after Clubhouse, so it was done by Nelson.
Nelson? African Nelson named Chatter?
Yes.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Yeah, I remember he,
I want to thank you for that goal, my brother. All funds will go towards the right charity.
nigga, all fun shit go towards meditation for your ass is where it should go. But yeah, I remember Nelson on that too.
Remember that one?
Yeah.
Still going. So those forums that was just mentioned, did they come before, well, Reddit or whatever, before at my top, it was AOL and it was like a chat room, which was Black Planet. They had forums on there as well.
Black Planet was good.
Black Planet was good. Yeah, that was fine. But nothing's better than AIM with BBM, bro. Those are the best social media apps I ever used. AIM and BBM.
Bigo had type of forums in the bubble chat before Clubhouse. If y'all go look at Bigo,
It's not even just about chat. It's just the abilities for you to communicate with multiple people at one time. The chat was included after.
We used to have this shit called Uvo.
Yeah, Uvo, yeah.
Uvo, Skype, all of them shit.
y'all remember Zello that push talk? That push talk?
We used to have shit called House Party back in the day.
That Pal Talk? Y'all OGs know that Pal Talk?
Pal Talk.
We was busting on, hey, Shorty was showing ass and titty on Pal Talk. I ain't know those. That shit went down. I was in the forum room, bro. It went down in that bitch.
I was surprised because Facebook.
What was the one with the video where you can see everybody's video at the same time?
Pal Talk. Pal Talk and Pal Talk.
It was something you was on. I think the rapper doing one of that shit was. I forgot the name.
Cameras on right there. You have a host playing music, then everybody turn their cameras on.
Right. Hell yeah, shit used to be lit.
Like 2 cameras at a time. I remember that
I
shit.
used to be flexing on that shit, dog.
Yeah.
Not Cisco passing out coins. You have any big day, Cisco?
Oh yeah, hey G.O.D. that new track hot, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was listening to your verse earlier, bro. I appreciate it, bro. That shit go crazy.
Hey, one to answer doors, Cisco got his SSI check and he tripping right now. And two, hey, D. Cole, drop that GED verse in the chat. I need to hear that.
Y'all gotta forget, it's tax season, bro. I don't know if y'all forgot. It's tax season, man. Everybody got their
Income tag back, send me some too.
No, I'm trying to build on the you know what I'm saying, regime machine. Basically, that I've been building. I need some funds towards it, so they can, you know what I'm saying, support that. It'll go in good use. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all just gotta believe what I mean.
I just remember something. I ain't trying to go off subject. Y'all seen this shit about the what's the Zeus Network owner lately? Seeing they putting shit out there about it.
You talking about that dude with Lemmy?
Yeah, I think that name.
It's Lemmy, it's not like Israeli spot.
Israeli bishop. He kind of figured out him to Israeli bishop.
Yeah, but that kind of shit right there, it's not even really a conspiracy. You know that them kind of niggas is all agents designed to, keep black people watching stupid shit and just being stupid and auditions to be stupid and shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, so I think that whole network for real.
I think that whole generation that really, really follow that shit. Like, obviously, everybody who watch them kind of shows ain't stupid, so I'm not saying that, but it's people who watch that shit and be like, yo, that's what I'm gonna do when I grow up. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you know what you sign up for?
Yeah, drunk is like a bunch of randoms.
Have an emotion behind that shit. The females telling like deep stories about how they felt in Summer beat up on Lex and Lex getting beat by Summer. Then they
We know because of y'all.
The girls be the one making us familiar. I don't know these people until y'all start talking about it.
But y'all know, listen, y'all know who is. I'll see them talking all the time. I hate it.
But see, the thing, and the people on the show, they ain't even like that. It's like they give them a little motivation to do this shit. Either they paying them or, like one of the girls say, like, a motherfucker might walk out of the room and come back pissed off, ready to fight. Like, they be giving them shit.
I think the problem is that the children don't understand movie magic. The thing is that I typically wasn't even upset about it. It gave me an opportunity to explain to them that the shit wasn't real. And, they're getting paid for the shit.
So you saying Zeus fights aren't real? Like they're not really fucked up? They might
No. Don't get me wrong. It's real, but it's not real. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, hey, today you're gonna fight somebody. Hey, right? However, you mentally got prepared for that. Is how you got prepared for that. And there's no animosity and shit towards it. But the children, they don't understand. They have this predisposition to fight, animosity, and all these things. But if you actually took the time to tell them, these people are just getting paid to be assholes. And, and if you've given your child a phone, now you could probably coach them, not coach them, but you could probably break that up a little bit. It's like, hey, I'm gonna record you pretending to be an asshole. Action. And just tell them, let your children know it's not real, and they don't have to be that way in real life. They can be that way as pretend, just like these people are being.
I'm talking about teenagers.
Hey, Monica,
I'm talking about teenagers too.
Hey, Monica, you ever heard Joe Budden talk about why he put love in hip hop and how a lot of those fight scenes are staged and how everybody would be cool, and then these niggas would add a variable in there, put like a whole bunch of plastic plates and shit and strip the
I
whole
know
shit.
that they're scripted. I understand that concept, right? And I know that the teenagers do too. But what I'm saying is they get so in tune with just the whole fighting aspect and the, oh, she won, she got. I'm around them teenagers. I hear them talk. They know that it's not real. They know that it's scripted. They understand. But that whole fighting part of it, they with all of it.
But those daddy fights, some of them definitely be real beefs. They don't just be scripted. Like, they be beefing off camera.
They can beef off camera, but a lot of them, 99% of that shit is scripted. And a lot of the actors that be on the show, they'll speak about the script before it happens on the IG Live. I caught that many times. They go on the IG Live and they speak about it. They be like, they expose the script. Then they'll put the live and shit. But you know how people screen record shit? Like, it should be, you know what I'm saying? It's like reality TV. We know that shit ain't real.
It's not even really fighting, but it's just set up like it's scripted. Like they ain't really pissed off with each other. They like, oh, we need this and that person to go on this episode. It's like, it's really a non-stop thing. I don't know what else to do.
You not my business out. You got beef in real life. Ain't no script.
Facts, for sure.
I'm just shocked that Roblox allows baddies to be a game on Roblox. Like, I seen kids playing fucking baddies.
Deal with your own thing on Roblox. You can create it.
That's what I'm saying. The fact that Roblox allows baddies to be that game basically is built off of whooping ass. You give stop signs, you run up on people, just beat them up, and that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's really the point behind the show? Like, is that all they do is get drunk and fight on that? Because that's all I see. Like, I don't see nothing in the house.
Breaking news. I told you I stopped fucking with the Haitians. Christina was fired. She's out of there. You know what I'm saying? Please carry on.
I'm just telling you about the news, man. But what's going on with it?
She tried to post some crazy shit about Haitians 2 days ago. She had a hearing. And now she's at the unemployment line.
It's like what you said. He didn't approve what you were saying.
That's not saying that I'm talking about.
You think she got fired for criticizing Haitians? Like you're. Who the hell said that? See, that's why you don't have no. That's what you're listening about. I said that she should have never fucked with the Haitians because now the ancestors have been put. Yeah, and I'm saying she's gonna get fired regardless of what I'm saying. Done, sir. He put the rule out, sir. What I'm saying is she was gonna get fired regardless. There was talks of her to get fired months ago.
Gentlemen, this isn't Zeus. This isn't Zeus.
Yeah, nigga want to be.
You gonna put a spell on me?
Watch out, bro.
Drink.
Watch some PTR. guys, bro.
Y'all
The wrong ones, they don't fight. Man, shut your ass up.
Zero is gonna hurt her being
You
fine.
saying that you feel that nigga because that's the best part of the video.
Nah, I don't move that nigga. I don't give a fuck about that. Just as powerful as yours, motherfuckers.
You think I go ahead and coffee and that shit don't work. It don't clearly don't work too good, man. Cause you can't get changed the condition.
Yeah, clearly, nigga, you worried about the wrong shit. Put a hex on America so they can get your land back and take it.
What's up? Y'all want me to do it? Y'all want me to do it because my superpower's been going crazy. Y'all know my phone just robbed. I did not call her or text her or nothing. That was great. Who just called me? That was so crazy.
Why
Y'all want me to summons? What y'all want me to do? Because y'all know my
tell them come to the room.
I'm activated. What y'all need?
Access this opinion to a story about actually not that the court is.
All Angie said, every time she come up in here, she get kicked right back out of here. I said, I was going to check y'all about that. Quit kicking her out. All right, carry on.
Oh, yeah, I don't know good about that. But yeah,
I got a story question.
I should have done it.
I think she might have got banned. I'm not sure.
No, she didn't get, well, I don't know. I don't think she got banned. Because she never, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Let me be quiet. Carry on.
Carry on, get the party started, you know. I had a couple questions, but I'm gonna let y'all cook for a little bit. I'm gonna say my question.
You said what?
So you spent your tax money on that candle and you didn't send me none?
Okay, I looked at Candy, son, see? She don't even was fucking with the Haitians every year. I know how that shit go. But we always come back though. So she was already on her way out the door. I could confirm.
She knows for real talking.
That's like she was already
Hey, Roll, you ain't go to the other side of the island and go round with the niggas now. You stayed on the good side of the island.
come on, chop him, put it out.
What are you talking about?
No, I was on the good side of the island too.
So everybody go on that side.
So I got my Dominican Republic flag up and everything, but you know, I feel free all over.
Yo, that was that Colombian shit, right?
How y'all feel about Jay-Z being requested to testify upon the Epstein?
I used to about talking about the doctor.
Oh, my bad, I'm sorry.
That's wild. I thought this was a public forum. Y'all crazy. Well, it looks like UAE billionaire Khalif just published an open letter to asking Trump questions like, was this your or Netanyahu's pressure? I'll drop it in the chat.
Daniel, I'm sorry, I want to apologize. I forgot that I wasn't being mean no more because I keep losing karma points and I'm trying not to be mean. So I'm sorry.
It's too late. You already lost the karma points. You just gotta do the bullshit.
You felt that, you meant that, and it's okay. No love lost.
I still got medals, bro.
Right, because the police just keep going down. I'm going out 5 points a day and I don't even be doing it.
Fuck y'all here. Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck these niggas got medals and I don't, bro. They gave this nigga MAGA a medal.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be first place.
I contribute so much, bro. That's why I get a medal, because you don't see what I do other places I be. Man, you don't know what I'm doing. No, I'm just saying, bro. Like, I'll show you what I do later. But if you want, I'll tell you in the back end how to really level up quick.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in there, bro.
Pause that whole shit, bro. That was crazy.
Definitely on quantity, not quality.
So, did y'all hear that Iran struck Saudi Arabia's oil?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They had all the oil bases and all the bases of the U.S. in the Middle East, one by one.
Did y'all hear that Iraq got their power shut down yesterday?
Hold on, yeah, that's a fake news false flag attack, and they basically cleared the air. Iran and Saudi Arabia said, "Oh, we don't attack oil bases. We don't want our oil base attacked. We ain't attacking y'all." So they're gonna get that shit straightened down and fuck up Israel for that.
Yeah, now check this link I'm about to put in the chat. Tell me what you think.
Damn, I might as well go in for the room. Hold on one second. Guys, this is Dubai World. It's literally a port, a seaport, which means if you're seeing rockets fly over your head and hitting this port, it did not come from Iran because Iran is there. They won't see any rockets flying over our head unless we're in a ship. The rockets came from the opposite direction. And everyone witnessed it. No more lies, motherfuckers. I've seen several of these videos. Country and a friend who lives in the region confirmed it. It's looking like Israel is doing the bombing of the UAE and then blaming it on Iran. It's
We don't care about Iran.
UAE.
Who the fuck is we?
It's retaliation against U.S. bases, but it's looking like quite a bit of the bombing in the UAE is coming from Israel. And this is the first time they're not speaking of the threat. You're not allowed to shut down their allies and then blame other people. So everybody, guys,
No, fuck you, brother.
both of you, fuck off. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, so apparently each side keep doing stuff and blaming the other side because this happened the other day, according to state, with the all-girls school. Supposedly, Iran did it to themselves and are blaming Israel.
And they say that don't be surprised if Israel actually use this as a way to strike the temple in Jerusalem so they can act like Iran did it, and they'll do it themselves.
I know something. Look, my whole thing, I'm wondering why nobody's talking about the Boko Haram, what they said about what's going on right now. It's like, I know they're a terroristic group, but they said some crazy shit yesterday too.
What they say? What they say?
It ain't that crazy.
Some crazy shit. I want to get the full context of what I said.
Paraphrase it, and we can be, if you give us something to paraphrase, and somebody can actually find what they send the clip. If you don't give us nothing to go off of, we can't talk about it. This is how it works. This is how forums go. You bring up something, we all say, oh, what are you talking about? And then you elaborate, and then we drop a clip, and then we go.
Hey, y'all seen Iran? They drew or spray painted these big ass jets on the ground, and we actually started curious to see like different tactics that being used. Not curious in that way. But like, you know what I'm saying, this will be the typical way this shit usually goes. Like somebody gonna be on some different type time. Like I was saying last night, we haven't really seen the US really. I mean, I don't think any of us can say what we actually have and what we can do. We can't tank for Iran, bro, you know. But so far there's a lot of bombing going on.
It's already over, man. We ain't got the artillery. We don't have the ammunition. We don't have the money. It costs like $4 billion just to knock down. It takes like 4 times to knock down one of their missiles. It's not sustainable. Israel's gonna go away. There ain't no way they're gonna make it out of this shit.
I don't know about that. And it's simply because every Western nation relies on the whole Israel, Jerusalem, Jewish kind of thing in order to validate their Western religions. Like all of the Christians in the world, somewhat are dependent on maintaining the Jewish myth.
Well,
So and how we kind of operate, I'm going here. If the Temple of Jerusalem falls again, I mean, it's going to be shock and awe regardless of who dropped it. So if that's what they're leading up to, we're able to like point that out and see it. I mean, we got our antennas up, we got our tinfoil hats on. We just got to wait and see if they do what we think they're going to do.
I think it's very predictable. Like you just said, so if it's predictable, you might as well start imagining a world, whether you want to call it a new world order, coexisting, what that economy is going to look like, because I feel like that's the future.
This is the Crusades reversion 2. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, you know, it's siege warfare, the crusade, whatever you want to call it. They're just trying to take everything, whatever they can. Does it look like a lot?
Something that no one really talks about is Iran is sitting on thousands of years of history that they don't necessarily allow Western archaeologists, paleontologists, and scientists to get a hold of. Their valleys are full of artifacts. Their valleys are full of like just old temples. That is the old land over there from the Persian Empire and from before that. And so just the same thing as in the 1400s, 1300s, 1100s when the Christians wanted that land back. This is the same thing that's happening right now. They want control over those lands, over those regions, over that history so that they can have control over the narrative going forward.
Yeah, control over the history. I agree. So that they can prevent, keep them out of government.
Yes. You sound like you're talking through a sponge, but yeah, I can hear you enough to hear all that.
Yeah, she got fired and got moved to a new position. She's gonna be the special envoy for the Shield of America, which is the new security initiative for the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, we need a regime change.
They literally said the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, well, in the Western Hemisphere, yeah.
They used the word hemisphere though. They didn't just say for the West.
Yeah, well, Trump did. That's what he wrote on his True Social.
Oh,
So, yeah.
so it's probably for all of the West, but he's too stupid to miss. That is okay. All right, I got you. Hey, I'm in Virginia, right? This shit is like military state. There's bases all over this motherfucker. Earlier it was hella traffic. I was trying to figure out what was going on, but it was redirecting everybody away from Fort Eustis base. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but they pretty much was like everybody got to stay clear of the area. I don't know if it's a package or something that was found
say. The generals couldn't say.
They were
been held.
Generally, I've lost soldiers before, so expect them to turn around because somebody's trying to make a protest. Like, of course, they want to turn around and be on the news and all that shit, bro.
They broke his arm, certain horses.
If the generals, the people that got all their integrity, they did the right thing because people would. It wouldn't been like a pack standing together. It would be more like, oh nah.
I wasn't expecting him to stand up and say something. I would have expected him to turn back and look. Like, I don't know if y'all saw the angle of the video that I had seen. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not even, as a former Marine, I know that they have the discipline. We had a Veterans Day ceremony. We gave a 21-gun salute. There were 7 of us in the back of the room, right? A couple of buglers. While the presentation was going on, somebody locked their knees back, and they literally passed out. And what we did was and one after another, we went to attention. We took that guy's place in line. Somebody else came and dragged him off. So I understand that, you're supposed to maintain the discipline and you do with shit afterwards. But that wasn't this situation. They didn't even look back at him. It's not like they were standing at attention, right? It's not like they were standing at attention. It's not like they needed to have maintained barrier or anything like that. It's like, regardless of what he said or did, they were moving forward. And they didn't call him a liar. They didn't do any of that.
They try to do that though, because at the end of the day, if you see somebody acting a fool, they're doing it for attention. You're not showing that acknowledgement and just look for it, look straight. I do that all the time in public. I'll write some shit, bring him some crazy person.
He wasn't acting a fool. The thing is, though, he wasn't acting a fool, though. He stood up. And he said what he needed to say, and they attacked him. Like, they literally accosted him. And it took 2 of them, too. And he did not go there. That was the funniest part.
Bro,
It took 2 of them. He stood up. Like, he just like,
Yeah, so he had a chance to speak on what he did work for the military. That was his job to say, oh, I feel like we shouldn't, I don't want to do.
why isn't it his job to say that?
free speech. So it is his job to say it.
That's like a bug out, bro. You can bug it all day.
Hey, he lived it.
Knock it out.
He lived it. Yeah, this is right. Only is his responsibility. This is right. You cannot strip that man.
Like, or if he would have had other Marines there, what do you think would happen? Like, if he would have had, like, some of his comrades with him.
They all probably would have been escorted out, although he wouldn't have broken his arm, that's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting to. Like, they wouldn't have tried to drag him out like they did if he had somebody else.
That's a fact. And what's undeniable is if it was multiple Marines there, and they were just like, well, fuck it. We try to do this shit the easy way, now we're going to do this the hard way. We hijacking this whole shit. At some point in time, it's going to come a point where people in the armed forces, they're going to have to decide, like, are you fighting for the country or you fighting for the
This is what I've been saying.
Like our family members and shit like that, they're gonna be like, no, I'm fighting my brothers. Like, fuck the government. And it's all that other shit.
They're not going to do that. Don't get
So, sure, they're gonna Civil War. What do you think that was?
But for one, y'all just don't know. America, the way he's strong in it, just what y'all say. At the end of the day, when the soldiers swear in, they already know what it comes with. So all they know.
Hey, man, I think you just be saying shit.
I'm just talking. Your personal feelings go out the window. Once you swear in, you're okay with what the government.
Hey, man, so if your brother was in the armed forces and the armed forces came bombing your town, killing civilians, doing everything against the American people, do you think your brother who's from your hometown is going to be like, okay, let me join in and bomb in my hometown? Or do you think he's going to be like, let me defend my friends and family that's here? Like, what are you talking about? Niggas not robots, niggas are still human at the end of the day. I really feel like, just like you yesterday, it's a lot of patriots here who know what's happening is wrong, who know we're fighting for a bunch of fucking terrorists, let's call them what they are, a bunch of fucking terrorists, and they take their stand against that shit. If you think everybody gonna fly with it just because they're in the government or the armed forces, you're wrong about that.
Hold on a second. Hey, down there in the chat, Grace, check my PTR. You want to call me a motherfucking fraud? Check my goddamn PTR. And that's all I'm saying.
These government workers, soldiers, Marines, They know what they're signing up for. And that's why I say I hear the frustration, but to the point where it's a chain of command that still has to be followed. You can't just say, oh, we don't like what this president's doing. We don't like what he said. You know what? But this side right here, not the side that agrees with it, we're going to just shut shit down with our guns. No, it don't work like that, brother. They are one unit. They are just, oh, this side, we're Democrats, we're the Republican ones, so we're going to favor the Democratic Party. No,
everybody's compromised, bro. How you thinking shit is not how it really is.
They join for money. They join for money. It tells you everything you need to know. They can be bought.
You got sailors on board, motherfucking ships right now that's out there, over there right now, fucking sabotaging their own shit because they don't want to fucking go to war, bro.
Yeah, God bless them. Yeah, the USS Gerald Ford. Shout out to them.
And everybody, the best thing that happened for the country right now is everybody who's not active military, like all the veterans and shit, come together and form your own militia. Where it's like, yo, we about to, audit you niggas. We about to be peacekeepers to you niggas. And we gonna guard the people from you niggas. Like,
you're paying a PTSD militia to.
Bullshit, it's a PTSD. I got PTSD too, nigga. So PTSD, bro. Everybody has PTSD. A lot of y'all just ain't getting paid for it.
ADHD, autism, we got all, right?
I just love him now for it. Running his mouth the whole time. So he needs to shut up.
Excuse for everything.
I'm trying not to censor anybody.
That would be crazy to see a bunch of veterans, all services, just fucking.
Yeah, that's what need to happen. Like the Not Fucking Around Coalition, the reason that they got and what's my man name? We call it Proud Boys. The reason they got bad rap because niggas associated with Trump. And everybody like, oh no, when niggas form militias, they MAGA militias, we not fucking with that. So everybody got a bad taste in their mouth from that. But that's some shit that need to happen because it's gonna take the American people to see like the armed forces fighting against the armed forces to really put two and two together. Like, yeah, something's not right here.
Yeah, it only gonna get harder.
You think that'll be a real solution? You really think that'll be a solution for it?
Man, I said it, so I must believe it if I said it.
Oh,
I don't just be saying shit to say it.
That's alarming. I ain't gonna lie.
You're alarming. I don't know if you know you're alarming. You're the alarm in the way you're alarming now.
That's where the Civil War started, bro, because it's gonna have to be a Civil War to make change. We ain't gonna be able to change what's going on right now unless niggas come together and do some shit about it.
We gotta burn down
the reason why they gave us guns.
Yeah, we gotta be very careful. We don't hurt each other.
And the reason they've been trying for millenniums to take this shit away, too. Facts.
Yeah, they hope we'll be stupid and shoot each other. We know who the 1% is.
Y'all think shit can happen again on a larger scale?
Don't say you
Y'all think January 6th can happen again on a larger scale?
January 6th was a psyop. That shit happened.
Yeah,
If we put that shit together, yeah.
Hey, y'all guys gonna stay locked up.
Yeah, we're gonna stay locked up. All right.
They scare people with being locked up. They scare people with, the things that are coming after you. But when you're trying to initiate a coup, when you're trying to start a revolution, these are things that you can't be worried about. Your creature comforts, there's more things important than maintaining your current creature comforts of the planet. So, I mean, you have to make a hard choice. You're going to have to make a choice to either be locked up, killed, or, mission accomplishment. But when you're set up, there's no back. Well, they can put us all on the ground now. So,
temporarily, it's like they really can help. And that's the beauty of it. It's like the power, the fear of God is that they even have this conversation. Like that's how America is desperate. They used to control, take this back, not pay us. Hello, how long have you been saying? It feels like it's not as long as reparations, but as long as we've been able to conceive making money on this app, we've been saying, how come we're not monetizing this or getting paid? But
and wait till the F is dead to start offering money. It's dead now. And then in the beginning, we be balling with it. Anybody don't know?
I knew the money was coming when they called
PR, right? It's for the people on this app. It's never the app. But they still dragging their fucking feet. Like, unless we demand it, shit, we ain't getting paid to charge these phones. Unless we demand it.
But my thing is, who will give so let's go back to this plan, these inactive soldiers, who will give them government intel to better people? Because the government, the U.S. Army, they get government intel that's, their private secret shit. Who's going to give it to this militia though?
The funny thing about intel is that you get intel on your own.
Right.
And so it's not a matter of somebody giving it to you. It's a matter of you literally.
You got strong on this shit.
It's not storming, right? In order to understand it, you have to kind of have been in intel in the first place. There are so many different ways that intel is obtained. The most basic way is walking into a coffee shop where people hang out that belong to a certain job. It's called spearfishing. You just go and you find people who know what you want to know and you befriend them, etc., etc., etc. Like, there's different ways of obtaining the intel you need to have. You don't need to get it from the government. You can get it from anywhere, especially now in the digital age. You just have to kind of know people. And now, the one thing that our government does that's kind of to its detriment is that all the people in our government are on some sort of list that's facing the public. So you find this list of these government people, you send people to fucking follow them. Like, you get people to follow them and you get your own intel. All right? Then you step into counterintelligence. Now you've got people following your people that are following other people to see if you're being followed. It's not complicated. It just requires a lot of time and a lot of people.
So gang stalking, which you basically confirm.
No, we
You don't solve the action of government.
I am anti-Semitic. I don't see that shit as a racist thing or as like a bad phrase. Yeah, if being anti-Semitic means I'm against Israel and all the shit that they're doing, I'd gladly wear that fucking mark.
Even though they're not the Semitic people, that's how a lot of people feel.
That's exactly what you said it best, man. They ain't the Semitic people. The Palestinians are the true Semites. So if anybody's anti-Semitic, it's the goddamn settlers committing genocide.
Facts. That's facts. Real talk. But this is why they feel the reason that they go the narrative of control. And anytime, you're anti-Semitic. Like, that's some bad, but yeah, I'm against you.
Yeah,
I'm against you.
Word for racism. Congratulations. You want to cook me? Yeah, shut the fuck up.
We all want to look like
Hey, I see he's trying to inspire that Christine lady. Yeah, okay, we're talking about that.
We need to make that a topic because I keep mentioning it. To get another job. Yeah, she gonna get a special envoy of the I'll give it a shout out 12 times, still can't remember, but yeah. Special envoy.
Western Hemisphere.
It's the special envoy song. Hold on, I'm about to find it. Special envoy for the Shield of America. The Shield of America, which is the new security initiative for the Western Hemisphere. Yeah.
Hey, D-Real. You know Jack McCracken about the working Popeyes or Wendy's?
That's crazy. Hey, don't speak negatively about Jasmine Crockett like that. You got a pocket. Where you work at, nigga?
Yeah, why is everybody hating on Jasmine?
I don't entertain the mental shit. I realized that I was getting through shit. She didn't have nothing to do anymore. I was really getting work. Sometimes you still got like slow people do right now.
He was in the club trying to win votes.
I just
He was literally in a nice little dancing, popping her ass, trying to get votes. That's crazy.
So literally, options stressed out.
So you want her working at Church Chicken with you? That's what it is.
Nah, I don't work in no fast food, but buddy, I'm a clubhouse representative and I speak on here.
I'm dead.
I'm employed by Clubhouse now.
Clubhouse pays
My bank account is connected, so I'm not an employee. They pay me.
We've been paid on here since 21. Hey, were any of y'all a part of that group when we had that cash option on our profile where people in the room could pay you? So he was on since he was I just put back before today. They brought that out for a little bit and then took it away. Never said nothing else.
Yeah, I'm sure for certain people too.
How many calls? It couldn't take a little bit. Let's play again.
I got it like the day they did it, but they didn't put it in the one snow. It was so weird. Who wants to why y'all do things like that?
Hey, why people be so down? Say I want her to work. Chuck E. Cheese tongues and shit. Nah, but check this out, bro. People keep down bad fast food, bro. Like, God, that shit crazy. Like, motherfuckers be supplying their whole family on fast food with y'all, bro. Motherfuckers, if you put that shit down,
Because they're overdoing like ain't no way that you just that fast food shit.
yeah, okay. It's all on the person. Like, my mom did it too when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? They was paying even less back then. But yeah, it's on the person. I mean, I'm not saying that, oh, you should just have a fast food job and stay there. But I'm saying like it can be done. Like if you limit all your expenses to get to that next level, like that's why I'm waiting for the skit. That's why I'm talking about fast food, but it's really bigger than that. Like people ain't ready for this change. You know what I'm saying? Because like how we were saying, like when if that shit go down, bro, comfortabilities y'all got, that complacency, that AC, that fucking phone you got in there, like, all that shit, like that shit out the window, bro. And people ain't ready for that. That's why a lot of times people laugh and troll because they're not ready.
Wait, you?
What you mean? So like people, we sit in the phone, we talk about this shit all the fucking time, right? But if this shit get fan, bro, like 97% of these people in this room, on this fucking majority right now, they're not fucking ready, bro. Americans are too complacent. Like our poverty is not fucking poverty. It's poverty to us in America. Oh my God, they're on their Rover. They're driving a Kia. And they got a fucking car. In these other countries, they walking 4 or 5 miles. They the whole family on a school in Mexico. Sorry.
Well, you got to think of like,
we'll do this and do that. Like, nah, I strongly believe. Like, I hope I'm wrong. I hope like if shit go down, like the American public will surprise me, but I seriously doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think that's the standard for poverty.
they don't have cars. There's already places where people don't have cars.
There's literal poverty.
But to compare our poverty to other nations is no comparison at all.
You gotta compare the economy because their economy isn't the same as ours.
You compare, okay, so both of you are right and wrong at the same time. You don't compare the economy, you compare the social
I was
classes.
just about to say, they're economically poor, we're mentally poor.
So it's like if you're gonna compare people, you compare your bottom 10% to their bottom 10%, and our bottom 10% does better than everyone else's bottom 10%. When you make comparisons, you compare the middle 50% to their middle 50%, and our middle 50% does better than their middle 50%. This is inadvertently why we're mad at Africans who come over to the United States and talk shit, because their top 5% come over here and talk shit to our bottom 90% or our bottom 10%, and they think that they're talking about the whole thing, but you can't compare anyone in the Black American population from the 50 percentile to anyone in Africa. Our median Black people do better than every Black person in Africa here in the United States. Our poverty level is higher. Like other people can come over here and be poor and actually have 6 times as much money as they have in their own country in the same kind of standing. And so that's something that we don't really realize. Like even our country that has minimal social nets has more
more of a system in place for poverty than some of these other places.
And these lectures gonna get these folks killed, bro. Like if shit pop like niggas be saying they wanted to pop out already, like they not gonna be ready, bro.
But they have a house full of guns. And that's the part that makes me weird. It's the part that I went off on the other day. It's like, y'all don't like what's happening in the government. 250 years ago, the government said y'all have guns to deal with tyranny. Now is the time to deal with tyranny, and y'all are afraid. Make it make sense.
And if you don't got a house full of guns, then you got a kitchen full of knives, you better get active.
You got a kitchen full of chemicals that mix together perfectly to make biological weapons.
You got a bottle full of liquor with a towel.
With a towel, we got all this shit we need.
And motherfuckers want to be on Instagram so they can see the next 50 Cent post, bro. You can go ahead.
The revolution will not be televised.
No, that's crazy. Just because you got blocked.
I was saying, I think everybody can start a fire. Sometimes as a kid, that's the one thing that can do is start a fire.
Damn, boy. I feel bad. Somebody got us about to fire in 2026. That's the one thing.
Grab two rocks and smash them together.
Get yourself a slingshot.
Yeah, people gotta get them basically all violence.
That slingshot was my first weapon, but I used to fuck through the world.
T car battery start picturing people.
But what I'm saying is how you gonna convince a lot more people to feel like you feel, right? Because everybody comfortable, bro. And motherfucker, second.
But me, I don't think you're gonna have to convince nobody when it comes down to it, bro. It's gonna be about it.
Yeah, it's in their face. I'm with you. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, the bravado in a man's place. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy that people saying how they really want it. It's like,
Bro, that's because niggas ain't never experienced that shit. That's why, man. Niggas be thinking this shit a game, like it come with a reset. Like, bro, when you go up in the trenches and you getting shot at and you shooting, you know, that shit is no fun. It's traumatic. That shit is scary. Fight or flight kicking, all of that. Bro, boots on the ground happen here. These niggas ain't gonna know what to do.
man, a lot of people ain't even get around no guns, close range, going up. Like, us would definitely bump it down when that shit get up.
Oh, God, they will.
That's why there's so many people sitting there advocating for this. Excited about it. Yeah, Lord, yeah, we can do it. Yeah, we can do what we want. We go it. Like, bro, those are kids being sent out there.
I agree.
Them little niggas still got red hot pimples on their face. Like, y'all sending children out there and y'all excited about this because you ain't been in it. We think it's all a video game.
Yeah, that's the desensitization part of this shit.
Bro, I mean, we're not forcing those kids to go in there. A lot of them
Yeah, that's only locally here, bro. That's only locally here, bro. It's other countries.
They're not being forced, that's a fact. But we understand that, I mean, period, we gonna do what we gotta do. And somebody gonna take on their road. But those of us who ain't doing it shouldn't be the ones all hype and excited and advocating for it. That's my point. It ain't about if we forcing them or not. It's the fact that we not the ones having to do it.
I guess that's kind of why you're not at normal like that, how to be real. Like, well, let me not see. I get mad at certain people when I just kick back and we're kicking ass. It's like, bro, you're not doing anything. You're on Clubhouse talking to us while there's other niggas out there really risking their lives. You got to do shit in. But again, you talk about that, you gotta talk about all this shit that was stripped away and taken away from people even go that route with the option. A lot of them people that go there, they feel like that's the only resort. Like, man, look, I ain't get accepted to the college I want to go to, I can't get a job here, I might as well go buy me a Camaro or something. That's how niggas think.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would say most of them aren't on the front line. So it's, I mean, that's really only the ones that are going on the front line. And I don't know. Is it you get thrown in the front line, or are you
You have to be in the
front line?
killed or
I'm
injured.
saying majority of the people in service are not getting blown up. They're not dealing with that shit. They're not on the front line. There's a difference between being on the front line and not being on the front line.
So what do you think happens when all the people on the front line die? The people in the middle of the line move to the front of the line, so everybody gets their turn. So it doesn't matter what part of the line.
I'm just gonna stop y'all right there because the front line talks about like conventional warfare where I line my army up to line your army up, and that's not how we fight anymore. The front line is everywhere. Like it's not just a conventional fight where I send a few people in. Yes, Queso, to your credit, the new expression is kicking indoors. Like not every Marine, not every soldier is kicking indoors these days. Like only a handful of them are kicking indoors, and those are the dangerous ones. But if you're in a theater of war, you are on the front line. Make no mistake about that. Like if you're in another country, that is the front line. The back of the line is here because there are plenty of people who are in garrison that are still supporting. There are plenty of people who are out in the Mediterranean on a boat. That's not the front line. That's on a boat in the Mediterranean. So the battlefield is a little bit different than that. But I understand your
So
sentiment. Kicking
my
indoors.
question is, okay, because my sister was in the service and she was in for 6 years and didn't get deployed once. Why is it she can go 6 years not get deployed, but then someone else gets deployed?
We choose.
Back to back to back.
When they came to me, it was like, your number is up. Do you want to go to Afghanistan? And I said yes. My number, I could have said no. And it would have had nothing to do, like it wouldn't have affected my promotions, it wouldn't have affected my career, none of that. The modern military, they tell you, hey, do you want to deploy?
Okay, so you can say no, that's great.
Also,
Draft.
yeah, it's not a draft. I mean, they want somebody who wants to lead there. Oh, there's training commands too. There are some commands that you can get attached to your whole career, and all you do is just train people to go elsewhere, so you could be at a training command your whole career.
For the Navy already, in case you do 4 years active duty on sea, but then you do 4 years on land like a regular job, and it rotates.
Well, there are many people that have been about the war. I just got a report early this morning. There was 165 students and faculty were killed in the school. So the front line can virtually move around a little bit. And I built stuff up. I don't know if you heard the name Dodgers, they on Dow Cars in Washington, D.C. And we built a couple of buildings for these guys. And there were people on both sides of the issue who felt that the outdoors should be tackled. Others felt that the army should remain, leave them alone. But when that bomb hit, it affected people, like you said, on mines. And some of those people that were pro-bombing took a different position after their family members, neighbors or friends got bombed. They're taking a gradually a different position. And the same with these hangers in the suburbs out here. When your friend or relative gets there naked and loose, you'll take a different posture. So these wars and rumors of war stirred up by Netanyahu and Trump and their network of people and supporters have not checked in with the Congress, haven't checked in with we the Christian or the will of the people. And there's a tape out, somebody's got a big mask on, and Bill Clinton is telling the story online, and I think he's just coming clean. He's telling it just like it is. Though he's understood it in a different manner, but what did he come clean about, Chief?
Yeah, I'm curious.
The Congress and getting some advice and taking steps and measures. And bombing is not always the answer to bring about any viable solution to your problem. I will have my play there to say my mind that bombing does not look good last night. Hey, shit, what did Bill Clinton come clean about? I missed that part. Look online, you'll see a tape of it more. He was talking behind that seat. But the bombing is people's innocent lives. That's also the steps to go through for bombing. And then the consequences after the bombing, the STC products
cetera, that's in the land, air, and the soil, airborne products that can potentially cause cancer to future generations on the land where you bombed that people were totally innocent and had nothing to do while you were bombing.
And Bill Clinton said all of that online?
Oh, Bill Clinton, he's dropping it. You just got to tune the tape in.
Believe on that one, man.
It's just turn the tape on. It's on there. It's not hard to find. But he's saying how he was behind the Oval Office. He was there behind his desk to make those decisions in bombing Syria and Iraq. He didn't get a pleasure in that. He did some selective bombing campaigns. He gives that even second thought.
So you believe him?
You gotta realize you're bombing somebody's life.
Yeah, but you can't believe him, Ambassador Sheik.
When you're bombing hospitals and schools and you're not putting your protection on the archives of the opposition, and that's a big task to take on. That's someone's vision.
Sympathy, though, for the victims, not the bomber. You know what I'm saying? It feels like they trying to spin a narrative that's passionate towards the side of maniacs. What is this?
It does not get you off the hook for taking innocent life. It doesn't get you off the hook for, again, he's talking about going after presidents and the violations of international law is on there, talked about by Clinton. They say she come clean and not really feature properly because who can maintain, who can sustain someone who's standing early on this waiting room today? Who's going to sustain a war?
Yeah, but
Who going to pay the price for a war?
yeah, but a motherfucker who bombed a bunch of people can't then turn cold and say, hey, don't bomb people, it's wrong. Like, yeah, you gotta change your heart and shit like that, but motherfucker, you're just as bad as everybody else. Like, all of them niggas is horrible.
You can't justify that type of action.
It's no justification.
It's warranted or justifiable to go on that game of bombing campaigns. Simply someone disagree with your vision and you'll bomb them into the bowels of antiquity to satisfy your vision because you're different than
The only war I see I'm justified was revolutionary because I ain't letting no team pump tell me what to do over here. So all these other wars, I can't see none of them being justified. That's just my
It just sound like his head off the chopping block. What it sound like.
pretty much. Where it's like, hey, let me get good favor in public so when these niggas try to hang me for being in these Epstein files, the public will come to my defense. Yeah, that's the same black president, remember? Like, come on, man, we ain't doing that.
Chop, let me tell you this though. This war does, oddly enough, have an ethical or a moral fucking, upside to it. But that's not why we're over there. We're over there because of BRICS. Well, when I'm talking about Iran, we're not over there to take out Giuliani or whatever his fucking name was because he was a tyrannical dictator that slaughtered millions of his own people over the course of an 80-year reign, right? Like that's not why we're over there. We're literally over there because Iran is a provider of China to China of like oil, gasoline, and natural resources, and this is one of their contributors and shit. And so even under this situation, it's like we face these types of scenarios year after year. Like every time we get into situations that we could potentially do something good, we could go over there for good reasons, but we never do.
Hey, so let me ask you something. You think this shit is because, obviously we care about who's supplying our enemies, so I'm not going to be, oblivious to that. But you think this war is more so about that moral code than it is?
I think that's the part that I'm saying. Like that's the part that I'm saying. Like it could be.
But
it's not. I'm not saying that it is. I'm saying it's for oil. I'm saying the same reason we go to the Middle. The same reason we're in the Middle East right now is the same reason we keep going back to the Middle East. Look at Saddam Hussein, right?
So let me ask you,
we were over there for oil. Well, I think Israel is.
I think this shit is more so about dirty work for them motherfuckers, bro. More than it is about oil. I think it's about doing the dirty work for them because they can't handle their own shit. Like oil is just a back story, a cover story, like, from a conspiracy standpoint, like, okay, well, there's a justification, but I think this shit is more so like we're the fucking higher end for Israel. Everybody who Israel doesn't like, I'm going to get Big Bro, and Big Bro's coming to clear this shit. That's how it is.
Hey, Chop, why
Why does it have to be a singular reason? I mean, it could very well be, there are multiple objectives occurring at once.
I agree.
You know what I mean? The oil.
I'm just saying the main reason we can't ignore the main reason out here. The common denominator, exactly what you just said. We can't ignore that main reason. It could be a million things that pop up as justification to why, which would all make sense, but at the end of the day, all of this shit started from them motherfuckers, bro.
Well, I mean, this is a scenario that you want to look for on a global stage. Any scenario where you can kill multiple birds with one stone is advantageous. That's what you take.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
I just don't think it's a real justification for shit, man. Like, we fucking with the people because we can fuck with the people, and we've been fucking with the people because we can fuck with them. That's how I look at the whole thing, man.
How's it in a position though to make our money fight?
You think so?
China's less
I think snatching the next round was the fail-safe for them. Like, okay, we're not gonna be funny.
Venezuela and China are they're oil providers. I'm sorry, I misspoke again. Venezuela and Iran are oil providers.
Right.
One of them is an oil provider to like island-side Japan, right? The other one is the oil provider to mainland Japan, to like continent-based Japan. Because China is such a large landmass, right? Having shipments coming in from multiple ports on multiple sides of the country is completely necessary to keep them sustained. It would just take too many resources for the country for everything that they needed. So this is why they have these roads and stuff set up. I'm not saying that you're wrong. We're also like, you can factor in the coincidence of, because look, last year he supposedly already took out their nuclear program, right? Destroyed it like nothing had ever been destroyed before. I believe were some of the words that he had used. But now there's a nuclear threat from them, right? So what? You're gonna stand up?
Right? You remember that Israel almost got their ass kicked in a week.
Right.
Right.
Exactly. And so now you stand Israel back up again. Look, Israel's back in trouble again. Look, the nuclear threat hasn't been deterred. So now you have a reason, a person who you're fighting for. This gives you moral justification. It's like, no, we have to support our allies. And so now you've got the ability to stop the flow of oil, not only for China, but for everyone else that might be against you in the regime, in the area. You've got the ability to topple somebody who's been against you. You've got the ability to make yourself look good by helping another nation. You've got the ability to put Israel further in your pocket after this situation because of the resources you're about to give to them so that they can be stable indefinitely. There are so many pieces that are lined up just for waiting for this one situation. And at the end of the day, you've taken out a dictator who is on record for having killed millions of his own people at some point or another. So it's just like
dictators here, that's the United States government. Like, I get the point you making. I'm not even gonna argue that. I'm just saying, like, who gets to say who's who? Because that's the part that's confusing me right history. So besides the history, the people who are the aggressors, like the U.S. is normally the aggressors. Like, let's be real, bro. Like, we sit here, we create a whole bunch of mess and destabilization in other regions. We go and clean it up, install what we need to install, we take control of this shit by proxy. All I'm simply saying is, these other things, their wars and their reasons, like, we use the fact, they're NATO, let's go help them. They're our allies, let's go help them. They did this for us, let's go help them. It's like that every single time. The only point I'm making is, like, none of these shits are really justified. Like, when you think of the wars that we got dragged into every fucking war we fought for the most part because of other people. And it always comes down to the same motherfuckers. The common denominator is who I'm going to look at as wrong. So you're right in what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't think any of this shit is justifiable or right for that matter.
I tell you what.
Innocent one. Go ahead.
I tell you what. And it's not an ethical justification, all right? And it's not a moral justification. I want everybody, when you get a chance, to go outside and breathe. Go outside and look around. That is the justification. It is the creature comforts. All of the shit that the government does on a day-to-day basis can be observed, and the micro level individual creature creature comforts everybody on this stage has. This is why they do it. This is why they keep their neck on the rest of the world. No, they keep their neck on the rest of the world so that they can maintain their standard. I'm not saying it's an ethical justification. I'm not saying that it's a moral justification. No, I'm saying the whole standard, the whole
goddamn thing. Yeah, no, I kind of feel you there because, all right, so look.
Specifically what?
Oh, okay. I kind of feel you there. Looking at multiple objectives again. I want to get mine. Okay, great. But in order for me to get mine, I gotta get them theirs. I gotta make them comfortable with a lot of these. No. Oh,
Messi, one time to chill out, bro. That's it, bad, dude.
Yeah, like, we are a lot more agreeable over here, a lot more comfortable. When we're comfortable with shit, we're a lot more agreeable. We don't push back on so much shit because we're comfy over here. We have a reason to be pushing back and we're comfy and you know what I mean? But as soon as, our creature comforts, our comfortable quality of living starts to decrease, we become more vocal. As those go down, the more vocal we
Hey, you on the Matrix?
I think it's all good.
Hey, you on the Matrix? Do you want to respond to that word?
Yeah, I'll try to get it out.
Nah, you good. You're still in the Matrix over there. Well, Warder, you want to respond to that now?
Yo, it's just that simple. Name one. Name this magic.
I can name several. Your social media access, your ability to access.
Whoa. I think we should go one by one. It's a good conversation. We should go one by one. So you said social media.
Hold on.
Because you are in the Matrix, that he responded to him. So I think instead of you speeding past your points, we should go one by one. So the first thing is social media. Is social media beneficial or detrimental to us as a society?
It's a creature comfort. It's not its benefits or its detriment completely weighs on the individual that uses it and how they leverage it. But it is a creature comfort that you have this ability to access, and you can say whatever you want to say, and you can have whatever conversations you want to have, and you can not do that. You can share pictures, and you can use Meetup, and you can go out to bars and drink and have a social life, and you have the ability to completely blind yourself from the plight of the outside world anytime you so choose to, and only whenever you decide to go out of your way to find a YouTube video or a TikTok video or an Instagram video that shows you death, destruction, and mayhem, do you really have to associate yourself with it? You have the ability to tune out a whole bunch of shit that's happening or tune in at your leisure without having to pick up a rifle, without having to go anywhere and do anything. And then you have the ability to judge and have an opinion on that subject, even though you have nothing to do with it. Or maybe your government is the reason that caused it. Who knows? Who knows what the situation is? But the first creature comfort, definitely your immediate access to social media and the internet and all of these things that you can have whenever you want it.
So G, you go ahead, G.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. Creature comforts, the ability to not worry about whether your power is going to be in a blackout situation or not. The ability to just travel, go to the park, go to the beach, and just kick it, man. Creature comforts. Going out and having a fucking beer. Being able to cuss a motherfucker. These are creature comforts that we enjoy here in America. We sit in these nice, comfy little cars with tall homes and little cars, you know what I mean?
Free will is a creature comfort?
I'm sorry?
Free will is a creature comfort?
Oh, I'm sorry. When did I say that?
So before y'all two skip to that, I think
I said that.
I didn't hear that, but I think Laura got a bunch of points that he wanted to list. So the social media point, I completely disagree with you on, and I'll say it's more detrimental. I'll say it's more detrimental. No. This is to him though, because he said it.
Okay.
So I'm going to say it's more detrimental. You have the illusion of all these freedoms you talk about, but none of this shit is really free. You can't say whatever you want on social media. We have seen that play out with COVID. Like, we see the Bill of Rights get suspended with COVID. So we know that the rights that they claim we have, like, all of those shits are just illusions. We know that. We also know the manipulation of social media. What's the Facebook movie? social network. Social network, and they made a documentary about it. And then you got the owners like, hey, we made the like feature, they'll release hits of dopamine when you see this color, when you see this, whatever. Like we clearly see that this is just mind control, and it's manipulative, and like we've seen what they've done with it, and they presented it like we have, like just this freestanding thing. Even G, to you saying like, hey, you got the luxuries in your car, in your home, and this and that. I would argue that, a lot of parts of the world have it. Like, yeah, some things are enforced more than others in different parts, but, we have the same enforcement here, which is why, niggas get pulled over for certain things, why you get harassed for certain things and shit like that. I'm just saying, like, a lot of this shit, that you would look at as it being, beneficial to us, or it being a freedom or a liberty, it looks like that on the surface, but it's really not. And we only look at that because of the freedom that we think we have here, so we look at it from that point of view, bro.
See, and the only thing that I would draw, I can't disagree with you on the limitations of the things that were mentioned, because you certainly have a point. There are limitations.
They become liability.
No, before we go off topic into a tangent, I see what Ari is saying again. The benefit or detriment is irrelevant to the discussion of whether or not it is a creature comfort. Period.
Drop the definition of a creature comfort in the chat. I did.
Okay. And I say that my theory, let me say that. I still hold to my theory that so long as we have an immense amount of creature comforts and our quality of level is high, our quality of life levels are high, and comfort levels are high, we're more agreeable to things. And by being more agreeable to things, I mean to say that we're less likely to outwardly object to outward stimuli.
And outside of your just pontificate consumerism and having access to a bunch of shit by.
That is a creature comfort.
Yeah, it's a creature comfort. Right. Whether you like it or not.
Yeah, regardless of if you like it.
Around the bush.
Everybody creature comfort has a good alcohol.
It's just super.
Yeah, it's good. It's a Georgia beer brewery.
So cool.
But yeah,
even down here, goddamn shit.
You can put your own alcohol, or your own still, or your own brewery, your own wine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
So you disagree that the United States has a higher standard of living than
I would say like that at all.
That's what we're saying.
So this is what we're talking about, right? So here in the nation,
and anyone that has the same quality of water. Like, I think it comes back to that.
Well, I'm not talking about quality of life. I'm talking about standard of living. I would argue personally that the United States' quality of life is lower than a lot of other places, but the standard of living is elevated because of the foundation in which, well, not foundation, wrong word, but because of the things that we have instituted broadly across the nation. It's like standard of living. So when I say creature comforts, and I say we have a lot of creature comforts, I'm saying we have a high standard of living. So is that disagreeable to y'all?
Nah, that part is just the reason that's behind it. So my question to you and G would be, comparing the U.S. to somewhere like Japan, who would you say has a better cost of living, a better creature comfort, if y'all want to put it like that, just a better overall standard between like the U.S. and Japan?
Japan has
education, everything included in that.
Japan has both a higher standard of living and a higher quality of life, because when you go and look up economically what it costs to live in Japan for the same things that you want to do here in the United States, and I've been looking it up, you can live for much cheaper in Japan than you can and have all access to all of the same amenities. However, that doesn't have anything to do with the level of control in which the government has on you. That's just the access to amenities and other elements. And if you are part of the Japan system, though, it's completely different. If you're ethnically part of them, or you would not agree with what I'm saying, the only way that that's possible is you have to be on the periphery of their culture looking in. You can't be a part of their culture because they have high suicide rates. So that's a completely different like conversation.
Okay, so the point of me asking that was to then pivot to, okay, if, like, let's just say it's the same, even though we all know it's not, let's just say it's the same. What is the justification for them not using the bully tactics America uses? Because, again, I think we hide behind the fact that, everything's so great here, everything's just perfect here, and we gotta keep it perfect. And in order to keep it perfect, these people can't have bombs, those people can't have opinions, these people can't have their form of government, this person can't run the country how they want to. We gotta do everything how we want it. Otherwise, we don't feel safe here, and that never made sense to me.
But Japan is an odd one to use, and I would actually, my answer to that is because Japan doesn't do that, because China does that for them. And so then you have to understand how China, Japan, Korea, and all of these other nations, how they perpetually have beef but still have peace at the same time. China would be the one that would institute these types of things on the rest of the East, and sanctions and all of these things. And remember, Japan and China have been conquesting over the territory between them, the waters, and all of that stuff for many years. So I don't know. They just don't have the soft power to do that on a global scale. But China is in a position that it's growing its soft power. China is like the second of the biggest contributor when it comes to emergency relief money and that to other nations in the global south, such as South America and Africa, and even in the middle. And so it's like, I think it just chose the wrong country. And I think that they're so Western-centric and U.S.-centric that doesn't really make our media the way that it should. But if we chose to be more China-centric or whatever they call it, you might be swayed to feel.
I thought you might be a redneck.
You want to make a point, G?
No, that's all. Go ahead.
You mentioned in suicide rates. I thought that Japan legalized faking suicide. Like, that's a legal thing that they do there. So are those numbers even accurate?
I would have to dig deeper and find out what that is, but that's a good point. Maybe, I don't know. I do know though, specifically when it comes to men, like men in the culture, they have pretty high suicide rates.
That's exactly who fakes their suicide over there are the men. I've heard, we actually talked about it a few months ago where a wife with kids will just wake up one day and over the night the fucking man just is gone, packed up and left without any notice, and legally they're noted as dead by suicide, and they just take over and go make a whole brand new life in that other one that they were in, which is crazy. That's legal.
Okay, well, that statement could be up for a scrutiny and question. I'm willing to accept it, but I don't think that it takes away from the other 2 points of them still having a higher standard of life and a higher quality of living relative to the United States per capita. But all right, I'll look into that. Thank you, Kesa. So, Kesa, they don't have to pay child support or nothing?
No, they're legally dead, but they're legally alive, living under a new name, new whatever. If they have a social number over there, a full completely new life, and
it's legal. New dad.
Yeah, it's legal. It's a known practice of it. And I don't think it's the women that are doing it, it's the men specifically. Because I'd be willing to bet the mom isn't legally allowed to abandon her family. I'd be willing to bet. I don't know if that's the truth, but I'm just willing to bet that they wouldn't allow a woman to.
You think if I was a foreigner over there, would I still be able to, do that and follow under the law?
Yeah, I don't know about the research.
Oh no, your death would have to be ruled based upon your homeland. So they have to get like when Natalie, what's her face girl? when she went missing down in Aruba. It wasn't the Arubans who declared her to Americans.
Okay, that answered the question that I had for another time. Thank you, G.
Mm-hmm.
Look, all I'm saying is our country is unscrupulous. They're not saying nefarious. They do fuck it. And they do fuck up shit so that you can have an Amazon warehouse in your city.
And that's good.
And I say it's good, I didn't say it's bad. I'm just telling you what it is.
Yeah, I don't argue all that shit is bad. Anything you do everything for is hardware. I mean, you benefit from it, don't get that fucked up. But
that's the whole point, though. That's the whole point. This is the whole reason why we outsource making small knickknacks and bullshit to China back in the late 60s, right? Yeah, like, this is the whole reason why we did that shit, because we have an economy that's kind of built consumerism. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I mean, it is what it is. Don't judge me for the economy. I stopped celebrating Christmas 5 years ago. You celebrated Christmas in 2025. You need to look at yourself.
I did. I had a real good time doing it too.
I'm happy for you. I love that for you.
Yeah, I did cool. I had a good time.
As I got older, Christmas kind of faded away for me. It was more for the kids than me for myself. Kind of similar to birthdays.
has it always been like that?
No. As a kid, I loved Christmas better.
Oh, fuck.
Sounds like your adulthood sucks, my brother.
Man, they don't thought they
It kind of sounds like your adulthood kind of suck. You got modified.
just got modified.
You gotta take your adulthood up, man. That shit lacking, bro.
Spanish time I argue with us on Clubhouse, and I have a Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah, that's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame.
But Christmas is one day. Every day for me is a good day. I went to with my health and
Every day can be Christmas if you want it to be, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I'm crazy. You know?
Hey, man, it's like kids with 365. That's some shit. I ain't mad about a month. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wow.
I hear that.
That's money, bro.
I hear that. Kids.
Well, I do agree with most of the shit you're saying, bro. I'm just saying, like, that status and what we get from that, it benefits us, but it's still more detrimental than good for us. Like, how many homes had to be bulldozed to make room for that Amazon warehouse that we'll look at like, yo, we getting our shit in one day, but it's like, what are the
It's 2 days, but
That's not, in one hand, yeah. In some situations, especially in places that are already established, and I do know that that's the case, if not in the United States. I know in several Central American cities that Amazon decided to stand up a warehouse, and Tesla too, that they genuinely did kind of like move it right into the ghetto, right to squares, just lined up with like shacks and shit. I have to say, in my small town, we had a lot of free space, and so they didn't really take anything that was being used, to be frank with you. It was a bunch of cotton fields and cornfields, to be frank with you. So
But also y'all gotta get mad at y'all neighbors for taking the money that they offered him. So everybody stick together and said, "No, I'm not selling this shit." They can't do that shit.
yeah,
Sometimes it's not up to them though. It's bigger than the community. I'm saying.
Yeah, and on top of that, Doja, you gotta remember, some people got no trade but to take the money. I mean, if you're Amazon, you come here, you buy out all the mom and pop shops, you buy out all the people who I may be supplying with my business, that kills my business and infrastructure now. You know, people got no choice but to go through you. You're buying everything up with the plans of being a monopoly. So, I mean, it's not only Amazon, you obviously got Walmart, Targets, like, you know, all those things. Some people have no choice but to, you know, get with the program because there's no other option.
So if you say more people need to sell locally and buy locally, that would kind of.
I mean, that would have been a smart thing to do, but they done bought everything that's fucking local. Like, they bought up all the farmland, they bought up all the mom and pops, they bought up all the homeopathic stores, they bought up all the, farmers markets, they go all of this shit up to force you. It's kind of like you in a maze, man. And, a maze, you have two exits, they block the other exit, and this is the exit you have to come through.
Chuck, it's not that they fire them up, they give you so much easy incentive to, okay, instead of building your own storefront, put your storefront on our Amazon storefront and we can ship it out for you. We can do all the little bit work. You ain't gotta do nothing. That's how they package it.
Yeah, I agree. That convenience is our detriment. I definitely agree with that, though. That convenience is the downfall of us. Yep, I agree.
Yeah. So like, if I made a custom MAGA shirt, there's so many different platforms where I could have a middleman and distribute, and they'll take a small percentage of the sales, the revenue, and whatnot. But yeah, so.
With Amazon, you don't gotta do none of the work but set up the storefront. We gonna get the shirts for you. We gonna press the print that you want on it, and we're gonna ship it out in 2 days or less.
And beat that. Hey, I'll sell it.
I have not seen what they've been doing in Manhattan. Or now they're using point of stores or whatever as hubs, so they get a percentage for works in that point of store. No, not lockers. They go up and deliver packages, and they get an incentive. It's crazy.
It would have been smarter for them to just get the Amazon parcel lockers that they stored. You know they got the Amazon, they paying people $40 to drive those Amazon cars that you gotta pedal. It's not electric, it's a pedal device. They pay that $40 an hour.
We should do a clubhouse bodega.
Clubhouse bodega.
Yeah.
You feel me? I'm straight.
But Amazon's taking over these clothing companies too. I bought some jeans from American Eagle the other day, and it came through Amazon. What the fuck?
Did they fit you though?
No, I had to get a different size.
So
but it came, it's just free.
Also, people make money by becoming Amazon returner. Return that shit. If you need to return something for Amazon, you can go to Target and return that shit.
Yeah, there's just so much technology now. Have Walmart started the drone package deliveries yet? I haven't seen nobody post that they received anything from Walmart through a drone, but I know they was talking about it in the news earlier. So.
I don't think that should roll out everywhere because I haven't seen that here in some.
Do you have the little food robots in y'all city?
I don't. But they can go to the bigger cities, right?
I want to know somebody they food delivered and how long they got. Because I'll be looking at the bitches and they be stuck at the fucking stop sign. I mean, at the street corners, should I go? Should I not? You could be crossing the street and that shit be still confused trying to figure out if you should cross it.
But is it insulated and heated so your shit's safe?
Oh no.
I know they are sensitive, so if someone stands in front of it, it will redirect it and make it go the opposite way. Or I seen idiots do that shit downtown trying to take selfies with it. Oh, look at this little food robot. And it redirects it and it fucking has to go a different way. They are out here. I've seen numerous of them, but I've seen several of them. They're out and about. They got a good speed on the bitches. I ain't gonna hold you. I was driving and I saw that motherfucker on the sidewalk. It was going a decent amount of speed, so I had an order from it, but they out here for sure.
I seen during COVID the waiters at the crab border got like a robot waiter getting your food.
We have a robot cleaner, so basically, y'all probably have seen that in Golden Corral where y'all go, y'all buffet, and you're eating your food.
Who calls the Golden Corral anymore? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry, excuse me for I was out there and the robot pulled up to the table. It had little blinky eyes, a little robotic LED. Hello, greeting. It said, place food in tray.
No, really, the fact that robot is insane.
Yeah, no, but it basically this bin. It has like a little bin that it's riding around with, and it doesn't grab nothing. It's please put trade inside the bin. So they got you working while it gets annoying. So
and that's why they made no tax tips, so that they can replace your active robots so nobody got tipped on.
Yeah, that's crazy. It gets annoying. Like I stack the plates right there, and it's like, please insert plate in tray. Like you can't do it. Like fuck shit.
So you just told us that you're going to eat at the Golden Corral on a regular basis, okay? You know that God that fucking Golden Corral can afford a fucking robot like that? Just leaving them in business.
But the thing is it's cheaper than a person.
Just think about it. They've been in business since we was fucking minute. Like we was probably not even thought of when they had smoking sections and non-smoking sections. We didn't make no money.
Who keeping them in this business is the old ladies leaving church on Sunday.
Got church, man.
Every place in America got a Waffle House, but I'm pretty sure they got a Golden Corral somewhere. We do have one, but the fucking, I'm telling you, the parking lot always looks empty. Like, I don't get it.
At like 2 o'clock.
Around lunchtime, like 2 o'clock. But honestly, no, man, I guess it depends. Like, even though the certain Golden Corrals, they got a garbage stand in there, this shit gonna be white. But you know what I'm
I'm going to Golden Corral this weekend and see what y'all talking about. And if this shit is trash, I'm talking about
How many plates did y'all take to y'all table before you actually sat down?
like two in a dessert plate.
You gotta get a salad, you gotta get the rolls, you gotta get the
I get that little fried chicken they got. I get the fries. Shit, I'll make me a plate of chicken.
Golden Corral?
Yeah.
you niggas really be like Golden Corral. Hey, that's still exist anymore? Rashad, I'm writing it all down.
I only got Boston Market one time in my life. These niggas be tearing that shit up.
Cracker Barrel too, child. Top quality. You know, the Asian buffet and shit. They got the oyster crab. They got the bull rack. They got the no, it's one out here. That shit is $50. Sometimes it's more, and that shit is lit, and it's good. It's top quality.
The only thing about the buffets, man, that be tripping me out, like motherfucker, they need to make the sneeze guards a little lower, man. That's the only thing. Motherfuckers definitely be talking
Y'all like eating food that people done picked up for 8 hours all day.
I like it 10 hours and shit.
I can't hold it. They give me a variety of meals that I can eat at one place because they have pizza there. They have
a variety of diseases and foodborne pathogens you can eat in one place too. What we talking about?
Yeah, they was saying
I'm dead. Am I lying? The fuck?
well, shit.
Sitting out for 10 hours under fucking a hot light.
Exactly.
That food will not be sitting there for 80 hours. Like people just walking up with the same rolls don't be up there. It be new fresh ones.
Okay, well, 2 hours. You gotta get on the fucking whoop-de-doo.
bring the rolls to the table.
The rolls be hit, bro.
What they doing, sir?
They on the road before.
I call things famous, motherfucker, man. But hey, man, we got 2 out of 20 questions correct. Are you a genius or are you a moron? That's how I feel about that.
It's nasty. Just have a point like everybody, produce. They'll be fresh buttered rolls out the oven.
Yeah, and then everybody reaching up.
Yeah, let's switch to topic. I'm hungry now.
So go eat. I'm so hungry.
Yeah,
Cisco
Cisco was in here.
Hey, cheddar biscuits crack. Kennedy, don't you know how to wait? Just wait. Hold on.
I ain't even gonna lie. I'm talking about this Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, and my whole, this is part of it. Yeah, Texas
Who put this title up here? If a nigga pulled up to Golden Corral, I would never talk to that nigga again. Not only do you not care about yourself, but you definitely don't care about me if you taking me to Golden Corral.
Y'all tripping. Good Girl got pizza there. They have the fucking pork chop. They have fucking pizza.
Chicken from Golden Corral.
I'm just saying, they have carrots.
They need to know what dude be out there cooking steaks in front of
I want to go on a photo of the child too. I want to do a little chocolate fountain.
Remember the Malcolm pie? The fondue?
Y'all gotta put me on that. See, I'm gonna go grab it. That's all I know.
You should have
Texas Roadhouse?
Texas, they do, but I don't know where you're establishing is. They don't, but out here in Texas, they have gizzards. Yes, during lunchtime, they bring them out for you.
and they have chicken hearts.
Chicken heart, yeah.
Would be some niggas eating chicken hearts.
Chicken tenders and chicken nuggets, I don't know about all that chicken feet shit, chicken heart.
Bullshit.
Hey, I went to Texas, bro. That's the first. I went to Dallas, Texas. That's the first place I seen sell chicken backs. Man said you want the back, right? Ain't you there? We don't eat no backs out here. Every other party chicken.
They got the chicken hearts, the chicken, the claws, the feet, you know what I'm saying? All that shit.
I eat all the other shit, but I ain't backs. I'm like, what's on the back? Shit, I don't know. That's crazy.
One of these Caucasian people in brown skin brought it up.
I knew it was Mac. I knew it.
Hey, it might have been him too.
I knew it.
We should have had a big back discussion with ours.
We always go off on the class of food. It always be food. I think I might have started the food conversation though. And I was you. You were hungry. No, I said I was hungry once
crazy, Doja.
Oh no, don't come in my DMs. I got it. He's gonna take me out one day.
Yeah, you gotta say that.
Doja, your sister still be on the app?
Look at her. Yeah, she still be on it, but my niece told, well, actually, both my sisters. My nieces told them that they don't want them on Clubhouse because my nieces said that when I be on Clubhouse, I be ignoring them. And they don't want their moms to ignore them, so they try not to get there. But they be lying because I don't be ignoring them.
Oh, wow. What's your rebuttal to that? Oh, wow.
Get me on the back channel.
There you go, man. Doja, and your sisters.
So they have one tricky.
I was trying to be your brother-in-law.
Nah, bro, she said that. Okay, they did what we got to do. She said she'll take it.
I gotta check funds too, yeah.
That nigga said I got a check for her too.
You know we gonna pay a pretty penny. Bro, I need percentage. I need at least 10.
It's
Why you playing on your top like that, man? They making you out to be team tripping and stuff. They should have something to you before. You shut for your face.
that nigga over there giggling like he liked it.
Hey, who's telling what? Because I heard somebody saying Panzo's school offering.
Look at this nigga.
You was not a female. You was not getting paid.
No, I'm
Ready to buy some pussy right now.
y'all.
Nigga, you got a couple Clubhouse meta coins like that. I'm ready to trip now.
Well, send me some coins. I might be able to find you a girl.
I ain't gonna say
Private points.
Oh, I need to see my probably went down because I
I
was
can't stand that shit. That's hard. You gotta earn that from hard work and dedication. You know.
I told you, I'm the middleman. You gotta pay me to get play in the Eagle room.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. You know, I've been finding a lot of women. Or yo, TikTok is a dating app too, yo. No sleep.
Well, Clubhouse, you just said speed dating 20
Well, Facebook doesn't even.
Alright, I got a clip, y'all. I don't mean to cut off the speed dating hour, but
Now, tell her every time in the place for that now.
If you don't feel it right now, the nigga should come back in 20 minutes. You know how this room operates, bro.
Nah, Niles don't play none of that shit.
Because I'm hungry already. I'm about to go find some food.
Yeah, I know we put in all that work to change the fucking title of the law.
So it was you. That's crazy.
No, that's crazy.
Just in, it's big. A U.S. official telling Fox thousands of Iraqi Kurds have launched a ground offensive in Iran. Decimated, destroyed, defeated. All words the Pentagon used to describe Iran's various military forces on day 5 of Operation Epic Fury. Moments ago, President Trump touted its success.
So we're in a very strong position now.
sounded like Alex Jones. What the fuck are you supposed to do with that, though? It sounded like Alex Jones.
Yeah.
John Jones.
Okay.
What the fuck you eating? Nigga eating coffee. Guys, man, you know I'm fucking hungry. You wanna come off mic with some damn food now? Put us in the problem. Just
Austin, is he from Austin, Texas? Because I've seen him out here before. Do y'all know about him?
I don't know who this is. No,
I've seen him.
He's from Dallas.
Okay, but he was downtown Austin like a couple years ago, and he had basically half of his InfoWars goddamn crazies. They were trying to go against APD. They had megaphones and they had fucking big ass cars and shit. When I say big cars, like one of them was like a fucking military tank, but it wasn't a military tank, but it was just like.
Hey, Bagger, what do you think is worse, George Bush or Donald Trump?
Oh, what the fuck? That's not George Bush. Any of the Bushes are fucking nasty.
Bush can play you like it is. He's like, I'm a war president. Let's just keep it.
I'm gonna tell you that right now. Trump is the best thing we had for this country. It's undeniable.
I'm sorry, like Joe Biden.
If it was just like an Israel dick, I would agree with you on that.
It ain't not Israel dick, but I
No, it definitely is. That's all it's
it's
about.
beneficial for us at the moment. So Israel is
Beneficial. I'm here.
you gotta look past your personal reasons against Israel. Like, I feel like we're gonna use them for what we can at the moment till it's time for us to, it's just like.
No, bro, we're the ones being used. You got this all wrong.
You feel like we're being used. I see.
Bro, clearly the American people feel like they're being used too. It's not only a me thing. What are you talking about?
Hey, Chop, you know Hey, Chop, how you feel about, a lot of people say if you like, Trump.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier. You got a hard name.
So Trump came out with yesterday. He pretty much was like, yo, Israel won't even try to bust a move. They had to force their hand to do this shit. That's what Trump was saying. I don't know what he said. What? I'm gonna finally cut the play. I put it yesterday. He was like, nah, I had to force their hand. Pretty much, I forget the exact word he used, but he was like, nah, I already seen the setup. I seen how it was looking, and pretty much I ain't think they was gonna do that, so I had to force their hand.
I mean, that's typically what it is, bro. I think that's just optics. Like, how many times Trump on record calling Bibi an idiot? Like when that shit first popped up, he was like, and they had the ceasefire, he's like, yo, I don't know what Bibi's doing. Bibi's a moron. He's an idiot. Like, Trump be talking shit about that nigga too. They like he's selective who he talk shit to. It's just stupid all around.
Alright, we got a clip from the chat. Shout out to B-Man. Alright, go ahead. Somebody gonna say something?
Go ahead, Bullet.
Alright, I'm gonna play the clip. Censorship as far as Israel and the damage that's happening over there. So they wanted to move the camera. First, the camera was viewed with a background of Tel Aviv, and then they were like, yeah, they want us to move. So they started moving to a different location to film, where it's like you can't even see the city.
We see Israel doing that though. We've been on the news, gives false perception by showing its explaining their point. That's why I've been telling people news outlets aren't the most credible way of getting a source. They get one side. And that's been proven. Donald Trump also said the fake news CNN is guilty of all of those things that you just now displayed. Outlets do that. When they're working on the outlet, they're going to do that shit.
And I'm seeing that. Oh, CNN. I ain't gonna lie, I was watching that dude, the senator, he over there in Dubai stuff right now. So he pretty much saying like, you can see the Russian military coming in and rescue their people, Chinese military coming in and rescue their people, but not saying how the Americans over there pretty much assed out. And they just did the press conference, like not the press conference, the White House briefing last night. They were saying that they was warning people ahead of time that to evacuate and get out of there. But I don't remember that. I just remember that shit just popping off one day.
Hey, Dirty, you see,
What's up?
yeah, you see all the influencers, they got a whole bunch of influencers that are stuck over there in Dubai. They can't get out.
Yeah, they pretty much like
all their resources and all their wealth, the beautiful buildings, Dubai, expensive as Dubai, Astro chocolate,
yeah, well, this the other thing he said. He said that they claimed that they was paying for people room and basically paying for people hotels and food while they was, stranded over there. But come to find out that was a lie. Like they actually getting overtaken this shit. Price cuts.
Hey, so we got a little bit more breaking news. It said the Iraqi police reported that a U.S. fighter jet has crashed in the Basra province. The pilot has not yet been found. Y'all think this nigga is a political prisoner right now, or y'all think the pilot really hasn't been found? I just dropped it.
They got it.
I feel like there's going to be United States soldiers that are going to go AWOL. And I feel like, I'm not saying it's going to happen soon, right now, but sometime while this is going on, you're going to have soldiers make a great escape and claim to be, missing and all of this shit. So it's just the approval rate wasn't where it's supposed to be at for soldiers to really be deployed. Like how y'all spoke about, a lot of soldiers didn't really want to be in this situation.
Anybody see the casualty report? I think they reported 11 American soldiers that have died so far.
I thought we determined that was false and fake number.
They went, the other side saying over 500, the other side saying 11. I'm waiting to see some families saying RIP. Like we ain't see no RIP posts anywhere yet.
They're not informed yet. They don't even fucking plug them in.
Don't expect any type of correspondence between soldiers and family. We think we'll be in Colorado River City, which is restricted communications. So you won't be able to really rely on that too much. There are some one-offs. For example, small little anecdote. When I was forward, my wife at the time was also a Marine, and so through that kind of unique circumstance, she was in lockstep with everything that was happening on the base that I was on when we got attacked. But that's a one-off. That's the only way that anyone would have that type of situation.
That's why I meant to tell you guys this morning, saying how I'm trying to find it so I can put it in the chat. They were saying that, I don't think it was mistaken, but they said that the soldiers that died in the soldiers that died in that building, the missiles actually came from Israel. That's what they were saying. So it was considered a friendly fire death, which is crazy if that's the case, bro. That's like friendly fire.
Right. Which is the allied force.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all check the chat again. I put a video of this nigga ejecting from the plane. somebody look real quick.
Yeah, so I kind of see why, you know what I'm saying, it was true. I see why Trump was talking the way he was talking the other day, like about forcing the hand and whatnot. But, yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like, we gotta be really on their head for the thing. How the fuck y'all make a mistake like that? If it was a
Remember when they dropped bombs on that shit? They also said it was a mistake too.
right. Yeah, so I ain't gonna lie, man. I see it's gonna end up that we might end up leaving them over there fighting by themselves. I don't know how you gonna say that because shit probably ain't gonna go down like that.
Bro, you think Big Brother about to leave Little Brother to get fucked up? Yeah, right.
Yeah, I was just looking at how much tax money get donated to them. Like they get $3.8 billion every year, and this year, well, not last year, this year they got more because of, I guess, anytime it's a war situation, they gotta,
You talking about Israel?
Yeah, Israel.
Hey, bro.
So they say in the whole time frame since 1951, they got $300 billion from U.S. And they're the largest recipients of U.S. foreign assistance.
AKA money laundering.
Man, China, that might be a POW situation right there.
Hey, that shit look crazy, right? They talking about they looking for this motherfucker. You know what's about that. Hey, Trump wants your man's back, run that pack, need that power. Cash is young, right?
Yo, Chuck, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I really feel like Israel's gonna end up fucking us over, bro. Like, they gonna do some shit and just end up leaving us with the bag, bro. That's why I say this country is so fucking naive to really be in cahoots with these people, bro.
No, she been talking this whole time. You can't hear us, man?
Hey, that's crazy work. Nigga come in a room for a stage full of people and it's just this. Fuck happened to you niggas? Y'all alright? Everybody okay? We can't have a moment of silence.
It literally went silent. You walked in.
You niggas is on the audio.
I should have helped control this nigga.
We saw your PTR, dog. I hear you. I just think this moment of silence shit on audio is crazy.
No, we was just talking about some crazy shit.
Oh, about the pilot that ejected over,
Yeah.
what the fuck is that? Iraq. I dropped it in the chat. You see this little ass parachute and my man's just free falling through the sky. The police said they're looking for him right now.
Yo, behind solos as well.
Bro just got out of the fucking, doing shit. Bro, was doing like a motherfucker.
Yo, was it a white or black pilot, though? I'm just curious.
I don't think we can't tell from that video.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. I'm standing by this. Yo, Iran, I'm telling you, they won't do shit to like a black military person.
Right now, I think they see flags right now.
A few of them they had confrontation. There's been a couple of videos circling around online. This was day one though. Like, day two. This was day two. Motherfuckers was getting shot out of the air. But the parachute down. So some of them had good interactions, like people, civilians that pulled up on them, and then other people, like civilians, that like pulled up, like ready to confront them, like wait. There's one pilot, he got his hands up, he's like, no, don't do nothing, wait.
Hey, yo, imagine Iran. I know this won't happen. But just imagine that happening, like, and the niggas in like Texas, like in Iranian and some shit. Man, niggas get cool.
It getting lit up. Like, let some shit pop off over Texas and you crash land in one of them red areas. So nobody's finding your body.
It's over.
I sadly expect the same when we crash.
Bro, imagine they land in Byron, Texas. Bro. They fucked.
Hey, in more news, the government has voted to not reopen the Department of Homeland Security in a 51 to 45 vote. So more interesting news.
Yeah, the contract's over.
Fucking nuts.
Damn.
So that's 2 votes back-to-back days. The first vote was to not release any of the sexual harassment claims, lawsuits, or any of that from Congress members. And they voted majority to not release that. And now they voted to not reopen DHS.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Don't they have like sex crimes and sex trafficking like high shit?
Yeah. What, DHS or wait,
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense for shut them down on that.
That's what we're ready to puff. Oh man.
It's crazy. Yeah, they said it was 30 female Democrats that voted to not release the sexual assault files from the members of Congress, which is crazy.
That's crazy.
And they put the names out there.
Yeah, I will protest.
Bro, so what do you really be mad about right now? Like, as American people, what are you really mad about right now? The Epstein shit, well, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's one thing that I know, bro. Like, I know, like, I don't know all that in-between shit is whack, bro. The government is corrupt. That's it, bro.
I wish you could play shit out like the movies, man. Unfortunately, you can't. And I'll be the only dumbass. Like, we about to go V for Vendetta the government. And I'll be the only nigga who get myself blown up, which is why I want to. Just hey, you in the Matrix, bro. Damn, I got your ass too. I'm the last of the weekends, man. I'm the only nigga with Verizon in this bitch. Only T-Mobile nigga for that.
I got Verizon.
Don't worry, my brother in Christ.
Yeah, I told you, I said,
And take that bullshit to the back of the bus, man. You niggas get abused.
we all of us.
Yeah, it's a bus with janky wheels, too.
But Starling did.
Yeah, you good.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you did.
I'm throwing the Verizon out, bro.
Oh, that's y'all think the way. Y'all think the way Verizon is CIA operators, man. I always call me what you want to call me.
Hey, any of y'all seen in my city yesterday? Y'all seen these Starlink launches? Y'all see the shit in the sky? Shit look like a flying rocket.
You got bro.
Yeah, we started out here 2 months ago.
Hey, speaking of that, son, you speak of the SpaceX, right? That you talking about?
Yeah. It was launching. I seen them like live, and then on Facebook, and I seen it was the Starlink joint. I don't know if they launched it this Sunday.
Tuesday morning. Speaking of launching, like Elon launched X Money. You know, it's just funny timing, but what do y'all think about that?
It was so, hey, have you read the terms and conditions of that shit? Like, if you get locked out of your account, no matter how much money is in there, there's no way to recover it. You gotta wait your suspension, and if your suspension isn't overturned, like that's just it. These niggas want you to deposit your paycheck in it. It's kind of like how WhatsApp and Tencent is in China is what we're trying to do. Yeah, I mean, it seems smart, but all the fucking data leaks and all the hacks that Twitter went through, who the fuck about to deposit a paycheck into X money? You'll be a dumbass to do that.
Right. So just launch, and you get a card and everything. So it's pretty crazy, seeing all these, especially with this financial transition that's happening. But no, I did see that state. I did see them Rockets.
Yeah, that shit was wild. I was like, what the fuck is it? I mean, but what is that though? Is that shit going live or what? I ain't really tuned up the date the goal started.
Yeah, it's exactly what Chop said. It's X money. Apparently you can deposit your paycheck. It's connected to your Twitter account. I didn't look at the terms and conditions, but you also get a card. They got an X card. The card looks pretty fire, but I don't want to pay attention to none of the shiny things. What really stands out to me is the timing and how we're moving into this whole new financial system and what have you. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. But again, it's not main news media. There's a lot going on in the media right now, but and there's a lot that's not being reported.
Hey, I got Twitter and Grok on two different devices, right? But I be seeing these Twitter links, and I be seeing. At first, I thought it was just people just trolling. So if you got Grok and you on Twitter and you see a post, you can just it's a button to ask Grok to verify some shit like that. That's all.
You just at Grok.
Yeah,
You just at. Okay.
Or Perplexity, either Grok or you can even ask Super Grok. But yeah, either one of those. And then he replied in a couple seconds. Or it replies in a couple seconds.
Yeah. So yeah, I got a clip. I know y'all were talking about the religious shit earlier, and we got end times in the title, but it's just about the greater Israel. So I just wanted to see what y'all thought. Real quick. The greater Israel project. Okay, this is what Yahweh promised Abraham in the Bible. As you can see, it's pretty huge. It extends from the Nile to the Euphrates in Iraq. Okay, it's a huge area. And if you say the Israelites the Israelis are going to the Israel project, they call it conspiracy theorists. We don't want that, okay? But explain two things to me. First of all, why is the greater Israel map on the throne of an IS soldier? Okay, these are soldiers, Israeli soldiers, and they wear the insignia of the greater Israel project. Okay, this is the map. Also, if you look at the flag of Israel, there are two blue lines, right? These represent rivers, the Nile and the Euphrates. Right? So it's a conspiracy theory, and how to explain these two things. Right? But I would argue to you know what? Hashemite is not about Israel or the greater Israel project. What it is ultimately is an alliance of transnational capital, multinationals like Google and Meta, and intelligence agencies that will be based in Jerusalem, right? So certain societies will be based in Jerusalem, and they will use it as a headquarters for their global conspiracy. But they will profit from chaos and conflict around the world because they think that this is the culmination of their prophecy. It doesn't necessarily mean that Jews will be in charge. It doesn't make sense, guys. Okay, so it's a much more complicated idea than people think it is. Alright? So where do we get this stupid idea from? Okay? It actually starts with Isaac Newton. So Isaac Newton, you learn about him in physics class, you learn that he's about calculus, you learn about Newtonian mechanics, okay? But actually, these are just side projects of his. That's not his focus. He spent most of his life focusing on reading the Bible to understand the grand plan of God. And he wrote a book called Observations upon the Prophets of Daniel and the Apocalypse of St. John, okay? That's where his focus was. And he believed he found the Bible whole. And he was a member of two societies. He was a member of the British elite. And it's so like nothing Newton is telling you, this is what the Bible says. This guy was like capitalist, and he was about the 3 laws of motion. You probably believe him. Huh? much about the Isaac Newton part, but as far as the greater Israel being used to fulfill some type of prophecy and what have you, and Central Intelligence agencies operating out of Israel to conspire against the whole world is pretty interesting, though.
Yeah, this goes back to the whole thing that niggas not even them Jewish niggas be actually reading the books that they talk about. Just it's crazy.
Right.
One thing we can see right now, y'all gas went up, huh? Because I know ours definitely went up.
Hell yeah, the market went up.
It kind of sucked because like my truck, you gotta put premium in it. Like it ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So I be low key crying in the morning when I have to go fuel up. I cried this morning myself. But you know,
Our boys are electric bikes about to be real popular again. Hey, I cried yesterday too on the city, man. I like seeing that $76 leave my pocket for some gas. I don't know, man. It was a lot.
Actually, the gas card
I
is
76 over my 96 any day.
Man, you must have got a 20-gallon on that mug.
I got a Coyote.
Oh, yeah. Y'all give me a bike though, man.
why don't y'all get a gas card? Y'all have companies.
Yeah, I mean, it's a write-off.
Why are you paying out of pocket?
I mean, I'm paying out.
Get a gas card.
Even if it's a gas card, I'm still paying out of pocket, still paying out of business account.
Yeah, get in with the companies. Get in with the companies. Email.
I'm gonna give me a bike.
All right, do that.
Who the hell get this?
Yeah, fuck all that. I'm not riding a bicycle. I'm growing. That's just not happening.
Alright, sit yourself down.
Last time I talked to her, that bitch rode me. And yeah, that was about the end of my workout.
But I don't know what the fuck I thought I was doing, but it's okay.
Breaking news, Israel just led an airstrike Lebanon's capital. Lebanon's getting dragged deeper into the...
Lebanon got to do.
Wait, did you just say Israel bombed Lebanon?
Yeah,
These niggas good. Each Royal Rumble. What the fuck going on over there, man?
Oh yeah, these niggas definitely they trying to start Armageddon. This is the playbook. They just want to piss off all the Arabs so they can declare war on all the niggas so they can just blow up the temple.
That's weird,
stream and finna go to the bottom of the ocean. The first thing I thought about was that Ocean Gate. Y'all remember that shit? That Ocean Gate and that submarine? And now I feel like everybody around the world is gonna start exploring for the One Piece. Like, if y'all don't know, One Piece is like the #1 anime of all time, to me, in my opinion. But like, the fact that they just announced it and put that shit in the ocean and now niggas is gonna go explore. Like, if something happened to Oda, if he died, it's gonna be the real life One Piece, bro. Niggas gonna really like go explore to go find this shit in the ocean, bro. Like, I think that shit's so cool to put that shit in the ocean like that.
So what type of vessels niggas gonna put together to go explore the ocean, as you said?
You know, we got vessels for the beach. You know,
Exploring it, exploring it all the time. So let's ask the valid question.
but the thing happened one time with Ocean Gate, y'all. Don't act like, you know, that big psyop that they did with their people was like, you know, a continuous thing.
Did you really know that a psyop?
Yeah, it was a psyop.
That was a bad built piece of machinery that shouldn't have been exploring the ocean.
That shit was a psyop, man.
No, that was stupid ass rich people getting what they deserve.
Alright, so
Fuck around and find out.
the White House,
They try to do. They fired that motherfucker.
the White House has addressed the gas crisis. Chief of Staff Susie Wiles is pushing ideas to ease prices after U.S.-Israel strikes disrupted Gulf oil. Crude jumped to $10 plus. U.S. gas hit $3.25, and European energy spiked. Officials are protecting shipments, expanding insurance, and tapping Venezuela, but quick relief is not guaranteed.
You get a bite. You all get bites.
And Tesla, I had applied for one, and they been calling me nonstop. I'm not even really out at them. This shit on F-150 engine.
You just said it.
Yeah, they calling you. They said the only word. They call your neighbor. They want you to be their spot. You told them how you gotta get them.
They don't want you to get EVs for the longest. Look like they might be the route.
I mean, I heard the
I don't give a shit about what information they want from this neighborhood.
EVs are out for oil too, just if you didn't know, now you know.
Yes, I know the power to use them is mostly coal. But I got a 30-gallon tank, so $75 to fill up. Cool.
Hey, y'all remember back in my day, we could just drive up to the pump, fill up, and just ride off.
Just slide it down. For real.
When I was young, gas was 90 cents a gallon.
I love my EV though. I'm Gucci.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. $5 used to get me a lot of places in my Camaro, bro. It was like an old, 06? I'm like, damn. They started driving, looking at the shit.
No, that was 2001 when I first started driving, and I lived on the Gulf Coast. So gas could literally get gas sometimes for 79 cents a gallon.
At one point in time, we ain't seen nothing but Camaros, Chargers, and Challengers in these streets, bro.
That's all. Now, I had an 86 state. I had an old body. Wasn't even no IROC.
And I think that was probably a legit thing too, because you know these military bases heavy out here. When these motherfuckers getting military, that's the first thing they was grabbing. It was Camaros, Chargers, and Challengers. Them shit was flipping.
Yeah, I used to duck off on. I'm pretty sure I'm one of the reasons why they make you prepay now, because I used to stay filling my set this stuff and just driving on.
It's crazy they even trusted us that much. That's why.
What year you had, OC? You had a 2 though?
Yeah, it was a 2 though. I think it was a 76.
You had a European front?
Nah.
talking about bringing that shit back, everybody was like, nah, y'all remember them SSRs? Like, they look like Caminos.
That's just horrible.
When did they ever ran sheriff? Nah, it was like something, I forgot the name of the little ugly ass car. It was like a little neat truck car. They were trying to bring the El Camino. I can't remember.
The HHR, the Chevy HHR.
Was that it? I can't remember. I had to pull up a picture or something. It looked just like an El Camino.
It kind of looked like a PT Cruiser almost.
Yeah, PT Cruiser front, trunk in the back. Well, truck bed.
No bullshit, right? I'm older than y'all niggas, so I really wanted a PT Cruiser. That was my first car. So like, we going to the lot, right?
I didn't even go on that little homie.
Oh, well, shit, it might be. Go to the lot, right? My brother, it turned out right. It was purple and shit. My older brother, he was like, you don't look like a faggot driving that. I was like, oh, what I really look gay? And the dealer, the nigga was like, that ain't really a man's car. I was like, oh shit, what's a man's car?
Nah, I'm on the car that was getting some commission. That's a little.
So my first car ended up being an Altima, a Nissan Altima. Not too much better, right?
Okay, you got your other son.
I try to cover all areas: the truck, the SUV, the sedan. And just cover all areas. I just got the Bronco Sport not so long ago. Fucked with that little motherfucker.
You like it?
Yeah, I fuck with it. The off-road is low on me. I ain't get to hear sport.
Hey, check your messages. I need that info.
Okay,
That was the next one we might get will be probably a Tesla, but I don't know.
Polestar makes better EVs, if you ask me.
So, I don't know. It's not really gonna be my wife's shit, but if she touched her with a Tesla, it was one with the performance package, and the nigga he was like, hey look, we don't ride with you with test drives, I'm just warning you, if you gas it, it goes 0 to 60 in like 4 seconds. So it's like, no, whatever. Then I gas that bitch and threw us back. My wife, who don't even curse, was like, oh shit. It's like, come get this fast.
Got quiet or
No, my story sucked and ain't nobody had no response to it. I gotta come up with something better.
No, sometimes like it can be a shocking off. You know what I'm saying? So don't just assume the negative first.
No, that story was trash. As soon as I was done with it, I'm like, yeah. Hey, nigga ain't getting no karma points for that shit.
Yeah, man. They didn't give me no karma out of it. So what you niggas gonna do when you wake up one morning and eggs and bread is like $30, you know what I'm saying, each, and milk is like 40, you know what I'm saying?
Make bread yourself. What do you want to in the country?
I'm gonna steal some chickens.
Facts, I'm still cow too.
It's a good time to stop eating eggs.
Yeah, I'm about to say I be able to eat any of that shit now. But it's ingredients and stuff I do eat, so it's time to go, touch
Hey, what's the
that.
book of that Trump shit called where he's the last president ago?
The last president?
Barron's trying to marvelous adventures. It's 3 of them. The last one is the third. Ingersoll, Lockwood, I think.
Yeah, the first one, West State.
Yeah, Barron's in the first one, but The Last President, the third installment, that's a different book. But yeah, it's 3 parts though.
Yeah, I'm trying to decode this shit because I feel like it's the same script.
Nah,
I'm late.
Look, go ahead and do that though, because I'm keeping the book. All the shit online, TikTok, like all that shit is easily debunked if you read the book. Some of that shit is true, but it's the way they put that information out when it comes to that book. Like even when it comes to Barron, like that's a surname for the most part. Even when Trump is brought up, Trump is used as a surname. So there's certain things that's like a lot of people spin it into a lot of current shit. But I believe in some gentlemen there. Also, he never stayed on Fifth Avenue in the book too. It's another thing else.
Really, where the Trump Tower is at in New York, bro.
Yeah.
So like it's the same type. That's what I'm saying, bro. Same type. Why is this? Why the fuck do this thing got a tower on Fifth Avenue, New York, bro?
Right on the book. I'm saying like that part wasn't in the book. There's certain things that
That was in the book.
Nah, him staying there on that one in the book, bro. I'm pretty sure.
Trump. It was something about it. On the Fifth Avenue in the book. I remember reading before seeing that in the book. But I'm saying we already in the front. I just what you decode it for.
Yeah, you're trying to see the future or something.
So I just want to see if
You trying to see it in time?
because people say it's like a time travel or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was a time traveling machine that he found in Russia.
I get it. I need to read that shit too. But I ain't gonna read it. I'm just gonna scan through that motherfucker. But y'all really feel like, we wait for RJ to decode it. Y'all really feel like it's the end times though? Because, I mean, damn, shit is looking hella convenient. I hear y'all. But y'all feel like, alright, so we look at end times, we look at the Bible. We're seeing all the places it's been playing out. Conspiracy theories been saying this for years, and now here it is right in front of our face. From Afghanistan to Iraq to Iran. I remember that shit 10 years ago, motherfuckers saying this is how it's going to play out. Boom, fast forward, we're here, right? And how it aligns with scripture and all that shit. And that video I just played when it comes to Greater Israel and this land that they want to obtain. But I'm also seeing this new financial system to bring it in. So that financial system could be viewed as like the market of beasts. Some say that the market of beasts has already been here since the ATM, you know what I mean? You talk to an elderly person, like that's the conversation they were having back then. Like they saw like the ATM being in 666. And some people even argue the social security number was 666. So I'm like, damn, where are we really at? Are we just playing into their fucking narrative of what they, deem the world is gonna be, or is it really that serious? Where it gets serious for me, honestly, is with the mass surveillance attached to all this shit. It's like a perfect storm. So, I don't know, this shit look crazy.
Hey, nah, so that's that's true, because even if we go back to World War II, at that time, that's what it was talks of Armageddon. Even way back then, like they were still having end time conversations, aligning with world wars and shit. So.
And see, now it's even more important now because look, they got AI to help them usher in all that surveillance and shit, right? All that tech. So now we at this point now when we get AI, which is crazy in its own right. More.
Like they got the best tool to help them usher in all this shit that we were talking about a lot. Like you said, like I know this been talking about for years. They developed the best tool to usher in. So now is the time, right? It seems like perfect timing.
shit.
Hey, but do we agree though? These superpowers, us, Russia, China, like they really don't like want to take this out. They really don't want that shit to pop off.
China gotta do something, bro. I was in that Spaces room on X earlier, bro. But like, it made a lot of sense what the dude was talking about. He was ex-military too. He was like, now's the time for them to show and tell, bro. Because like, they talking about building bridges. You know what I'm saying? Being a competitor, taking out the US dollar. It's like, you ain't on no military right. So it's like, if I'm an ally, I'm trying to partner with y'all as an African country. I want to see y'all challenge America. What's the problem partner with you over America if you scared of America? So they gotta show me. So I hope not, but just looking like this shit might get way more interesting next coming weeks. We're gonna see. Because they have to, because it's like they cannot just not back any allies up and then like America de-escalates with Iran, and then it's now like everybody's looking at China like, well, shit, I don't protect us if we ally with China. What's the status on Pakistan and Afghanistan? Anybody know? Any updates? They're active, like, exchange of
Wait, who is it?
Pakistan and Afghanistan.
Hey, China?
Yeah, they're active, like, they're engaging in, like battle right now from what I had read earlier, but I haven't had a chance to, get an update.
Yo, homie over there, and I forget where we landed at. Man, I hope they get him some air support right now or something, man. I hope he got some type of comms, something going on, because that shit is crazy. That shit is real life solos, bro. Like, really just got dropped off.
He trained for it. And with the technology we got today, I wouldn't be surprised. They know exactly what he had right now.
I actually talk about the technology stuff, bro. That's how hard you go.
Well, I mean, that's how I go when we talk about GPS and locating an individual person. Like, I mean, we all got air tags. So I'm pretty sure the military got something where they can accurately pinpoint his location.
Yeah, I'm not going to send a rescue mission on this.
Man, they said that nigga to die, bro. He's alive.
But he's a soldier that signed up for us. But I think he's gonna be alright, bro.
You know, either we want to hear a story that they got him, or we want to hear a story about a POW.
We not going to hear a story until the top of the
Yeah, they gotta wait till they could lead to a play. Yeah.
Oh no, Iran definitely gonna tell us if they got him. I don't think they're gonna be that up. You gotta show that you can actually hurt the giant. You know what I'm saying? We giants. You gotta show that you actually can hurt us or do something to us. But I'm pretty sure that we're gonna hear about it if Iran gets him. And we're gonna hear about it if America gets him. Because of course they're gonna say we rescued our pilot.
Yeah, they gotta be a crazy.
Does anybody know exactly like what country he was over when he went down? Was it Iran or was it like a neighboring country?
I gotta go back and check. Oh yeah, right there.
He went down in Iran.
Oh, was that right?
special forces. I believe it was in the outskirts of Kuwait, on the outskirts of Iraq. And the reports was kind of mixed up. I got to go back and read the book. But it said, I believe an Israeli fighter jet also crashed in the area. Before they announced that the soldier had been shot down. But anyways, the special forces are already engaged in battle against some militia from Iraq.
And that's right now?
Yeah, as of today, they were some special forces. I thought it was in the outskirts, but it might be Kuwait. But I know they have an operation currently ongoing. But what's crazy is when I read that little post about the Israeli soldier or Israeli jet that was down or whatever, they said when the Iraqi security forces got there, 2 Humvees ended up being burned down and several of them ended up being killed. So I'm like, wait a minute, I thought one pilot was over. Like, what the fuck did they encounter? What the hell? I don't know. I have to read more about that.
Probably everybody active now because they seen that plane go down. So we got Iraqis trying to go get the pilot. You got some of our allies. We got private security firms over there right now, like areas. So wherever the pilot's at, it might be going down right now. Because you probably got multiple fractions trying to get to him.
Yeah, the situation in Iraq is kind of crazy because it's like, it seemed like, I guess there's a little support maybe from government, maybe, I don't know, but it's also seeming like Iraq is against us, or at least there's some forces in Iraq that has a nice amount of numbers, but they're also against us too, so.
Then Iran was bomb Iraq next.
They bombed the U.S. military base, but technically they bombed Iraq, but they only bombed the U.S. military base. The only place that's getting bombed all over the place outside of bases is Dubai. They hit Dubai all over the world. They hit hotels, they hit the airport, they hit the bases. There was a CIA building over there. They hit that motherfucker. They hit another CIA building in Riyadh. Yeah, so the other countries, they ain't fucking going crazy.
So, do y'all think the U.S. market's about to crash because of what's going on with the Strait of Hormuz?
No, I mean, that's what, 20% of oil? I mean, what else is going through that strait?
Goods and
all the all the ships or goods that they were transporting have not completely stopped, but significantly slowed down.
Yeah, oil prices a month ago, I checked the crude oil prices. It was at $65 30 days ago to this day. And it's up to almost, it's kind of dipped between $82 and $79 right now, but you can see every day the average or the price creeps up, by $1.50, $2 every day. So the oil is definitely affecting. The gas station now, the gas price here is $3.49, and the credit regular is $3.99. Yeah, just 2 weeks ago we were sitting at like $2.60 a gallon. You know what I'm saying? So
Just start looking for a bike, bro.
Hey, the weather is breaking now.
Yeah, I got that better quality oil too.
Good oil. I'm trying to find this post, man. It's this black dude that wears glasses. He probably in his late 20s or something like that, man. But he is you know what I'm talking about? He always he's always giving these very detailed, intricate, magnificent breakdowns on just things that's currently happening. I can't find his damn page though, but he was speaking about revelation and civilization, and his take on that to me was just like, wow, man. I'm gonna have to find this nigga page though, man, because the way he broke it down, it resonated with me so crazy. He was basically saying that revelation is the consequence of civilization replacing humanity. And that the whole idea of revelation is the whole idea of civilization crumbling upon itself. It's basically like the nightmare for what we will call civilization. And I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to go find a video, man. I watched that shit like 40 times. Like, yo, this nigga is hooked. Damn, it's crazy. But it's like all the fears that you can possibly think of happening in the civilization. But when he said civilization replaced humanity and gave more details about that and his whole perspective on that, I really felt that. Civilization replacing humanity. Humans inside of cities are not living like we are meant to in its truest form. I give more credit to those living in the countryside or even people that's living tribal. They're living in humans' most purest form, right? But when you become civilized and you decide to become part of a civilization, you lose some of your capabilities as a human being because you give it the responsibility to the civilization. You know what I mean? And they love that. They create the convenience that you don't have to grow your food in the civilization. We'll grow it for you. You don't have to treat yourself if you're sick. If you're sick, we'll treat you. You know what I mean? Like it's wild, man. But I'm gonna find that video and hopefully a couple of y'all look at it and tell me what you think about his perspective on revelation and civilization replacing humanity.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out.
Hey, we'll see. Look in the chat, man.
Bro, that's wild. You know, that's why I stopped playing this shit, bro.
That shit is crazy. No, why you stop playing?
Because they changed all the crafting requirements.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're not gonna keep playing with my emotions on that game. Yeah, that shit do look like a wolf pack. That's crazy.
Me, she ain't even niggas, get out of here, bro.
Bro, y'all algorithm too, like, you know, y'all niggas, man. He don't like violence for real, child. He ain't on demon time for real. He want to go in and be friends and hold hands and kumbaya with the niggas. But I'll see, look, to my credit, right? Yeah, a couple of days took down Rocketeer who was fighting Queen. And by the time I got to it, somebody had took the Rocketeer, I got what I needed, a driver. And I was like, hey, look at the Rocketeer driver. And one of the guys dropped 2 Rocketeer drivers on the drop me to pick up. See what I mean, bro? Yeah, or what you can do is you pick white and watch somebody fight and then the Rocketeer, and then you kill them and take it.
Hey, check this out. This is Lindsey Graham.
Islam, to reject it. This is a religious war. What is it at the end of the day? Do the radical Islamic terrorists who want to kill all the Jews because God told them to? Who want to kill me because I'm an infidel? Who want to purify Islam? To reject moderation and make everybody a jihadist? This is a big deal. I'll deal with Section 230. So what we're facing right now
to sit here and try to act like it's radical Islamist or jihadist is fucking crazy.
Right.
These motherfuckers. I put my tag in the chat. Great. Yeah, city approval rate for this fucking war is the lowest it's ever been in like years, like for a long, long time. Like I think they got a 27% approval rate from the American people on this shit. So just be ready for something wild to happen, so they can get people to be like, oh, we gotta do this because they did this to us. Just wait, it's coming.
Hey, OC, they gonna capture the homie that injected. They gonna hold him hostage, and yeah, you know. I'm telling you, we gonna hear about homies sometimes.
So y'all remember the shorty I was telling you about? I believe this is the same person, Chris Nolan, the Homeland Secretary of Security. So apparently Trump just hired her, but I believe this is the same woman that a couple of days ago she was saying that the Biden administration was complicit of foreign immigrants coming into the country to be trafficked, or traffickers being hired to bring foreign immigrant children into the country.
I heard the person was saying.
Yeah, so apparently she just got fired. Trump has fired her from Homeland Security.
Yeah, also said she was fucking her top advisor too. She was investigated for sleeping with her advisor.
I mean, to say he fired, to say he fired her, I feel like is a stretch of the truth. Yeah, she's not working anyway. He just shifted her over. He gave her another job. It's not like she's just done in government. Like I can't remember the name of the sector she moved to, but like he still fucks with her, and he just gave her another job.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
If you listen to that hearing, like there's parts of it I didn't want to watch the whole thing, but the main thing that I saw was where somebody created a false company immediately that they gave government comps to. The company had just been established 8 days before they got the contracts, and the contracts were for like $134 million. And then when they looked up where the company's address was, it was to a political pundit or somebody who was in her camp when she was, I think when she was at Dakota. I can't remember what state it was. But long story short, like they awarded a $134 million contract to a company that technically didn't even exist, that had ties back to Noam herself when she was initially running. So it's showing you like the gross, negligence and abuse of power that they're doing, and also just basically like stealing money from taxpayers.
Yeah, I put in the chat. She is now the special envoy for the Shield of the Americas.
Yeah, I see it. Man, the way they spin these articles, we've been seeing this for years.
Every Channel T, so they get away with it.
Like I tell you what, from like a year ago, just seeing how the different people on the news, like it'd be CNN, it'd be New York Times, like the way they spin these articles sometimes, it'd be crazy, bro. You'd be seeing, it'd be hella biased.
Part of our name, nobody lost this war. No, absolutely no one thinks that this is a good idea. And the reason why
They don't want it. It's because they know what it's actually about.
Right.
This is a war that's being pushed by President Netanyahu. He's been trying to make this war happen for almost 30 years.
Yes.
This is a war that's being pushed by the Saudis, who also wanted this war to happen. Two nations that are happy to watch American blood be expended upon their behalf. This war is also being pushed because Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. Other people in the White House and other people connected with the Epstein class, they are terrified that we noticed what they are doing. They're terrified that we're going to start wondering why the hell we let them stay in power.
Hey, that's what I was saying. Shit. They were rejoicing. Yes, it was necessary.
And I lost her shit.
What up, family?
Oh, nothing. We just celebrating the homecoming Armageddon. How about you?
It's the last days, but not the last days. You know. But I saw that we done took over Iran's whole ass space, man. They have nothing to have, man. Man, that's some crazy work, man. That's true. They got nothing in the have.
It's like rocket.
Hey, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you two were fuck with you. Let's be in the group with me, but I was listening. Y'all was talking the oil that supposedly we took from Venezuela. I was wondering because I seen some shit that there's supposed to be a connection between the oil that they got is like real thick and they got that sludge, and I guess that the Iran oil is supposed to be, you know what I mean? What we need to mix with that shit to make it proper. Is there any truth to that shit?
We don't have to, but it's
Less refinement of the process is better quality, I guess.
So that's part of the reason why you're over there too, baby.
Pretty much.
That's not connected.
yeah. I built our side of Saxon in Westlake, Louisiana for 2 years, so we can handle all the sludge, the thick, the palms. But us in Texas, Louisiana and Texas, that's why it's coming straight here, man. We can handle all that.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's all about controlling pussy. It's all about controlling women. So, by any means necessary, that's what they're going to do. But the crazy part is whoever empowers the women in government, I feel
feel is gonna come out on top.
Do you think it's about controlling pussy? I'm really confused now.
That's how, yeah.
Let's put it on the song with that. So Donald Trump is a motherfucking international pimp. Is that what you saying? This shit is all about pimping and owning. Come on, man. I don't want to continue with this now. Come on, bro.
It's they tried him, but they didn't still.
Hey, the main reason I don't agree with that is because all these niggas in power be gay, man. You forget Aleister Crowley told these niggas how to get to the other side and all that other shit. These niggas is gay, man.
Gay, shit shows. That's why it ain't working.
Unless they under 12 years old, nigga. The fuck?
Yeah.
I was talking about these peddlers in office that we gotta execute. Bro, I was so big on the QAnon.
Epstein being a love cracker?
No. Who might be supposed to be in here?
They think he's in jail.
Definitely not the black chick that she woke up white. You talking about the guy that was with her or somebody else? Oh shit, see, I forgot to put that together. I did not know that was supposed to be Epstein though.
Well, no. The gentleman that was disguised as the white woman, or whatever. No, that's not Epstein, but Epstein's name was mentioned in the series later on in the show. His name is Hiriam Epstein, actually, and he was the main, I think he was a slave owner, I don't know, but he was like the main guy that was kidnapping the slaves, quote unquote, and basically using them as their spirits.
I gotta go rewatch it. I did not catch that. I gotta go rewatch it.
Yeah, I caught it a couple days ago on TikTok, and I had to go back to the actual. Well, I have to go to my app, but I don't even put the shop anymore, but or like live or whatever on HBO. But yeah, it's definitely on there.
Hey yo, Paradise almost pissed me off, man. I ain't gonna spoil it, but that shit was looking like The Walking Dead at first.
I came here and told y'all niggas day one that's what it was, bro. But that shit ain't enough.
It almost pissed you off.
So it's not like that.
Yeah, they should getting back to it, but originally I was like, this gonna be like Walking Dead. This nigga will be out in the woods for the whole night. Yeah, man, shit picking right back up.
Yeah, I just freaking started the season of Paradise, and like,
Man, you tripping.
I mean, you know what? I actually wanted to ask y'all about the new season, but we haven't even get back to it like that for me too. But as far as like what's going on right now, do y'all see them trying to? Because I mean, there was funny about the underground bunker and them moving, or the fucking people in the mountains and stuff like that. Like that was a big deal.
It's the reason shows like Paradise and Silo exist.
Yeah, but like you've been doing all this stuff now, like that's what the big thing that people.
She went out.
Yeah, see that?
They made it seem like it was like a big nuclear. Go to garage, baby. Go to garage. They made it seem like it was a big freaking. They made it seem like a freaking big tsunami. I'm spoiling, but in the first season, they made it seem like it's just these freaking these oligarchs. But in the second season, they're like, big ass freaking tsunami. So I'm like, bro. I don't know. Maybe I need to rewatch it.
Ain't no more coins under the receipt.
Yes, Kat.
Ain't no more change under your seat, bro.
You said what?
Ain't no more change under your seat.
Hey, that change come in handy, bro.
So,
Today I was surprised. I actually messaged Paul, which is one of the creators of this app, to link charities to it, so that way you guys can donate them to charities, and then it can help with your tax rates as well. But
Is that what it is? Did they implement it?
actually being cheated on. You going to the league? I be up to live in career too.
What's the topic?
You the topic, man. You the topic, bro. Cheated is good.
Means quietly.
And what's he gonna look like, man? Who's calling baby?
Did y'all talk about the Department of Education being turned into the Department of Labor? I don't know what y'all talked about.
What's it that over there? It's a firm in the labor? Do they just combine the two departments? It's just to get a fucking
And the crazy thing is, isn't the wrestler been over that? And wasn't she also in the Epstein files? Or not sorry, but her husband?
I think Prince definitely in the files, even if his name isn't definitely he in trouble right now. He done drove his car for somebody.
But he recorded it. He was drunk as hell. He always drunk. He was lit. Yeah, he was just in court last week?
Y'all remember when he kind of like slow, he had like an average build, and all of a sudden he just kind of muscular out of nowhere, bro. I'm like, man, you don't know, bro.
Like that.
Hey, yo, it's kind of slim. It's part of it. No, I'm saying, like, when he be trying to fight Stone Cold and shit, that nigga just look like average, man, y'all son, that nigga got like that.
Bro, I'm surprised they still let that man have a title after that fucking dude killed himself. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, what? This man still got a whole career.
I'm talking about the wrestling.
Man, that was the other accident that I'm not gonna let you play me and gaslight me. And thinking that was not a sacrifice.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about Stan. Did that Stan fall from the balconies or something?
Damn right.
I know he did, but I thought it was somebody else that fell too.
And then,
I just remember when our state president, I go back sometimes and watch that video just to take glory and watching someone fuck up coming from.
what the
I'm trying to say Stone Cold knew something that Wade knew. That he didn't like him from the beginning.
Yeah, and it's not the mud hole.
Iranian missiles reportedly hit Tel Aviv suburbs.
Waves American flag.
Hey, what the fuck is that?
It's like we watching a game.
Yeah, but this girl still up. It's like 11 to a Calgary, right? According to them. But do your thing.
Instead of a
So Stan was rappelling down from the roof and his harness got stuck and he was like mid-air hanging down.
Same company.
Did they acquire WWE CW later?
WWF acquired WCW and WWF became the WWE.
Right, exactly.
They should have a slap boxing league like the Indians be doing and shit.
It's not crazy. I think what happened to Chris Benoit is the worst. It's Chris Benoit.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. Marcus' whole family.
That's a different example.
Vince, man, they was in the mucking business, bro. Like, they really played hard for him.
So basically, let me just get into this because I was supposed to get into this morning. So the Department of Education is moving to Article 12 to
Labor. The Department of Labor is moving the age of consent to work from 18 to 14. This will make children as young as 10 eligible to work. They are reclassifying teachers, educators, child care workers. They will no longer be classified as mandated reporters. What are your thoughts? I mean, to me, it seems like they are just trying to get rid of the Department of Education. Ooh, put these little niggas to work. It's giving Snowpiercer a little bit. But pay attention to the laws that are being passed. They're being passed by pedophiles. So I wouldn't be surprised if they see children as a cattle. But
Hey, when I was like 10, I was motherfucking sweeping and knocking restaurants and the stores and sweeping.
That's when all the niggas in the Ford factories.
I was getting paid under the table though.
So y'all are okay with that?
I mean, parents might not be okay with it, but for kids who ain't got no guidance or no guardianship, if them little motherfuckers know how to go make some money, then shit, what you gonna do?
What about all the educators and teachers who spent their time in classes just to get something that they're not even class for? Well, you know.
For real though, I literally sometimes be thinking back to when I was like that young, and I for real, so I was like, I grew up with my grandparent, my grandma for the most part. Mom and dad were never really there. Mom was low key, well, I ain't say low key, she was on drugs. So I was running the streets at 9 and 10. I was in community centers at the Y. I was like, by myself outside for real. So for like kids that young, like it's a different time of day, but you really don't realize that kids that young can do more than what you think they can do, or they're aware of more than what you think they're aware of. But back then, if you had $20 at 10 years old, you was rich. So I can't imagine if 10-year-olds are coming across $3, $4, $500. They're gonna be hustling. I had all the little my god kids and their little friends during the pandemic. I had all of them selling the bottled water. Well, actually, they came up with the idea on their own. But I put them together. I said, I poured up one time. And then it's like, what I go tell Mike? And that's what they call me and shit. I'm like, what's going on? Do you want a water in that bottle? So I'm like, how much a case of water cost? I think it was like $8. So I gave him $10. I said, no, I want the water. He said, oh, yeah, it was 10. I said, you know what you're supposed to do, right? He said, your mom bought that case of water, right? She's like, yeah, we got to pay her back and then we keep the rest. I'm like, well, you might as well take her that 10. And because, you know what I'm saying? You done paid her, not that whole case yours. And I'm like, the next time y'all make 10, y'all go to Dave's, y'all buy your own case and come back and now you ain't in, you know what I'm saying? You're not in debt with your mother no more. You done paid off the advance. It's all on you now. And one day I pulled up, the niggas got 4 cases stacked up right by the freeway. I swear to God, get it in. I respect it.
So we're all for, child entrepreneurs, right? But what they are trying to do.
They reckon that 25% of black households make 6 figures compared to 6% of blacks and singles that make 6 figures. I think that's good numbers. I'm talking about a single person. Man, 25%. That's low as fuck, ain't it? Out of all the blacks household. That don't even make sense. Like, I'm trying to put that together. What
y'all think? Well, what did that mean? Because ain't that kind of low 25 a black household make make 6 figures? God damn.
Yo, Nike on the war right now. We'll get back to our regular.
I was just tired of everybody Epstein, man. We ain't got nobody on the bear with it. Oh, yeah, I gotta talk about the board, man. Yeah,
I'll talk about our regular.
Epstein shit, dog. We ain't like nobody else. And shot Bill was laughing and everything. Bill was like, I want to frame these motherfuckers.
It's a real Bill Clinton, right? It's one big performance.
Why was the ladies on the side? Yeah, I was tired. I was tired of having too much fun.
Dolly, you ready to go to the front line, bro?
I'm over 26, man. I've been over 26.
They say they extended it at 39, bro. Yeah, it's up to 44 now.
Nah, they sending the
They need you, Dolly.
Oh man, look, I told them they do send it, man. I'm going out there to rob niggas. I'm going out there to put the wall. Remember what it was? Saddam had them, all that gold in the walls. We going out there to plunder. I ain't worried about no getting in there. I'm out here to plunder.
That's all I do is loot. What did they say?
What it was like a video game with it, Fortnite, whatever. We out here to loot. Man, we here to loot.
Loot, man. Yeah, loot. Like, all right, Captain, I heard you. Yeah, nigga, whatever.
Money. I'm pretty sure they got some all that raw mineral with diamonds, all that. We come back.
We gotta see, dog. Now you talking. See, that's what I'm thinking about. See, I knew a nigga like you would be like, oh, diamonds are small, but very valuable. You get what I'm saying?
All them kings, remember that three kings, Ice Cube and them all? Oh, yeah, man. I do shit, man, yeah. But look, we ain't even gotta all come back home. We go up now, like up from there, or like, you know what I mean? Or stay, you know?
Well, yeah, true. We can go to goddamn Philippines. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I like that.
Man, all them all went to all them OGs in the doing that stand up Philippines. Man, all we gotta do is just, and right now, man, all they let us right through because we military. Ain't no one smoking on America like them. Just let us right through with all the bags, all the loot, everything. They ain't with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. I'm with you.
I would definitely as soon as we get out there, I start the pilot program off the dump. The pilot program. You know what I'm saying? Fly on them cherry with the Comanches. Oh yeah, man.
You're not flying shit. Are you crazy? You think that
I'm learning something. Little.
Do you know how arduous it is to be a pilot? Like the process to even go through pilot training, pilot.
All you gotta do is start and listen.
I hate to break this to you. It ain't happening, my nigga.
All you gotta do is drive itself.
And they ain't got no push start jets, bro.
Yeah, we got James too. They got play lottery.
So you think they gonna put a multi-billion-dollar machine in you niggas' hands?
Yeah, basically, that's all they doing right now.
There you go.
Anybody can fly a plane, bro. The terrorists did it. They drove like this.
You're pretending like they didn't go to flight school for a year.
What's the thing
They went for a whole year. They learned how to fly. They didn't learn how to land because they didn't need to know that. So please understand, they didn't just randomly go in there and go, doody-doody-doo, we're going to crash a plane. They educated themselves.
I
is that
Practical application.
the actual cockpit, it's a completely different beast.
I believe the man just said practical application is different from theoretical.
How about this?
But didn't it take them a year because they didn't know English? Because like given that we know how to read English, well, I know how to read a little bit, but it probably won't take me a whole year, maybe like a couple days.
You think
When you go to flight school,
and smoke weed all day, you think you physically fit to fly a fucking plane or a jet?
Cause you're not really doing too much flying once it's in the air. I'm be honest.
So
That
listen,
shit is
here's
autopilot.
the thing now. Like, listen, all right, there's different grades. It's different grades. I've been to a Army flight school. I was at Fort Huachuca, Black Tower, UAV school. They put you through a fool. All right. The problem isn't because it's complex. You can learn how to fly in any language, to be frank with you. It's the amount of time for the repetition that you have to go through these motions. The plane that they put you in to learn to fly is not the same as these big commercial jets. And so you go through, you get one certification, and then you go through and you get another certification. So when they told us about the brothers who stole the jet and the jets and they crashed them or whatever, and they kind of abridged the learning, they abridged the learning. It's not like they were just, okay, we're just going to go through this. No, like they had to go through not just the beginner flight school, they had to go through the commercial flight school too, and they even had to cut it short for their mission. They never learned how to fly. Learning how to fly or learning how to land is a completely different set of instructions. But anybody can take a plane, because planes are aerodynamically designed to fly. You don't need a lot of knowledge to get it in the air. It's designed to go in the air. Most of the knowledge you need comes with landing it. Everything else is about all those things. But see, the thing is,
Most of the training video for the Jets, bro. Look at that shit. Y'all niggas know what it is.
That's my daddy be mad.
I'm gonna tell y'all if I'm confident enough to get behind that bitch and tell y'all if I want to board my plane, bring you levels.
I admire your level of confidence. I admire your level of confidence for doing it. Your level of confidence is not the same thing as your level of competence. Those are two different things, my friend.
EPA, I landed the jets and the helicopters.
Yeah, you already to contend with. You didn't really have wind to contend with. You didn't have the weight.
I was just an experience.
Mecca just read my mind. I literally was about to make a joke and put the chat. It's literally things that. Yeah, the difference between you two though is you was joking, he's dead ass.
It kind of sounds like he's serious.
No, I'm thinking about joining like open recruitment for like pilot training.
Open recruitment. Why don't you just go to a regional pilot school? It'll be way cheaper and you can do it at your own time.
Why don't you create your own school and you just teach people? I'm sure you'll have tens of customers.
No, I want to do it the legit way so I can start flying commercial planes, and then I want to branch off to private flight to, if I want to fly.
Run that back.
You got that backwards. We don't start off with commercial and then go private. You definitely go extremely private, and then you get the ability to fly with one other person in the plane with you, and then you get the ability to have private jets where you can have more people in the plane with you, and then you get the ability to go commercial. You don't start off with a commercial pilot's license. That's kind of backward.
Oh, well, I just want to learn how to do it so eventually I can fly my own shit and fly my own people around, like, you know what I'm saying? It'll save a lot of gas and shit.
You actually think that your objective is to save on gas. That's the point that you're trying to make here, to save on gas. And we're talking about flying planes.
Yes, sir.
I just want to add all this time. I just think this is important, bro. So you're telling me that military got like 14,000 planes and I can't drive one? I can't fly one? That sounds like a little racism to me, bro. They got 14,000 planes and you tell me because I lack the ability to
take the course and shit like that. I can't find a plane.
You don't have the ability to take the course. You just don't know where the course is being held. You can take the course.
Okay, get one helicopter and drop.
None of this shit. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all this. There were civilians in my UAV operator course. So anybody who's sitting here pretending like you can't just go to the course, you can go to the course. I never one time said y'all can't go through the course at all. Like you can.
Has anybody in this chat seen, have you watched the movie called Battlefield Earth?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I would recommend, because there's a comparative analysis in that movie.
Yes, I watched it.
Yeah, movies are often giving us the cheat code, and we don't pay attention. And in the cheat code for Battlefield Earth, the people who were subjugating the other folks gave one of the heroes the knowledge and the information, and in an instant, it was downloaded into his brain. And he was talking like he was crazy to people, right? And they were like, hey, what is this math? How does this math that you're describing, how does that help us win a war? He's like, it does. It will create the principles by which we move. So for you to say, I can get into a plane and I'm gonna fly and then we'll rule the day, you're getting before the horse is the analogy. You got some principles that you got to get as a baseline, and it ain't nearly as easy as you think, but it is definitely doable. But there has to be structure and order before that thing happens.
Like, for example, the thing that's going to do all of y'all in isn't the actual flying. It's going to be the instruments test that you take.
Let's see what's common sense.
I don't appreciate you saying it's going to do us in. I was not in that point.
Well, of course not. I'm just saying.
I'm into it.
Everyone who thinks that it's just easy is just going to put on a flight suit and hit push to start. Like, push to start. You can have the plane. You can find push to start. You can take it.
I agree with you. I was just messing with you.
Bro, that's not even to mention, you gotta learn weather patterns, you gotta learn flight maps, you gotta learn how actual airports flights work. You gotta learn, like, what are we even saying right now? Like, you gotta learn airspace.
No, you don't. You don't need it for the video game. No, you don't.
There's multiple different forms of airspace. Like, all airspace isn't even created equally. Like what? Like, what are we doing?
He was fucking detailing aircrafts, and he hijacked one of them. He's arrested. He's still doing like 25 years, but it's possible. He never had flying experience. And this nigga was a detailer. He was cleaning the crafts, and somebody needed to take keys or whatever the fuck he needs to start that bitch. And he hijacked the plane. He surrendered, landed. Yeah, he surrendered and landed and was arrested. He's doing like 25 years.
Oh wow. And totally unrelated to this, has anybody heard the idiom, the more I teach you, the dumber I get? Has nothing to do with what we're talking about now.
I believe I'm experiencing it.
There's a semi-reference to that in American Fiction, the movie. I don't know if anybody saw that in here, but there's a reference similar to that.
Well played.
Anybody can do whatever you want to if you put your mind to it and put a little effort to it and really take the time to learn. You know, and if you really get passionate about doing it, you can do it. Like, if I want to fly a plane, I can do that shit.
Now, on that, we agree. On that, we agree.
You agree with him. Those people
I'm going to go down the station right now.
I don't know how many times I can stress this. Flying the plane is the easy part. Landing the plane is the different. All takeoffs are optional. This is what they taught me first day flights. All takeoffs are optional.
Right.
All landings are mandatory. It's fly a plane. This is the first opening paragraph. We are not here to teach you how to fly the plane. Flying the plane is easy. We are here to teach you how to land it.
Shout out to V-Mac and the Kevin Garnett quote, anything's possible.
When you think landed, bro, if Stop putting the stigma.
Hey, or you see that dude who stole the plane, and he was just
I feel like he ain't got a magic on me. I thought that bitch.
I feel like I know how to land it all the way. I can pop out when I get close enough. I can't get up when it's
Pop out that bitch when he gets closer.
There was a guy who stole the plane. He was just flying around and couldn't land it, and so he was on communications with the tower, and he was basically just telling him like, "Yeah, it's funny, but I don't know how to land it." You seen that shit, bro? He was just flying. He couldn't land it.
Last flight,
He was dying.
talking and other shit. Yeah,
That's what was good. I didn't say I'm just feeling. I didn't know what to do with the land.
Hey, but look, when they lock him up, you get the man in the bed because he probably had to do
Damn, I got it up. No, I ain't died, bro.
When was this? Oh, I gotta look that up.
A couple years ago, I'll see if I can find a link for you.
Yeah, he said he's depressed or shit, wasn't he? Yeah, listen, all of the stuff that they tell you about how the plane takes off, lift, thrust, drag, all of these things, they only come into play when shit goes wrong and when you land it. Like, you have to understand speed and wind and even how you approach an airport. There's a whole wind tunnel effect that the airport is designed to kind of facilitate to allow you to land it gracefully. All of these things that they tell you about how it flies, they only matter when you have to land it. And it's just like, it's weightless. Everything is weightless, you know, when you're doing what it's supposed to do. But when you have to fight that and you have to bring it down, and now you're contending with weight, speed, gravity, all of these things simultaneously, it's not the same thing. I'm not going to pretend, I'm not going to sit here and tell you to go and try to just take a plane. Please don't do that. That would be the last thing that you do with your life, at least, you know, in this current state. I assure you of that. Don't think Grand Theft Auto makes it easy. You're not even in the cockpit with the panel. You're not even, you just see the plane. You're not even flipping switches. You're not even going through any of that stuff. Like,
look, if you could do it, you're right. You could do it. You can fly without the plane. Just go, you don't have to, and just jump off. You got it.
I hadn't really thought about it because I don't really know about this when you speak about the wind difference and the way it comes in the airport. I know that runway, you got the lines. You want to land on that fucking runway somewhere on it, and you know, a lot of wheels to stop the momentum. But I just personally feel like
the wheels don't have to stop the momentum. The airplane does not need wheels to land. This is just a bigger road. No, it does not. No, that's not. See, listen, stop.
Yo, man, you don't let them kill you, bro.
Hey, real quick, y'all, we're gonna take a little segue. Shout out to the chat. Love in the chat from B-Max. Go ahead and play it real quick. Go ahead and play this clip.
Witnesses on the ground didn't know what to think when they saw two F-15s from Portland pursuing a Horizon messenger plane over Puget Sound, August of 2018. Patrol's four-year Horizon employee Richard Russell, assigned to handle baggage and cargo with no flying experience, in constant communication with air traffic control. An hour and 13 minutes after takeoff, the FBI says he intentionally crashed into an island south of Seattle and died. What we haven't been able to show you until now is how Richard Russell stole the plane. Surveillance video obtained by Coin 6 shows Russell in a dark t-shirt, backpack, and flip-flops checking in through employee security at SeaTac just after 2:30 in the afternoon, 5 hours before he steals the plane. As he goes to the metal detector, you can read the words on his back. The sky's not the limit. He collects his scam belongings from the conveyor. Then he leaves through a door, headed out to do his job. An outside camera shows the plane Russell would steal, a Horizon Q400 owned by Alaska Air. Russell arrive in a tow vehicle. He drives behind the plane and reappears at the nose. That's where he attempts to attach the tug. For unknown reasons, he would do that 2 more times, driving away and back to the plane over the next 18 minutes. After his second trip, another camera captures Russell driving through a cargo area. Again, for unknown reasons. You see him get off the tug and run out of sight. 8 minutes later, Russell is back driving the tow vehicle to the front of the plane again, where he attached a bar. Several minutes pass until you can see Russell inside the cockpit. The FBI says he was familiar with the checklist of actions for starting an airplane, and he begins the sequence to bring the engines to life. The process takes him 3 minutes until the propellers start to turn. Russell then leaves the plane, gets back in the tow vehicle, and as Russell pushes the plane back, you can see at the foot of the screen another employee pulling cargo on Linux trailers pass by, oblivious to what is happening. Russell turns the passenger plane towards the taxi. He leaves the tow vehicle and disconnects the unmanned plane with engines running. He drives the tow vehicle out of the way. As soon as he's disconnected, you can see the plane start to creep forward. Moments later, Russell reappears, running towards the left propeller. He pulls down the stairs, climbs into the cockpit, and stops the plane's advance. Employees at the security gate in the foreground have no idea what is happening behind them. 4 minutes later, Russell rolls the plane out of view. What happens next is off camera, but you can hear the confusion between the tower and other pilots as Russell gets the plane cutting in line for takeoff.
Aircraft on Charlie, running up on the
And then air traffic control hears from Russell for the first time.
Delta ground, round to high, not the big out, it's gonna be crazy.
From several different surveillance cameras, you can see Russell and the plane take off smoothly. He's talking about scrambling the F-15s from Portland, which train every day for hijackings and terrorist threats. It takes just 15 minutes for the F-15s to fly from Portland to Seattle using afterburners to go supersonic. As Russell flew erratically over Puget Sound, the F-15s flanked him. Air traffic control tried persuading Russell to land safely, including at nearby McCord Air Force Base, but he continued dangerous maneuvers before crashing into a small island 73 minutes after his unlikely liftoff.
I got a lot of people that care about him, and it's kind of disappointing that he did that.
So, you still think you could fly a plane? Because this nigga had immediate regret.
Where was this? In Portland?
Seattle or something, someplace up northeast or northwest.
Yeah, that nigga left us because we killed his dreams of killing himself.
Nah, this is exactly what will happen though. He needed to hear this. He genuinely, because that brother had pipe dreams. He had talked himself out of doing it 3 times. He brought the tug up there, didn't taxi the plane. I brought the tug up there, didn't taxi the plane. He knew in his heart of hearts this was a suicide mission. Right? And everybody in the tower is just nonchalant. We're like, yeah, this guy's doing it. Yeah, scrambled planes.
natural selection.
Just like these niggas that say they go into the military to try to get to be a pilot, they're gonna end up in EDU as the first nigga to test the bomb.
That's not even how it works. When you go to OCS, you have to first outperform in OCS to have the ability to pick what you do. If you have to be top notch to say that you want to fly a plane, and then on top of that, you got to pass all the physicals. They're not just going to let you just because you're smart. Don't mean you get to fly the plane. You have to be able to see, jump, breathe. Like most of you motherfuckers who smoke every day, you can't. You just won't qualify. You know, you can't even be too tall either, because you gotta fit in the fucking cockpit effectively to be able to use the eject feature. So it's like, not everybody can do it, but what you can do, you can go to your regional airport. They probably have a flying school, and you can go and take classes and learn how to fly yourself a little Cessna, a little. If they got helicopters, you might be able to learn how to do that.
Planes.
Yeah, and then you can go up there once you get your pilot's license. You can go up there and rent a plane. Like you can go up there anytime you want. All you pay for is the gas to fucking rent a plane. Well, I mean, it depends on the airport. The one in Georgia, it was like $125 for like however much gas is that. That's it for a couple of hours. You know what I'm saying?
For the man hours you have to put in to actually get qualified
Facts.
to fly. Like it's
Facts. No, you facts about that. Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not a little itty bitty little hobby thing that you do, but it's something that you commit to. But if you're trying to put yourself in a position that shit pops off, and you know, coincidentally, you already got yourself an airplane in the air, and money's not gonna matter a few hours from now anyway. You know, it might be worth it. That's my plan. I don't know what your plan.
When I was trying to join the military, I was trying to go Air Force. That's the one that wanted me to lose the engine. Because even though, like, I think I was like 170, they wanted me down. They said, I need you to be exactly 165 or lose 2 inches in that ass. Because they said I don't fit.
Yeah. And you think they lying? No, they're not. It's a tight fit.
you want to know the other cheat code? Just go get cool with a farmer who got a crop duster.
Yeah. So the military was discriminating against you? Body shaming? That's crazy.
That's what they do. Unless you in there already.
I wasn't tall or wide enough to be on the silent arm drill team.
What'd you say, D-Man?
I said, you still gotta land it, bro.
Yeah, the farmer will teach you. Most of those crop dusters are 2-man. You can they're in 2 seasons. So I'm just saying, if you want to learn with somebody vicariously, they be going up anyway because it's part of their livelihood. So you really trying to learn from somebody who's been doing it for years. Most of the people who's been in their family for years. They work with local airfields and stuff like that. I'm saying there's always a will, there's a way.
Yeah, usually police officers do have like police officers in their family already. It is a rare few, you know, to just jump into the police academy and want to be a police officer their whole life. But most of that shit is military. Like, it goes for Army too. Most people serve, they had somebody in their family who served. You know, so they tend to try to imitate what's around you. So,
Oh, you don't want to fly planes no more, Maggie?
no, I'm still flying plane. I want to try to see the capacity of how many people gonna be on my plane that I fly.
No, listen, it's not gonna be like that. It'll just be you.
I want to fly with a real nigga like me that's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, doing what I gotta do to make sure we get up and get down, and you know what I'm saying, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying, you ain't gotta worry about the landing. Shit's already covered. As long as you put your trust in my hands. Trust believe this shit gonna be like Soul Plane. If you watch the movie, you know what I know.
You know what I mean?
I swear to God, if I hear these niggas come over the intercom on my plane, I'm causing a thing. I'm federally going to prison. This nigga said it's gonna be like Soul Plane. You right. Niggas losing their souls riding your fucking plane. This is crazy.
Hey, yo, Maggie, listen, I don't know this is the hate.
to cook seafood dollars on the plane, so we can offer that for first class, and then we'll have fish baskets for the main cabin. And one time only. All these things are there.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I like to, because I helped my sister do a food truck, so probably try to bring the food, like, so, you know what I'm saying, a little kitchen on the plane and shit, you know what I'm saying, live food, like a bodega or something, like.
This nigga say a food truck on a plane.
If he pitches a bodega at us one more time,
Man, that's genius, right? A food truck on the plane.
y'all are so simple. The plane is a food truck. What do we call it?
No, we're not. No, on what?
See, on the other end, plane has full kitchens in them already.
No, it's a food truck. It's different.
Take all this food truck.
Oh, man.
First class though, you gotta get first class to get profits.
Man, it's just something about them food trucks, bro. Different than that's like when we talk about street meat. The street meat people, you know, when you go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna ask y'all a quick answer.
Nah, let that ride. Go ahead, one mic on the street.
You look like a street meat lover.
Mute your motherfucking mic.
We was talking about Caribbean, right? And then we was running about Caribbean food and how we gonna cook it. And I was telling them, like, y'all, if we go overseas, don't be eating restaurants. Go out there and eat some street meat.
$8 B said she wants some of that street meat.
You know, what's wrong? Hey, I'm bringing a food truck. I ain't bringing no street meat on my plane. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? We might have some vegans in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But check this out. It's going to be an aerial, turn up spot. Everybody invited. I'm the pilot. Get your ticket. If you don't get it, then you screwed. And we're going to do a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a boxing ring in that bitch too. So if you get to somebody you sit next to, get on your nerves, take it to the back. It's a little square ring to hop in. We're going to have a section on boxing.
This nigga wants a civic center on a plane. What the fuck is going on right now? A food truck, a boxing ring? What else you gonna do? You have onboard tutoring as well, my nigga? You got swap meet on there?
We're gonna have niggas training to fly. So we're gonna have like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like bringing
Not one time have you mentioned landing. This is crazy.
Well, that shit comes up. That's the last part. And then they, you know.
At the end of the day, you go. Do you know how to refuel?
I'm just trying to give them a good time. All that extra shit, the airport got to do all that. I ain't worried about that. That's the people that before that.
On this plane, since I'm a minister, I'm going to provide baptism at 40,000 feet. You want to be close to God, don't you?
I can't with the arm.
They would say, you already come.
We will baptize you on the plane. Oh, the Mount High Baptist? Oh, yeah. Oh,
You know what? I could probably buy that plane that Boeing made for the eclipse last year. They put out an all glass plane so that you could see all around it. So it's the closest. Man, why am I feeding into this insanity? What the fuck is going on here?
Y'all can't lie to me, man.
We also do interviews and you want to get this. Oh, you want to have your last say. Come on, brother. You don't cut that trip in half. Man,
everybody.
Y'all just have the choice to do funerals on the plane. That's mandatory because y'all don't know how to land the motherfucker.
No, but we put parachutes on the deceased body. We can do an aerial funeral.
those conditions that's come out sour for.
What time is it over there that that's happening? What time?
That's their fourth generation. Generation digital.
It's early morning. It's gotta be like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it's still that time. The mood is
I'm about to run out, though. When I ran about to run out, I'm like,
No,
now I'm looking fire this shit out. I really fire this shit out.
per month. Iran, I'm gonna say it one more time. They can produce 3,000 missiles per month, and allegedly they can produce almost 50 drones a day or 100 drones a day. So
they're talking about how much Russia's getting told. Bro, I don't know if I'm talking about what Russia's getting.
Oh, Russia is giving them and China. Russia has
My
given
thing is, they're getting bombed on how they produce it still.
Bro, listen, bro. Let's stop fucking with Israel so we can just pull out this shit completely. How about that? Stop trying to fight another nigga battle.
We started too late. We started. Now
No, it's not too late. You can fall back and let them crackers get killed. It's not too late. That's the problem. That's the problem with that.
There's only a couple of days. It's going to go down. It's going to be a stain on his
Here's the fuck. Bro, he's already fucked up. Don't you get it by initiating by actually popping off this war?
Well, he got to hear us.
He's already fucked. He's already fucked to the American public, bro.
Well, I hear you. When he pulls out of this shit, it's going to put a stain to his record.
No, if you pull out, the American public is going to love you. They're going to be like, wow, you care about the fucking people.
the Chinese.
To die.
The Chinese military is providing Iran with
Niggas crazy. Like, niggas never been to war, but want the war to happen.
You gotta be right.
Keep backwards, bro.
Just to answer your question, the Chinese providing, from what I understand, I know it's more than that, but from what I read so far, they're providing Iran with reconnaissance information, right? So they're watching the U.S. every movement. They're sending them information on what they're going to do next, where their position, what weapon systems they have available. Russia, on the other hand, is actually arming the Iranians. They have sent S-300 and I believe a couple S-400 ground-to-air missile defense systems. Also, they bought a few of Russia's fifth-generation fighters. So yeah, Russia is helping them produce drones too. And this is funny about the drones. America actually captured one of the drones and brought it back to America and allegedly made it more effective. But I'm saying that to get you guys to understand this. That means that the Iranian drone was a piece of work. If we actually captured it and wanted to use it, that means that it was something to play with for real. But it wasn't just a bullshit.
Trump need to call Putin. It's about that time. They need to have a sit down. They need to call Putin.
Bro, there's no backing out of this one, bro. You fucked up.
Backing out. Just have a man-to-man conversation with Putin. Putin not to disrespect Trump, though.
That's one thing. Trump will tell you. Bro, we gotta get off that mentality. You see that cocky ignorance that got Goliath killed? That be the problem. Niggas be thinking they bigger than all the programs. It's not, bro, it's not. It's okay. Humble yourself so we can survive and do some shit.
David Goliath?
My nigga, who's Goliath right here?
I don't want to talk to you.
Exactly.
Hey, that goes into the prophecies too. How they had like in Revelations, they had like the little horn going against the bear. I forgot the way they broke it down, but they were saying something like the little horn was Russia, and then I'm looking to pick that back up, but I always remember we ain't gonna have to vote no more, so he might be the last president. And which I wouldn't mind. Hey, speaking of the last president, do y'all think this would be the final war, like, of all fucking history, bro? Like, we're talking about World War III. They did for last, too. They did say the best president for last. I was trying to for this country after Trump, so.
And Trump trying to get it done.
Let it happen. Fuck it. After that, they had a good president. Trump came in here and he inherited a mess. And shit, now, you know, it ain't what it is. I'm still.
Hey, DJ, that's good news, yo. Iran is whooping Israel ass. Good.
Finish your fucking food before you come out.
Leave me alone.
Man, day 5.
my afterlife and all that. My extra.
So now it's green beans versus metals versus coins.
Yeah.
And let me ask DJ a question. This is all Mason related, but there's some Masons like not fucking with this whole agenda, right?
Why are y'all talking to DJ from the group? No, bring it. Why is he still there?
He was on the stage.
Oh, see, do your motherfucking job instead of talking to me.
He could type that.
I missed all that. I was on the phone. What happened?
Bring DJ from the group, nigga, and stop running your mouth talking to me.
I got you straight, me. One second.
And I was just saying the whole shit that's happening, right, with Israel, everything. There's like some sweet Masons and all of that that's obviously tied to this, that's not agreeing with this at all. I'm even seeing them online. The same.
Anybody who's not Trump supporter is going to disagree.
Because I know there's some Masons that's like America first, like fuck that. Like, it's America first, it's Israel first.
What's your question, though?
Yeah, that's my question. Like,
I didn't hear it, bro. Can you repeat?
I said there's Masons out there that's saying that America first is fucking first. They're not with the shits.
Why the fuck wouldn't they say? Why would they say anything else? You think Israel is an allegiance to Israel, bro?
No, hear me out. You're missing the point. No, hear me out. Because it does conflict. Because there's some people that's delegate to all the shit.
Really, the craft don't got nothing to do with Israel, bro. And also, y'all should look into the honor of Zeus Network father, bro. Ooh, that nigga.
Oh,
What is he, a Jew?
Who is? No, he's not. He's a brother. So
He's a brother. He's super pro-Israel, bro, to the point where he got his son finished. Now, of course,
you look at how homie came about in the Zeus Network. He low-key took it from two other people. One of them being like that shit comedian. One of them is like that's what. Yeah, it's like that's a little bit iffy. But like that's why he is an individual of influence who potentially may belong to the crowd. But
it's about the
don't. Yeah, that's why I mentioned that. Them two things do not necessarily overlap. Just like how my father is a Marine and he was in the Army and he's also a Mason. He's just a part of multiple organizations that do not necessarily overlap, bro. Because the military and Masonry are not one and the same. But there's a Masonic military branch.
You understand what I'm saying? That when they have a
they have this where you can be active duty and you can join the lodge.
yeah, they got it set up that way.
But ain't no shit like that in the lodge that deal with Israel, bro.
They're saying that
We can go through every house. The royal arts, the consistory, the shrine, none of that shit deal with Israel, bro.
Hold on, you ain't got because for me, you already know my stance. I feel like Mason be derived from the whole Jewish thing.
And you're wrong.
It comes from Kemet.
You're wrong. It comes from Kemet, bro. It's literally the priesthood that came out of Kemet.
We talking about, I hear what you're saying. This is why
This is why you're wrong. Because this is melanated people, for melanated people, pale people can't even pretend that based on the spiritual science that goes into the craft, pale people don't have the credentials to operate in a full God body.
if it was low, I'm not knocking none of the thing that you're saying. I always just come to the modern times and what we are in, the modern times that we are in. I'm not knocking none of that. I actually know that. A lot of the stuff got taken from chemistry.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, you just, how these people don't even have the ability to like, it's like most of y'all with y'all iPhones. Most of y'all use like 20% of your iPhones, bro. They're not using 100% of the crap. Even though they are, most of them are in the most beneficial situation. A lot of that doesn't have to do with masonry. The system that they come from, you have to study like how the Kabbalah works. Yes, that is their structure that the majority of them operate under. And they have been taught since children how to practice group economics and operate within an economy. Now, based on people understanding like how systems and like groups work with each other, some of them will see the benefit in joining the lodge. And then that's when you see that overlapping. Because they see the people who are controlling things and how the world has operated for so long, bro. With all the information I know about this shit, I'm not giving them to that crazy.
You gotta understand the outsider looking in.
Yeah, nobody cares about outsiders. You niggas just gotta pick it.
No.
understand all that. But what I'm saying is, right, again, I'm from that.
Asshole. Everybody asks.
So this how we gonna do it now? So we just gonna do that? Okay, cool. Opinions like how assholes noted. Remember, we gonna keep talking and everything. We gonna say it. Opinions like we gonna do that. I didn't say nothing. Nigga, all niggas trying to do is just get an understanding. Like, okay, cool. Come on, no here, bro. There's individuals in the organization. That's not fun. I did ask the question. Okay, I'm gonna talk to it because I'm here. I like that. Thank you. Again, we know that. That's why I said I respect individuals because I see what's going on. The house clearly is infected with people that's doing on some bullshit. That's all I was saying. You over here, we don't care what you can do. We get all that, bro. Nobody here none of that. You don't do that.
You tried to open up the craft with Judaism. And you tried to, that's damn near like saying like the majority of the Messiah order is Jews, bro. And that's not true at all.
I didn't say that.
That's why, I'm based on your question, you were alluding to that. That's why you got the response you got to be, bro.
I hear you. I'm not knocking nobody's reaction. Cool. But like I'm saying, respectfully, there is people in the house that is fucking up the whole shit. And this is what I'm saying. And if you study Masonry, you already know. Back in the days, they got infiltrated. I got you. So this is where we're at.
Infiltrated my thing. I'm not saying, y'all be...
But they did it back in the day.
You have to tell me.
You talking about the white people. You talking about the white people. You talking about the black people. You talking about the white people and that whole thing.
Yeah, what lies are you about got infiltrated? Are you saying in the whole craft walk the world got infiltrated?
No, I'm not being specific. That's what I just said. The white people in England.
So which lies? You talking about the Grand Lodge in England?
I think so. I think it was that one.
That ain't possible. It takes a lot to get a gold collar, bro, especially in that lodge.
Either that one or the one closer to the Vatican. One of them back in the day got infiltrated. Keep it real, bro. It's cool.
I mean, I would strictly just disagree just knowing who gave like Prince Hall their charter, like and knowing the history of that. I would vehemently disagree with this statement that it's something that is hard to infiltrate. They absolutely have been infiltrated. And I can give you historical context to prove that they've been infiltrated.
No, please. Provide the historical context. Hey, little fireman, please. One second, please. I'll talk to the other one. No, so I asked specifically because it is very hard to gain a status in order for you to carry a gold collar, meaning if you hold a seat in a lodge, one of which you did a WM, a senior deacon, a junior deacon, you have to go through elections. Elections can be swayed, but this ain't just no shit anybody can pop up in and be eligible for. It's a whole system in place. That's why I'm like, it's not easy for motherfuckers to just pop up in that shit and then start running it, especially when it comes to you having a gold collar. That ain't that other shit that's not a regular lodge. That is the large lodge that has out all the authority to all of the subsidiary lodges. That is not the same as everything else. That's why I said which lodge. I can see that in some of them sub ones, some smaller ones. But the Grand Lodge of England, I would just ask for details and individuals so that I can verify this.
I read this information and I read the information actually in Protocol of the Elders of Zion. Yeah, I actually read that in that book. I read that also in The Whole Pair of Wars. One other book as well. I think no, not that. Something else as well. They did get infiltrated, bro. It's okay.
The names, I'm telling you, it's right blue. I'm trying to somebody who got the logic right.
I'm telling you logic. I'm telling you what it is. He's actually agreeing with me. What are you talking about?
Bro, he's coming with names. You just saying shit.
You just okay, guys.
Is it hard to pick it up?
Please.
Yeah, so the person that you look at is Prince Henry Frederick of Cumberland, right? And then look at who his father was. And then look at his father's ties to the Grand Lodge, because he was the Grand Master of the Grand Lodge in England when that charter was written for Prince Hall. But it even goes beyond that, but that's just one man you can look into. Just look at who he ran with, who he was around, what groups of people were influenced by him and who influenced him. And then you'll start to see what I mean. for the sake of conversation because I'm don't let you know, I'm going to look into him, but I know it's going to lead me into a whole bunch of other like mental pathways. So, did he kick it with you? He kicked it with the synagogue, if you know what I mean by that. So are you familiar with the history of Frankism? Yeah, you mentioned it. You're the one who brought it up there. Yeah, so that would be the tie as Joseph Frank and Frankism. He ran in the same circle as Frederick. So, and they if you look at a lot of the things that were done, a lot of the policies that were pushed, a lot of the movements that happened, they couldn't have happened, especially with Frankism, if it wasn't for the help of the Prince of Cumberland, which was Frederick. That he was the Grand Master of the England, the lodge in England. So okay, but was the Frankism dude? Was he a part of the lodge? If I'm not mistaken, I think so. Thank you. That really matters because me as an individual who is active, just pay no motherfucking dues again. You know how many motherfuckers I meet who do fucked up shit in the world? Because I'm a Mason, and yes, sometimes I am influenced positively by these people and negatively by these people. Does that mean that I am instantly like everything that they do like fall on me as well? So if I meet good Jews and bad Jews, just because I'm a Mason, that means that Jews influence the way I operate? Because that's what I'm hearing Blue say. No, that's not whoa. Hold on. Wait. Let me finish my sentence. Then you can go protect yourself in there, right? All right. What I'm hearing you say, my sugar got my backdrop. So what I'm hearing you say is based on individuals knowing each other or being in proximity, they have an affiliation or an acceptance of Jewish mindset and ways, and that have ran over into masonry, even though they have bylaws, rules, and regulations for how they're supposed to operate. You said none of that shit matters. I know just because they're not Jews. Bro, how the masses and how can I get a yes or no? How the we go. If you answered how you answered, why can't I? And I'm not even trying to suspect you because you asked I to fuck with you. I'm keeping it deep, and there's other masons that I know. No, bro, like there is no disrespect. I'm asking you about that. But what I'm trying to say is, right, hear me out. It makes any organization look bad, regardless of what it is. You can never deny that. Like if somebody's fucking up in my camp and I see it and they're part of my camp or organization, these niggas are not part of the camp. You get it, and I get why you're defending that. But they're not a part of the camp. They don't got dues cards. They don't got a compass and square. He just explained they not part of the camp, bro. Okay. These people are not part of the camp. Okay, so they're not. So we're saying that some of these delegates are not. That's what I'm saying. This shit is crazy to me, bro. Like what? Bro, but you don't have to be part of the camp to infiltrate, especially if you're working with people that are in the camp. And like I said, he's not part of the camp, but it's infiltration. All right. You don't have to be part of the camp to infiltrate. Like that's why, like if you look at Frankism wouldn't even be a thing if it wasn't for Zebediah Zetti. Right? So that even goes even further back. But once again, these are like perverted versions of Jewish mysticism, right? So, but at the end of the day, it's pretty much historical fact at this point. Like I said, that the prince, just look up Frederick, the Prince of Cumberland. It's very important to who his father was. Once you see who his father, I'm not going to say, but once you see who his father was, you'll understand the ties, and then you'll also see historically why that matters, right? And why certain groups or things have developed the way they have in history. Because it's not hard to connect the dots once you know the dots that need to be connected. Some people just don't know that the dots are even there, but once they see the dots, it's like, oh, well, there's blatant, obvious connections right there. And then it's kind of wild too, once you understand like why the charter for the Prince Hall Masons was even given and how that work could benefit another group of people in America to be able to do what they were able to do in America. Like, it's wild when you really start looking at all the connections, and it's a lot of. And they're talking about fraternal orders. We talked about this earlier, DJ, when you weren't in the room. Are you familiar with the Benai Brief? Say it again. You said Benai Brief? The Benai Brief. I don't think so. I got a few, but what was that? Benai Brief.
talking about?
The Benai Brit is the Sons of the Covenant. So that's the.
I've heard of the Sons of the Covenant.
Yeah, that's the literal Jewish fraternity that was created in New York in the late 1800s, or middle 1800s. So, and if you think about it, in the 19th century, there was a growing movement of a lot of these type of fraternities, the Oddfellows, the Masons, you know what I'm saying? Like the Russian, that's not Russian Christians. There was another one, begins with a P.
The Templars.
No, begins with a P. But anyway, my whole point is there's a lot of this going on at this time, these quote-unquote esoteric secret societies, fraternities, brotherhood organizations or whatnot. And I'm not saying these things started with nefarious purposes, but what did happen is these were groups of elite, or people who looked at themselves as elite, to be able to make social and community moves for themselves and their progeny and their families and everything around them, were infiltrated by certain people, and then those things like their agendas over time change, and you can see that.
So, I hear that, but if I could just explain, so you kind of gotta look at the lives, like how you look at the administration, bro. Motherfuckers get a new leader damn near every year. If that leader comes in with a new mindset and an agenda in the direction they want to take their lives, as long as it does not violate the bylaws that everybody has agreed to uphold, they usually can push forward unless the lives themselves vote against that direction. So unless it's just some unscrupulous shit going on, like most motherfuckers probably not gonna see a problem with it. So that's why, when you be people infiltrated and then they infiltrated and get what then? Because there's a whole other group. If it's one or if it's three, the manner in which that system is set up, it does not allow for people to do fuck shit in it. You would have to say that everybody in there was accepting of said fuck shit. So then I have to ask, what was said fuck shit?
No, I don't agree with that. I think that people can have ulterior motives and have side things going on and use the resources, the connections, and the networking that they create in these fraternities for other things that could be outside of the fraternities knowing, right? Like, that this can happen in any group. You could have subgroups that are delegated and come together within major groups, and they do shit on the side that the major group never probably would even become privy of.
Or they look over.
So I'm not necessarily
look over, nigga. We don't. I'm not talking about you. We know, bro. Look over. It's not no look over. Either you or if you're knowledgeable of it, you're knowledgeable of it. And when you become knowledgeable of shit, you have a certain responsibility to deal with it a certain way. Ain't no just look over. It's ways that people deal with shit. So if somebody is doing something that there are laws against people, I don't know if y'all know that, motherfuckers got laws in the lodge, bro. We cannot just do what we want.
I hear what you're saying, but I feel like higher ranking Masons, the ones that's up there, whatever degree, and all of that, I feel like
they got laws too.
I'm not doing what
you know what it means to be on the level?
Okay, but you gonna cut me off.
No, I asked, do you know what it means to be on the level, motherfucker?
No, yeah,
we all on the same accord, don't matter what your degree is. And I got a good degree, motherfucker. And I'm telling you, it don't matter if you just came in that bitch or if you did it 10 years, you did it 50 years. We all on the same level.
Okay, all right, cool. Hold on. So what about Prescott Bush? Is he on the same level as other Masons?
Yes. Why is that hard for you to understand? If he's a Mason, yes.
That's where I'm with Blue and I disagree.
That's all I'm getting, man.
Because I feel like you're having trouble explaining this, no disrespect. But it's just like I said, groups can be created within groups and create subgroups when it comes to networking, moving, and foundational building, right? And you can see this. This is why you have people like, it's funny you bring up Prescott Bush, but we know that he had relationships with Adolf Hitler, right? We know.
And I love Adolf. Y'all know that shit. That's not a good talking point for me.
No, but it points out, but Adolf wasn't a part of his brotherhood. You get what I'm saying? network to build himself up, to get contracts, to have dealings within the world. And this is just power play. This is nepotism at its finest.
That sounds like a bright man, bro. It's not cool. But let's put all of that on traveling, though. Can you put all of that on crap?
No, I never once did.
I'm not asking you. I'm just asking a question because Blue is.
Yeah.
Listen, I have this conversation with my guys all the time. They're traveling men, all right? So, and that's what I'm saying. They're not going off like they understand the game is the game. But
people, they know you're a little kooky, bro. They let you have that shit.
I'm saying that it does make the organization look bad.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna hold you. A lot of the older brothers, like, they don't pop off the way y'all. They be letting y'all niggas live in y'all foolishness. I'm used to telling people about themselves. Like, I swear, older Masons will run gang on y'all. I be like, no, nigga, I'll give it a buck.
I'm just saying, that's why I say I keep it G. Like, there's a lot of fuckery going on in the house, and obviously this is not what it was intended for. Because a lot of people use it and abuse it because of the access it gives. That's all I was saying in that aspect.
No, I hear you, but that's like, I got you, bro. But it sounds like you been painting your head with the crap. Your grievance is with networking, bro. Right.
I'm not going to say specifically networking. I'm just saying in general, like, it is with the networking. You can say that, but at the same time, bro, it's deeper than that. Like, come on. Like, let's keep it a buck. Like, it's alright. Things we're getting unveiled and everything is the truth is coming out. Bro, these questions are gonna be coming.
Blue is about the utilization of the tool. So just like DJ saying, like, I understand what he's saying, but if you give a person a gun that don't know how to use a gun properly, and they don't know the type of gun they might, be carrying the block. The guy that's holding one in their head, this dumbass pull the trigger, boom, shoot somebody.
And they need to do background checks stuff. But if that's the case, it's accountability on their side.
Accountability, then it's like, then this is exactly what you sound just like the people that blame the gun. And not the utilizer of the weapon, not the utilizer of the tool.
Laws, my guy. Come on.
But at the same time, the tool, instead of fucking arguing with me, you think that I'm going against you. Bro, I understand. It's still a tool. So if you decide to fucking use your knife as a screwdriver and it dug the head of your knife, whose fault is that? Just because it fit in there don't mean you should use it there.
But still, at the same time, I hear what you're saying. But at the same time, just like when you represent a company, right, there's certain things you can't say or do outside of it, right? It should be the same way. It should be certain parameters that motherfuckers can't touch that. But again, there isn't. Like, you can keep it G. Like, come on, don't act like, it's the tool. Yeah, we get all that. The organization is the tool for them to expand and do their thing, whatever. We get all that. But at some point, come on, Dougie.
I'm not saying I'm just so you think that I'm saying like I'm going against.
No, but we cannot let the logic pass what a nigga is saying at this point. Come on, like we can't let it overlap what a nigga is saying.
I'm not. You preach this journey about I'm just saying, if you a tool like again, that same tool can save a life or end a life. So if you want to look at it, like, because you can't say all Masons have the same idea.
That's why I was asking him. I'm like, bro, how does that make you feel? You're part of an organization that's like, slowly things are coming out and stuff like this.
But you said you said the Masons is for America, and I said they should be, bro.
No,
I think at the end of the day, like, if you can't admit that all of the people in the organization are complicit and just understand that the actions of a few don't represent the intentions of the many, then I don't think we can really come to a point where we agree on anything with this conversation.
Yeah, that's all I was saying.
I have a tool that I can dominate you with. and I can allow you not to be prosperous.
Bro, I'm a word up, you know, that's what most people gonna do, bro. I'm gonna wear that bitch out till it break, bro. When it break, I'm trying to get better. Fuck.
That's why when OC said they got organizations within the organizations. You know, like you are part of a group, and then within that group, you within a group. It's just like on Clubhouse, where people be in their own groups within a group.
Don't worry about it, but when the structure starts crumbling, what you think gonna happen? That structure still gonna be in place. You think niggas gonna miss me? No. You're missing the point. Just hear me out. I'm telling you, when the world goes to shit, that structure will still be standing. In time, we'll see. Because like I said, bro, you have to understand how this thing. Motherfucker, whether in darkness or in light, whether if the world is in turmoil or shit shining bright, motherfuckers is always gonna be able to find each other, bro. I'm trying to tell you that shit ain't going nowhere. I hear. In due time in society, we'll see. Because like I said, until we get to, remember, society hasn't been to the breaking point where it's been to the breaking point to where motherfuckers got hide in bunkers and shit. We're not there yet. When we're there, then let's see. And that'll be a new, and remember, that's also a new form of history. We haven't been to that point.
We haven't been to this point in this iteration. We have been to that point in collective history.
Okay.
Just not now.
Okay, well, I'm speaking for my time. Yes,
I totally appreciate that. But history leaves clues. So you're speaking for your time, but maybe take a look at what rhymes, and history does rhyme.
And historically, that group has went, like, how many wars is that shit passed through? And it's still standing strong? Nah, they're relatively young. I mean, I would say Kemet is probably older than that. But I'm just saying in general. Like,
Kemet is older than what? I'm sorry, I got here late and I apologize. Kemet is older than what?
Blue, you talking about who is this nigga? Who is this nigga?
I apologize, Blue. My name is Dion, and I'm interested and intrigued by what you're saying. You said Kemet is older than what? And you're right, Kemet is older than fill in the blank, right?
They're Freemasons.
Older than Freemasons.
The craft comes from Kemet. It
does. It kind of does.
That's how I can literally articulate it to you, bro, because I used to teach it in the lodge.
He's right.
But that's what we're saying. So what's all of this? Y'all ready to fight? What you a Mason?
No, I'm not. I'm not ready to fight.
Get him, Jimmy. Get him.
Hold on.
She said he was amazing. Not that he's amazing.
We gonna fight. What the fuck?
No, I wasn't trying to fight. I was trying to get clarity. And it sounded like you pivoted in that moment. I was trying to ask some specificity, and then you shifted in the moment. And you were going hard in the paint on one thing, and I was trying to get some clarity, and then you shifted.
What is older than what? I'm like, we're saying that Kemet is older than Freemason.
And I would challenge you.
You can say they're the same age.
Yeah, I can say the same age. Because Freemasonry came from Kemet.
That's what I'm saying.
It's hard for you to dissect that like that.
But we agree. So
You know what happened?
We agree now. That's not the song you were singing when I first got in the room.
I gotta tell y'all what the problem is. The problem is that Blue lives in an area where the sun don't shine often.
Also, did you just somebody about scriptings?
No, you guys are disrespectful. Wow.
You say he knows somebody ass.
I said he lives somewhere where the sun don't shine.
you say he is somebody's ass. That's wild.
Yo, fall for that too.
That's fast.
What did they say? I need to go off the record.
We're off the record.
Hey guys, I apologize. I came in late and I was trying to get some clarity.
We're back on the record.
You're just saying around that shit.
You heard what he said. Oh my God.
It's
I'm not fighting you to being on and off the road. So, like, do y'all believe there were parts of, like, Egypt, let's say, like, I guess around the world, but in America, specifically, like, South, North America, we see the and the pyramids and whatnot. I just saw this thing. They were talking about, they were excavating and they saw, like, things dedicated to ISIS and stuff like that. You got the grand.
You talking about life in America? One, like human life in America is older than.
We're talking about Pangea and the supercontinent.
Not necessarily. Life in America is older than, like, human life in America is older than what mainstream science would admit. That's my long shot. But it doesn't necessarily mean that it's as old as life in other places. That's the first point that I want to make. And the second point that I want to make is the pyramids quite possibly are older than what people date them as right now for mainstream science.
Hey, now, all right, let me ask you, let me pose this question to you. A lot of the older remains that they found have come from deserts and shit. They've dug layers and layers down in the desert, loose, right? Could it be that it appears that continental age is longer, but maybe that's just the advantage of being in a desert and being preserved for years, rather than runoff and rain and elements and animals and other type of shit?
It's a twofold type of situation. One thing is more or less measuring the ability for life to thrive.
Right.
And so with the lack of, like, ancient structures that kind of coincide with the same time frame, it's led to believe that more or less life was more transient than stationary than anything. You got your few places in the Grand Canyon. They have monuments galore and shit through them, and through that whole little area. Yeah, like that whole little like North Texas, Grand Canyon, all of that area there is just primed with fucking desert life.
Not to mention, it's a bunch of big quote-unquote hills that are actually hills.
Mountains. So then this is why I say, like, I fully believe that the pyramids are much older. Like, and all of the pyramids, not just the one in Egypt, but the ones in America as well, are much older than what we give credence to. And they do give some sort of semblance of, at a bare minimum, trade, like prehistory trade, or trade routes, or communication, or some sort of, something shared, definitely. But yeah. Hey, thank you, Georgie. Fuck you, guys.
You're welcome, Bobby.
The fuck I do?
Yeah, the fuck you.
This nigga is on stage speaking. You hit the button to get raised. This nigga ignores you and mutes up. Oh, I see nothing on the screen. This nigga's muting the screen.
No, you screenshot that. You
screenshot the screenshot shit.
Hey, but look, Bobby, did you watch the documentary?
No. I just made a statement he asked why, so I gave him a statement as to why. I wasn't trying to drag it out.
Another statement too, man. I was starting to respect your intellectualism, dog.
Not even close. Like, I lived through that shit, so I'm gonna say that we.
How old are you, Buffy?
28.
You lived through that?
Yeah, you talking about that? Yeah, I'm not gonna say that shit.
Yo, you gotta watch it.
Nah, I will. It's on the list for sure.
It's very comprehensive and very detail oriented. You can track down and everything. That's a good piece there. And then make it so bad they even bring in the goddamn physicists and structural engineers and shit.
I'm gonna probably watch it most likely this weekend.
That shit is just gonna further create a stronger distrust with me and motherfuckers on this planet, bro.
Well, that's all it takes.
And it should honestly, you got fucked over. Oh, you guys talk about some passport was found. He ain't found nothing else. You found an intact passport.
Pretty nice, firm. Hey, look, just so happened that the one part of the passport that wasn't mangled was the part
do all of that shit, and it saved this password. Okay. Oh well, actually, hold on.
Resisting coding.
I've got to get you correct here. Officially, there was no thermite used at that building, so they don't have to get for thermite.
But guess what? Jet fuel doesn't. I said I'm about to say fuel. No, jet fuel doesn't burn the same way. Other fuel tends to burn.
Man, the wind was blowing to the east.
Oh shit! So you talking about the dog just caught on fire like somebody that blew over like
that can happen.
They can.
That can happen.
It was in September.
Yeah, it was in September, and with the humidity and the dew point the way it is, when swamp gas begins to refract off the surface of Mars, at the same time as a structural fire in a particular geographic location vis-a-vis downtown New York.
Frankly, we're not even certain a man named Jimmy Hoffa.
We're not even certain a man named Jimmy Hoffa ever took a
The skunk can shake his wrong. I ain't just pull y'all conspiracy party, right? But as a prison firefighter, so that is 100%. Yeah, I was. But all parts of the house don't burn at the same degree, right?
And that's the thing.
To get things in the house.
So you telling me the higher elevation made it burn faster?
No, high elevation plus a concentrated lack of oxygen and the variable heating points along the street. That's created such a what we call a vertical instability. So it's such an instability. It's not horizontal where it goes left or right. It creates a vertical instability such that the building begins to implode upon itself. And excuse me. I mean, the air pressure, the vertical instability increases such that when an object falls in this fashion, it falls at near free fall speed. Go ahead, sir.
Man, I asked you one thing, so you come upon a structure that's on fire, right? If you see the smoke moving faster on one side of the structure versus the other, then that is the hotter side of the fire.
I mean, it got so hot that it burned down and made another building fall. Damn, that is a powerful fire.
Yeah, it did fall before it didn't even announce it before it fell, actually, too.
Right behind us is building 7. Oh,
The thing about building 7, building 7 was the only building that actually had an anti-airplane fail-safe system. The problem is when debris was flung and hurled so violently into that building, it destabilized that core system, causing again vertical instability.
And demolition-like destruction.
No, ma'am. Vertical instability.
I got a question. They wanted to say a cute way to say implosion. My bad. My vertical.
It's just I got a question for anyone that thinks of the story. It might even make sense. Like when you travel, is your passport just floating around the airplane, or is it in your pants pocket? Is it in your back pocket? Your luggage, all that. So you found the passport without finding all the luggage. Like those are the stories of like if you have a house or a passport while the plane is going.
Entering into the building.
Right. So that was actually controversial. That was the most controversial part about it. No, sir. These terrorists were trained in the art of espionage and deception. They understood how to hide the passport on their actual passports. So really, they had 2 passports. The counterfeit passports actually did perish in the fire. Their actual passports, they knew how to store them.
Yeah, they put them on the ground before they
Exactly. Vertical instability.
No bullshit, though. What if it goes on a plane before the lecture when the boys pay for this performance?
Passport, if you recover it, though, that's my thing. Like, you can recover a passport, but if it's in such a way that's flying out the plane, all this shit, we found way more personal effects on other people.
Are you tired of your passport catching fire?
Again, that's because you don't understand a lot of thermodynamics, you don't understand structural engineering, and you don't understand air pressure. All of these things quantum theories and create, this is called vertical instability. That's what it is.
So we need to call it quantum conspiracy theories.
Right, and here's the thing. It's not that the other passports weren't around. It's just that was the only one that happened to be recovered. There were a slew of other fragments of other objects that were found on the scene. And that, in fact, that's how most of the people in the unfortunate wreckage were identified, was because the other bits and pieces hanging around, along with them, happened to be that fragment of that passport, which we are thankful for, because it allowed us to successfully identify that target. Once we identify the target, we can backtrack into Iraq, where the weapons of mass destruction factories we thwarted, and then into Afghanistan, their final hideout. And I'll have you know, they were trying to cultivate large amounts of opium that we successfully interloped.
Vertical instability.
Exactly. It's a dynamic.
I'm vertically instable.
I need to find a picture of now Bush drinking coffee. Let me,
Vertical instability.
Nah, you just need to have him reading the book.
Oh, Bobby's got that. That's Bobby's PTO.
Yeah, I think it's the funniest photo to come out of that.
I love it. Yeah. It's the funniest kind of story to come out of it.
It's like, sir, they hit the second time. Oh no.
What?
Yeah, I mean,
Do I keep reading the book?
Upside down.
So y'all I can't read that. That's funny.
Hey, y'all know that Panetta actually testified that, this is no further aside. You know who Panetta was?
I know what Panera is.
Right, type shit. Panetta was the transportation secretary at the time. He was in a bunker. He was in PIOC, actually. He was in PIOC. And he testified that an order was confirmed. There was something flying in the air. There was a countdown. There was a limit. And they were like reducing limits. Like, so the object is 10 miles. The object is 5 miles. So it is 10 miles. The order still stand. And the vice president said, did you hear me say anything different? And he testified on that. Gave that actual testimony. He was in.
Who was the vice president?
Oh, Dick Cheney. The most gangster vice president in the United States of America.
Wait, did the person he shot die?
No, he didn't. In fact, he couldn't have died because he came back and apologized to Dick Cheney for getting shot.
Yeah, right. That's some Marco Rubio, Ted Cruz shit. Like, that's the biggest thing for me. I don't think it's too much pressure in the face.
Nah, they took lessons from Dick Cheney.
Nah, that's what I'm saying.
He was in the press conference and made that man apologize to him and get shot in the back. Yeah, well, I'm supposedly hunted.
So my question is, what were they hunting?
That's my 12, I think it's
Hey, and the real story is, I think America's going to try to kill that dude.
That's why I'm saying, like, that's probably why he apologized, because he got in a shot.
No, he was trying to get killed. I'm telling you the story. Cheney actually said there's a reason he was. I'm telling you, there's a reason he was down shot, whatever it's fucking called. Downrange, thank you, brother. Cheney sent him ahead. He sent him out ahead of the
I remember this shit like in like the mid 2000s. And I remember this shit like that story did not make sense at all. I remember when him and Dick Cheney won, and a lot of people definitely adjusted about the shit or whatever. But yeah, that fucking story was fucking ridiculous. It was like what? That shit don't make sense. Like how did that happen?
Cheney was the most McNamara ass motherfucker that Martin ever saw. Like he was a gangster.
Yeah, that's why.
Sometimes your ops get in front of your, my bad. Sometimes your friends get in front of your good bullets, running with it.
Yeah, he basically asked Saddam, hey, look, Saddam, I see you got bullshit going on up there. Let me put my shit over there, dog. And Saddam was like, nah, fuck you. And then Cheney was like, hold on, I'll be right back.
That's why I don't like when 9/11 and shit. Everybody was mad at George Bush and said, "Oh, George Bush went to the war. He did 9/11." I think because
shit like that up. I think Dick Cheney.
That's a lot.
I don't think that was Dick Cheney.
That's a lot. It's still across the country, dog. Get the fuck out of here.
No, that nigga was just a president, and that nigga Dick Cheney and George Bush Senior was running straight, and George Bush was just the face of that shit. Like, cuz is retarded. Like, have you heard George? You think George Bush is a tough kid?
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. I do. I think
I think that George Bush, after he became president, is not the same George Bush as when he was the governor of Texas. So he was my governor before he was the president. And that guy, same guy that ran the country. We suspect that between being elected president and actually fulfilling that role, he had a stroke or something, because everything, down to his mannerisms, everything changed about him. That's one of my concerns.
Oh. But saying that the man isn't smart though, is just being ignorant of everything else that came before. I was talking to somebody, and this thing tried to convince me that Obama was racing Bush to Donald or something.
That's wild.
But yeah, no, he's crazy. He's only crazy. But I was talking about how his grandfather started the CIA, whose dad was the president and he was the president. How he could have done much damage than Obama had. I was like, that's fucking at least 24 years, right?
Well, they are presidents.
Who, Obama and Bush? I don't know. Either way, he's a direct descendant from the man that started the CIA. So that's all I was trying to do.
But they are close. You gonna read Breeze?
Bro, fuck no. I'm not hearing none of that shit. George Bush's grandfather started the CIA. His father was a president, and he was a president.
Hold on, mother was part of the CIA.
Wait, Bobby, that's not quite accurate.
The buildings are in there.
How is that not accurate, dude?
I got you. George Bush's grandfather started the CIA. His father was the CIA chief, then president. Then he became president. Forget that part where Bush Senior, was the CIA head. Now, don't ever leave that part out.
And the building in Langley is named after him.
You dig what I'm saying? Contra, cocaine, crack cocaine,
And that was
all that shit.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. Don't ever leave that part out.
You know what I mean? Like, everybody know what George Bush doing at 9/11. You fucking crazy. That was not George Bush. That nigga, they used that nigga as a fucking cousin, just a face. Dick Cheney was running the fucking country.
And let's not forget about Halliburton and his company and their actions and involvement over in Iran.
Yeah, Dick Cheney, when he initiated that war, he completely initiated the war in Iraq. He decided to go to Afghanistan. Like George Bush, that nigga was oblivious to what the fuck was going on. And then you know how I know? Motherfuckers don't know what they're talking about. When they go to they say, oh, you went over there to steal that oil. Them niggas, America didn't take no oil. We don't take oil from people. You know, we set up refineries. We have the machinery to pump oil from other nations, from Arabs. That's what happened.
We literally just take oil, man.
We didn't take it.
Check it out.
So what happened with Venezuela, though?
When we say we take oil, we set up a method for our companies to come in and control the oil fields. So ExxonMobil kept controlling the oil fields, and simultaneously, when we took Afghanistan, whoever that is with the opioid family, that family is the family that ended up taking over a lot of the poppy fields and shit for the opioids. So that's not entirely.
We set up refineries in Afghanistan. When we went to Afghanistan, the Taliban started fucking setting fires to the oil mines and shit. And we went over there at George Bush Company, one of the companies he's tied to, put us out, and they set up the equipment pump for the Saudis.
Hey, real fast. So let's just backtrack a couple things. Okay, let's start now and let's move back. The Taliban is allied with Israel and the United States against Iran. That Taliban set fires to oil fields that we then had to go chase and secure so that our interests could take over. And And we still think the Taliban is the Taliban?
Nah, we know that they're not. Like Al-Qaeda, all the niggas, like, we understand that. But there's propaganda that works, though. Like, that's one thing that we all fail to realize, is that you can hear shit from the headlines or news, or maybe social media or traditional media. It's just certain propaganda that works. So you can see a 15-second clip and be like, I know that answer. 100%.
My favorite part about propaganda. When you were in school and they taught you about propaganda, because everybody learned about propaganda in high school. Bobby, do you remember they taught you about propaganda when they introduced you to?
No, because, not really. There's my family that told me about that.
Okay.
I
learned in high school. When they introduced it to us, they introduced propaganda as a tool that the Germans and the Japanese used in World War II to get their population in line with the evil tactics that they were doing. And it never moved beyond that point.
Was particularly, where did you learn in high school? Like, what type of class?
This might have been like, what the fuck are they calling back then? Social studies?
Yeah, social studies.
Political science. Yeah.
They changed it to, oh, shit.
But the reason I had this epiphany some years ago, like, it was wild. The reason I keyed in on that now is because the beauty of American propaganda is there is no American propaganda. Even when we teach you about the shit in schools, it's from the lens of us looking at the bad guy. And this is what the bad guy used. So that means the assumption is that propaganda is a tool used by the bad guys, not our own people.
The war propaganda is real.
I know that. I'm talking about the pedagogical approach to this shit, the teaching of the shit.
We can talk about pedagogies. I haven't heard that word used since college.
But Steve Gay, never once in education, can anybody in here say, oh, I would like to hear that if you did. Okay, let me say that. If anybody in here was taught about propaganda in high school and middle school, and they taught us about American propaganda, tell me right now, if that's the concept.
The first time the dress for me was in college, and I asked for a class because the person that made us the most aware of it was when I was taking like communication class and stuff like that. And it used to be even worse because thinking about it now.
How was it introduced?
It was introduced as, well, this is what we learned about the Netflix nigga, right? So all these people got bloodlines. Like Edward Bernays is the father of propaganda, and his great grandson, I think, is the founder of Netflix. So it's like the theater of the mind is a concept that they want to do. Like it had all things are working together. Yeah, bro. Like this should go crazy. So he's a descendant. They go Sigmund Freud, Edward Bernays, and then what's his name, Rudolph or some shit like that. But they all related. And so he was teaching us. He's putting us on super game. But he was just talking about content repurposing. So the idea of like walking forward for an hour, and most of the time we'll see like maybe 3 minutes of that at most. When we like try to digest these things, you talk about that theater of the mind coming in, which is essentially you close your eyes. How can I paint the bigger picture for you to see exactly what I'm trying to get you to see? Mm-hmm. The percentage of completion is like how much I was able to propagandize you. And so we had us come up with our own propaganda for class, and that's how.
My world history teacher, who also he was a first sergeant formerly in the Army.
Thank you.
Yeah, his name was Lamar Smith. He would make it a point, though the history book didn't point out propaganda, he would make it a point to point out similar propaganda that we were, doing. And he had a rather, I wouldn't say jaded, he had a rather, not desensitized, but he definitely wanted us to understand different perspectives that because it's a Texas education, the books don't necessarily talk about all of it. He did go out of his way to kind of talk about the stuff that wasn't mentioned in the book.
Hey, question, Ari, what was in the book? Because that's what I meant to say, the textbook that they introduced you. What did your textbook introduce propaganda as?
It was definitely World War II, Nazi Germany, and then there was some Korean as well. So Korean, it was always the communists. It was always the Red Scare. It was always et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
The bad guys.
Yeah.
Never the good guys. So that's not even something that we would associate with us because we're taking this in. We're learning for the first time the what is. So we're learning to get and associate that shit with ourselves.
I would say the first time that I was ever taught about our own propaganda wasn't even in an educational perspective. I had a sergeant at my first school in Georgia or in Arizona, and he told us about the opening weeks of Fallujah. And part of the propaganda that we kind of did on Fallujah was we would, I tried to, we would drop pamphlets on the city of Fallujah, and the pamphlets had grandiose descriptions of shit, like, so it's just like when they would describe how we would treat them individually as people, you know, their little pamphlets in their language, or what we were going to do, and all of that. If you remember the siege of Fallujah, this is the most sinister part of Fallujah to me, is we told them to leave the city, and then we got artillery with the highways.
That was in was that the one movie? That shit was, they did the same thing in that movie, right? The pamphlets, flipping that shit on top.
Yeah, we used to work on us, but they did. We dropped the pamphlets on them, and then when they finally got the courage to actually leave the city, while they were packing the highways, for whatever reason, intel came down the pipeline that the highway of key people that could have been detrimental to our cause, and we laid hours and hours of artillery down on our major highways, and we killed everybody that we told to leave the cities. So just rest with that. Yeah, women, children, everybody. This is why I'm not trying to be a dick when the Iranians come and they say, help us. Listen, guys, you don't want that. You really don't want that. We're not gonna work the way you want us to work.
We're not coming to help you like you want.
We're not. No. Yeah.
We're coming to take.
Hey, shh.
No, talk to them, bro. Well, they should not. They're asking. And look, honestly, no, but look, one person, after grilling them on the topic, because I was just asking people this a couple days ago, one person actually did say, yes, I'm fine with giving you our leadership. I'm fine with giving you our school races. I'm fine with giving you all of our shit. Just get these motherfuckers out of here.
You talk too much for talking now.
Yeah, one nigga said that shit too. He turned out to be a Jew. Playing like a Rabbi Shul. Because the real Iranians aren't in a position to talk to us. They're really not. And that's the thing. And you get on here, well, not you. People get on here perpetrating. And it's like we're too stupid to understand that. If you're really over there in the condition you're in, first of all, you're in River City right now. Y'all don't have external network to be able to say or to see or any of that stuff. And it's like, we get that. We completely that. It's like, and they don't want us. They don't want us. If you actually flipping through YouTube, if you're actually flipping through TikTok, if you're flipping through these sites, they're like death to America, death to Israel, death to America, death to Israel. I'm not even that at them. I'm genuinely not even that at them. I do appreciate the Iranian leadership not saying, because in the past they show us the news clips where they talk about all Americans. They're not talking about all Americans. They're talking about the same motherfuckers we're talking about. They're talking about the leadership. Like, yeah.
I'm just glad they can, distinguish us from them. That's probably the most important thing for me. Just be able to tell us.
You notice it too, right?
Yeah.
They definitely talking about American leadership. They're not.
That's what
As long as we as Americans still outwardly keep saying we don't want this, so long as we got Marines getting their arms broke at committee meetings because they don't want to go and fight for Israel, they broke that man's arm. So long as we got shit like that, I believe that
the message is clear.
It was a congressman. Yes, it was. And that's what they were screaming. The congressman broke his arm. The senator broke his arm.
You think if they do a false flag attack, niggas not gonna bite?
They're trying to make us bite right now. I know here in Austin, I don't know if it had the effect that people claim that it had. I don't really feel like people were feeling the Israel thing, to be frank with you, or the EU thing. Honestly, it's, I don't know if people are as stupid as we say that they are, and I'm hoping that that's going to be by and large. But you notice how, shit's quiet now, but if we turn on the news, maybe some shit's popping off that's not being circulated. I don't even fucking know. They've got us pulled in so many different ways, Smart. I don't even know how to feel about how to feel.
That's exactly what they want you. That's what they want you to do.
Like, I don't know if I'm mad at ICE right now. I don't know if I'm mad at Epstein and this list. I don't know if I'm mad. I don't know what to be fucking mad at, to be frank.
You should just be mad at the government. The crooked fucking government, bro. Not what they put out for you to be mad at. The shit that they're actually doing. Everything that's happening right now is our crooked government, bro.
I think the thing that's most disturbing about that video of the Marine getting his arm broken was that the rest of the people just sat there. No one came to his aid. There was a lady hollering, the senator broke his arm, but everyone was just sitting. And I thought that was the most appalling thing about it, that no one came to help.
We also have to remember that most of what he said isn't included. All that's included is his fight. So I found her video, which is the biggest archive of like what he was saying, but really there's not emphasis on what he was saying and really what happened to him. And so while what happened to him is kind of fucked up, let's not let the media spin this in a way that we're outraged because this Marine got his arm broke. I'm not outraged that the Marine got his arm broke. He did what he had to do for this service by ending his service, right? We all serve in our own way.
That's that service time, right?
Right, that's the service part. What I'm outraged about, me personally, is the fact that they're going to send more of my friends in black to go fight. Like, this Marine broke it. That's the least of what we can expect when getting into another conventional war with fucking Iran. Nobody wants to go to a fucking conventional war.
The people should be upset for the Marine. That's what I'm saying. Like,
exactly. I agree with you.
Tell us that hold these motherfuckers up on a pedestal and respect them with the utmost respect. But how do you disrespect them like that? I have to practice this First Amendment and shit. Nobody's upset about it. Like, hey, I get it.
The same First Amendment that he's gonna go lay down and fucking die with, right?
But here's the thing, right? So like, oh man. So I go back, because Vietnam took a long time to stop. Alright? It took a long time to stop. And the casualties mounted the fuck up over there. But it was the large, huge, massive public demonstrations against the shit. And all the demonstrations, for the most part, were geared around like love. So like, most of these motherfuckers would walk up to, like, they have National Guardsmen. They walk up to them, put a fucking flower in their gun. Like, we're not here against you, bro. We're here actually for you. Like, we good with you. I think something along that line is probably what's gonna probably change to do this shit. That's huge. That's monumental. We haven't felt that sting like they were feeling during Vietnam. I mean,
Yeah, but wasn't Vietnam confirmed by Congress? This is not a congressional war.
I still think it's the sting, though. You know.
Well, how are you going to be able to keep going if it's not congressionally approved?
That's what I'm pointing to, the sting.
60 days.
Did you see what they just voted for in Congress?
When you start seeing like the guy, the kid you saw just go off to college, die out there in that goddamn useless ass work. And you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker across the street who was just a good dad went out there and died this senseless ass in work.
Yeah, but he prepped the people for that. He had said in his little speech before this, and then we're gonna have some casualties. We're gonna have some casualties. We are gonna die. We did before that. So he prepped the people for that. Not that it makes it any better, but he put
steam reduction tactics, right? I need to reduce the steam because the greater the steam, the more the pushback from these people is going to be. I have to do, so here's the game, right? He's got, if they can get in, go hard, go fast, and go quick, they can actually come out with a good dub. That's what we win. Grant knows that.
Does that happen?
No.
What's that happen?
What I really know is that they got hella mountains and they understand.
No. Iran knows that. Iran knows that we are not geared for, are not in favor of, we're not even thinking about, dreaming about wanting a long, drawn-out affair. Because not only are we going to start losing lives, we can feel this shit directly in our fucking pockets. And gas go up 6,000 fucking Alabama, motherfucking. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. If gas gets to 6,000 gallons in Alabama, King has motherfucking problems. It's already 6 in California. Nobody give a fuck about California gas. Everybody know that shit is just hot off the goddamn river.
The question is, why would that happen since we just took over Venezuela? Where was the point of that?
Because the only there is for us to
reduction.
Venezuela and Iran, I've been saying this all day. These are China's gas producers. This is how China's economy is fucking flowing.
Yes.
So it's like you cut off the gas to the Far East, you cut off the gas to the Middle East, and all of those areas in between are going to
How is that affecting America? Why is their gas going?
Hey, Ari.
Just because?
What happened right before Japan struck Pearl Harbor?
Man, we trying to talk about this. I don't know, so remind me.
We cut their fucking oil off. They needed that shit. They needed their imports of oil. We went to the faucet. We cut their fucking shit off. They were never gonna hit us otherwise. Period.
Bro,
we cut their fucking oil off.
I just don't understand this idea. Like, can y'all please look up energy production in the world, bro? And please understand that China is trying to get away from this oil shit. Very soon they won't need oil. So like this whole idea that we're doing things, still need oil. Everybody still needs oil. Like I understand that, but something that they're less reliant on, that's like, yo, you got a recovering crackhead because in their last week program, and you're just like, man, we don't steal all his crack. Yeah, eat that shit. Yeah, really, my nigga, the sweats is done. He not having the fucking crack sweat still, boy. That withdrawal, nah. You going on to other shit. I put too much of an emphasis on oil, so let me just back off and say the control of natural resources as a whole when it comes to shutting down the economic powerhouse that is China. This is just one way that they have found to kind of cut this off. And they have a Belt and Road initiative that China's been initiating with all of its partners that is like a railway system, infrastructure project, a massive infrastructure project that they're in conjunction with all of the little parties, including Iran, Pakistan, Azerbaijan, India, all of these players. And so what we're looking at is the United States trying to make preemptive movements to stop BRICS. All of the economic and resource benefits that come from the union of everyone that's looking at BRICS favorably, I feel like this is what the United States is doing. And Debbie, if you're still there to answer your question, the reason why our gas prices are affected because of this is when it comes to natural resources such as crude oil, it's a symbiotic kind of loop, right? He didn't just utilize crude oil for a couple of regions. He inadvertently destabilized crude oil production and flow for the world. Now the world is kind of worried about their flow of crude oil and how far the United States will go in its endeavors to, kind of seize as much as they can. They don't know the depths of it. And so investors into crude oil are becoming shaky with elevating the prices per barrel here in our country.
Beautiful, got that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's the same shit that's going on with Ukraine and Russia. They didn't want, when they found all that shale oil, they didn't want American enterprise to go into it. The whole time Russia was being sanctioned, they were getting paid by the European Union like $350 million a day. Despite all the sanctions, if you're a soccer fan, you know about Zenit. Gazprom is the company that handles all of that. So when it comes to the whole oil thing, I get it in the macrocosm because if you got Russia, Iran, and China sync up, like that's the energetic control. So yeah, that whole BRICS angle, I would appreciate more for like an accurate conversation than what was like previously. I know you just bring that up. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, as far as the conversation goes, like, that's what we really need to be looking at. It's all the allyship. They want to support them militarily, but when it comes to that energy, they're definitely a crucial player. But we really should not, and I hate to be that guy to be like, China, but nah, deadass, pay attention to what the fuck they're doing. We're in for some shit. McDonald's just got supplanted as the biggest franchise in the world. Niggas be like, oh, well, you care about fast food now? No, that's a changing of the guard if I've ever seen one. You can talk about everything else as a sign of the time. The McDonald's being supplanted as the #1 franchise in the world, please pay attention.
What was it replaced by?
Some like ice cream shop from China. They opened one in New York City. Yeah, I'll get the link for you.
I think it was chocolate jam.
Chocolate jam. I'm gonna find one. It's called Mixer Bing Jam. I put it in the chat because the damn sound of it is.
Really?
I mean, heard of it or not, they moving mountains.
They ain't got nothing on McDonald's, bro. I don't know, man. McDonald's ice cream machine is always down, coast to coast. Nah, that nigga just be lazy.
I stopped going to McDonald's, man. I got food poisoning last time I went there, and I'm like, fuck y'all, fuck every single goddamn last one of you motherfuckers is up.
And it's down for the ice hockey team is getting over y'all.
Huh? Hey, maybe. I said, fuck, I don't know. I said, that's it, we're done, it's over. The whole goddamn thing, I fuck them. Every goddamn last one.
I'm with you, bro. My goddamn chicken sandwich was not even cooked.
What the fuck, bro?
Every land one of them. Fuck.
My chicken sandwich about like 4 years ago had a piece of paper in it. I was like, oh.
Fuck.
McDonald's taking a bite of that burger. It's a best
Let me tell you, Wendy's came back with a similar one. Wendy's has responded.
Yeah, when you respond, that's like McDonald's like that by order. That's that
He was talking too much. You just shouldn't eat, man. Like, when he kept talking, the Wendy's guy, I was like, oh, you're too much sugar jack. You're supposed to be into it.
I miss Dave, bro.
Dave's from Dave's.
Wendy's.
Oh, okay. I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, yeah, with the dad.
Yeah, Dave's went down. Wendy's went down when Dave went down, man.
You tried it for
Spicy nuggets game. They got
and then she stopped. They replaced her. And
Well, cause no, man, we found out the goddamn Wendy's won the baddie, man. Like, oh damn, that's Wendy? Oh.
yeah.
No, Wendy's definitely got the best social media though. They came out with like an album like a few years ago. Like their marketing is definitely the best at all that shit. By the way, China coming in.
You didn't see the Wendy's picture. You thought from that Wendy's picture that they used as you know, their logo that she's gonna be a baddie. You really thought that?
I mean, I hope before anybody answers that we understand that that's a child's depiction. Okay, let's continue.
And still.
Yeah, alright. You can have that conversation if you'd like to. I just wanted to put that out there. You do.
Yeah, but Bobby, that child.
I know it ain't nothing else.
How many birthdays? She like 42 now, right?
No, she's like 62, bro. Wendy is old, man.
They got our face names in the makeup ball. You old now, man.
Okay, that's all right.
Dave used to be on commercials with his white hair and stuff, man.
Yo, Dave was cool as fuck, though.
He was cool as fuck, bro.
Hey, guys, it's Dave.
I don't know.
We gotta get Wendy's good burgers that we have here.
Bro, you watch the Wendy's commercials, bro?
Dave,
A founder and owner of Wendy's. Only for his daughter, Wendy.
Bootkin, dog.
Yo, geez, stay on TikTok, bro.
Come on, man. It's TikTok. It's oh shit. Don't tell me they got that on TikTok now. They saying it on TikTok now?
Nah, I just thought that's where you got it from.
No, I played on old school Rosie Perez.
One more thing about China though, that supply chain that BYD got, Tesla is trying to replicate that, but they're slow. They're slow as shit. They're producing damn near all the aspects of the cars. Like imagine if VW was just solely produced in one place, like all of their cars and stuff like that. So, hey man, lots shaking out.
I also saw Trump upset that Spain wouldn't take any part in it. And he tried to say, this is nice, and well, I'm disappointed. Well, we'll take it if we want to, but we're not gonna. I was like, oh my gosh. Just isolating everyone.
Yeah, that's
I don't think that's a good.
He trying to make it unfavorable to the rest of the world, low key. And like having the World Cup here, nobody wants the World Cup to come here. It's actually kind of embarrassing. Like for those of y'all that still be begging for this man, like Godspeed, but like it should have just embarrassing, dog. There's really nothing redeemable about this man at this point. Tourism, no, we don't want outsiders here. Go ahead and look up how most states are going to be making their revenue. You scare people from coming into agricultural plants, so now they can't harvest and shit like that. So now they're losing contracts. So now all that land's gonna be bought up by Bill Gates and friends, but yet he's doing a great American first push. Like, man.
Yay, Trump.
Alice, what are you doing? Are you drinking something? Get out of here, dog.
Not too much of my bitch, though.
Oh my God.
Not too much of my bitch, man. Nah, what you talking about? All over the place, man. Not too much of my bitches, man. Fucking crazy. Oh, shit. But for real, G, not too much of my bitches, man. I'm just
You're enjoying that so much. We love the friend.
No, I ain't never let my bitch play.
I got me a little big black bitch and a little black bitch. You know what I mean?
I got a big bitch in my head too.
Y'all wasn't called P on these niggas. The fuck?
This
nigga said his dog with a fat ass. That's crazy.
Yeah,
she is a fat ass.
Yeah, my big back do got a fat ass and a big back. Big bitch.
very much.
Putting cases on all you motherfuckers. You be playing basketball on Pelican Day.
I'll do my bitch one.
Michael Vick went.
It's crazy.
Hey, Q, how's your pussy?
Hey, Michael Vick.
So man, keep that guy out of here, man.
I was thinking CW when I said that. But people be treating animals with more respect than people. That's a fact that Michael Vick would have bodied somebody the way they treated that man. Both before, during his service, and after. Like, that shit is crazy to me. So it's funny that you brought that up a day later.
Yes, well, animals, they can't, like, protect themselves like that, and people will just take them in. It's really like having a hospital. So it really, exactly the same thing.
Wait, so when dogs attack your girlfriend,
but when you have children, they hopefully sometimes want to feel themselves try to, like, advocate for them or something like that. Animals don't, so we need people to speak up for them too, and their mistreatment as well. It should be humans, animals, like, no mistreating of any living being like that. Like, that's crazy. Like, they're souls, and you see their, like, little eyes and, like, helpless, and people abusing them. Like, that's crazy. Nobody should be for abuse of any human sport, and you don't have to compare it. Like, obviously, you don't want to be with anybody, but like, you don't want that.
So when these dogs are out here mauling people, they can't defend themselves. Got it.
That is the standard. If they belong to few people and they're not police dogs, they're gonna be put down, unfortunately.
A few people. Right, and if animals can't defend themselves, why are we taking weapons with us to go hiking? They're pet size, right? They look like pets, right? So pet them. Oh wait. Like the idea that they're defenseless and things like that is just one, not true. And two, again, your species should be the one that you're gonna go ahead and preserve. Because self-preservation goes from you, yourself, your individual entity, and should be afforded to people. When it comes to having humanity, you should indeed treat your species with a higher regard than ones that you domesticated from the wild. Like, this shit is crazy. Nobody's advocating to go around and kick people's fucking dogs and cats and shit like that. That's not what we say at all. We're talking about the fact that people will go on social media campaigns for a fucking monkey. Meanwhile, if you in their backyard dying, people they literally see being blown to fucking bits. Like, shit, wow, bro. And I'll forever stay on that stance. Can't convince me otherwise. Treat humans with the utmost respect. And then we can move on from there. But how you going and talking about these lower species of animals? Like, I don't give a fuck that they got puppy eyes, none of that. That should be considered. Bro, like, it's not fun. You would see, like, if you consider a litter of puppies to be more sacred than a litter of your own babies, like, you are mentally ill. Straight up.
Hey, who be doing the rap battles and shit? Which one? Who is that? Which one? That Smurf?
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, Smurf, I got one for you, dog.
I just said it, don't pronounce it. It's gonna be up here. Tell me which one you want.
I was afraid to play.
Nah, I'm not good at it. Just so everybody know what we fucking with until we fuck with it.
You probably did. I'm gonna shoot you a link. You'll tell me if you can sing the bitch. Hold on.
Hey, Bobby, it's so rap 50, Brown.
And I be sitting on my boys. Yeah, that's how we start the phone call. You know, they go, hello, this is just battle rap shit. So I be like, I'm trying to buckle up in the seat, go to work. He's like,
Hey, Smurf, check your back channel, pause.
Hold down.
Damn, that bitch song got you out of here, huh? Shit,
no, I'm sorry, but like, I just got more love for humans than any other animal, as you should.
That's for sure.
That's not to say that I don't like dogs and shit like that. I don't like cats. Like, I fuck with animals. Animals fuck with me. So it's never on that type of time. But imagine, like, there was a war between us and the animals, and you're talking about, I pledge my life to the alligators.
Okay, hey, quick question for the room. Is the fact that nobody has said shit about Christy Nome all fucking day, is that more chilling? What is this? What?
I was trying to talk about the earth. Now, the fact that like, these people are perjuring themselves on live TV, though, I don't know if you watched her hearing, though, G, but I really wonder what the consequences will be for at least for her saying that she doesn't detain U.S. citizens. Like, we understand that that's a bold-faced lie. What are the consequences that she could possibly face? Because I need her shown in the public square or something.
Bro, why we still asking for consequences for the government, bro? There's nothing happening to nobody in the government to do fucking shit, bro. Like we the punishment, but we ain't gonna do shit, so nothing gonna happen, bro. I don't care what we talking about, what avenue, nothing's happening to these niggas, bro.
It's just the expectation, the decency. Like, again, like, things not happening doesn't mean that we're not asking for it. We were talking about Congress earlier, talking about the Senate and them breaking arms and shit, but I was wondering if y'all had seen what else Congress had voted on damn near unanimously. They decided that they didn't want to release harassment and misconduct reports. So, yeah, this is pedophile camp.
That's what I've been saying, bro. All this shit they've been had, they ain't never did nothing about it. Now they just put it in our face.
honest, I wasn't here. The day of her hearing, I came in and it was more so about Hillary and Bill and all.
We mentioned Christine earlier today at least twice, but it could have been 3 times. We just didn't stay.
Hillary and Bill, because we listened to their deposition.
But that was, she had a hearing as well. So, like,
We didn't listen to that one.
all I know is she's a fucking liar, and her surgeon needs to lose his license.
Can I tell you what?
I didn't know what it was.
I mean, either way, anybody claiming to have a full scope of the situation is like, yeah, there's 3 million files left. The fact that they're deleting 65,000 a day, or in one day at least.
Wait. Who exactly is deleting it?
Yeah, why are they
The Department of Justice. And you asking me like I work there, I don't fucking know. I know that people keep track. Yeah, I got you. The real answer is people just keep a track of how many files are available per day. All the files that they drop in the first day are indexed and like they will be released. I know that there are certain repositories, especially like on GitHub and stuff like that, that have all the files. But you can easily see what's been taken out or whatever. So I'm sure somebody has all the EFTA numbers or whatever. It's just the idea that we're supposed to be getting the truth, albeit half of the truth if we're counting the millions of files that were released, and now you're deleting even more. So if you have a skiff where there's 4 computers available and you're keeping track of what the senators and Congress people are looking at, you should be able to tell us who exactly has access to these files to be able to nullify them, remove them, hide them, whatever it may be, whatever the changes are and the amount of files that should be able to be easily tracked. However, for the most transparent administration ever, we can't seem to be getting that. And so eventually, there has to be a clause somewhere that says, we're going to get the answers we want, we just got to die.
Hey y'all, what's going on?
What is it now?
Honey, every damn thing going on. Hot things. What does it? Is it December yet? Because I'm still the man every day is something new. Like, y'all, the motherfucking damn cabbage patch mayonnaise keep little churn is cutting up. They been cutting up, but it's just not a little season cutting up. Y'all know they got that new Department of Fraud that he just put the vice president in charge of. There's so many different frauds that the United States is committed. Oh my God, it's so much. Look, the fraud that they're doing, they fraud us. They fraud the Negro community the most. But the most. No, they fraud the birth certificate, everything fraud. Yeah, so now you know, now you're asking that fraud. Excuse me, I'm just talking about the fraud that they had committed so much of. I guess it's a great day to be an American to watch y'all burn that.
It's crazy, like all the fraud they come. They do it funny. I remember last year when they had Elon Musk and all that shit, like it's almost like they caught it and just put the money in their pocket and walked off.
Elon went to go cut departments that would have had oversight into things that he was dealing with. This man is being charged with tons of fraudulent activities around the world, and it just so happens that this administration is going to play ball with him because he offers them some value. However, you pardon people for billions of dollars. There's a dude that was responsible in Florida for $1 billion on his own. Mind you, they went into Minnesota for $9 billion worth of fraud, and that's a whole community of people. So this one person committed 1/9 of that fraud, but we pardoned him, right? So that's one. For 2, with all these pardons, if you look at how much for people that were pardoned for fraudulent things that were told that they have to pay restitution, if you add that fraud, but it seems like we're hard on fraud for regular people. But when it's big time money, you probably got fun with some of that. So I'm gonna hold you down to the back end.
And that is so freaking bogus. Even just the most bogusness. They are the worst. So, that is crazy. Yeah, I do know that those Native Americans have been caught for fraud too. The ones they've been giving them millions and billions of dollars to do research, and then they did their genealogy and found out that they weren't even American Indian the fuck at all. Because you gotta have people to be American. Yeah. Did y'all know that? They got us fraud. The Native Americans that have been told to, they even fraud the fuck up. We thought you niggas was from here like us.
I'm not too clear on that. I'm gonna ping my Uncle Creed so he can give you better information on that.
And he ends in a trial, or he works for the Bureau of Indian Affairs.
No, he's just NBA.
Yeah, he a leader.
What's that? The housing, the dude for Hood, Scott Track. They found it was shit. Damn, I can't remember the fucking number now. But it was a whole lot of people living in housing that were dead. They had houses that were dead. So, that means when grandma died, the children just stayed there. And the housing authority didn't move them out. But they had to move now. That shit is crazy. So many people there, they've been there for 100 million years. So then that means they're gonna have to move out, and what will they find somewhere else, or will that just increase the homeless population? I'm thinking that. That's what I'm thinking. Or are they gonna let them reapply and then they get to keep their apartment? Or like, what is that?
Wait, it's a apartment house.
Is it HUD? HUD is the projects, houses, and loans, mortgages. That's HUD. All of that's HUD. FHA, Fannie Mae.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. You speaking of, is it an apartment or a house?
No, where are you living at? Where are you living at?
For example, someone whose mother passed away.
I was in projects. Apartments.
Yeah, that's how that works.
In projects. You know the red brick projects. That's a part of HUD too. The Housing Authority, PHA Housing. I was in urban development.
Yeah, but they always been like that. Like, it's always been like that. As long as they don't notice or find out that living there on some that person's shit, like, you good. But once they find out, you gotta go.
Well, I guess they ain't been finding out. I got a problem.
I'm gonna lie.
You was in the Matrix and they lied to you.
I was in the Matrix.
Yes.
That's why I was fighting here all the time.
Yes, y'all was in the Matrix.
Y'all really ain't shit. Y'all was watching something.
Ryan, I literally just got in here. I believe anything. Damn.
Test 1, 2, 3.
We hear nothing but static.
I'm not gonna fall for your shenanigans, though, Jay.
Did y'all enjoy your nice weather y'all had today?
Oh, it's nice weather. It's so London here.
Oh, we're down south. We had 12.
Yeah, we had 80 degrees, so we was living our best lives.
It's cool. We 80 degrees next Wednesday.
Hey, we about to have 70s on Sunday. Yeah. Bunch.
Yeah.
What y'all want to have next Sunday?
I mean, we in the 50s. I'm cool with that. It's been 20s and 30s all fucking year long. And after this break on Sunday, when we in the 50s, that's fine by me. Hoodie never heard, though.
Yeah, it's still 45 degrees here. But I can't wait for 80 for next Wednesday.
No, it's not going to be 80 and sunny, but it's going to be 80.
Like, 40 degrees, though, that's some shit to get you sick, low key. But I'm so renewed that. Hey, but y'all, ain't nothing changed with y'all. Y'all niggas still be wearing overcoats and Timbs. What? And what? 50-degree weather? I mean, back out the puffer coat in like November, because it'd be cold. I'd rather be outside without all the extra shit underneath, be able to just take off my jacket. So, yeah, in a way, like, you're not lying, but it's not like it's heavy duty winter where you're rushing to get outside or out from outside.
That's when y'all know all y'all snow gonna start melting and y'all birds gonna start chirping. Y'all gonna see little flowers start to bloom.
Being down south, it's just hard for me to imagine like being up north and living under the shit. Yeah, I know, because like y'all get 1 inch of snow and like it's like y'all got hit with a nuke and you just can't drive for shit.
I'm loving that. I'm really loving that for them down here. Because I be leaving the break. Be outside when everybody else be inside.
Yeah. Just know I run this shit down here, up here. You know what I'm saying? Just know I run
Nigga doesn't even run outside. Like, what is he talking about? You talking about Buffalo? Nigga doesn't run shit.
New York City, man. New York City.
He jog shit at best. This nigga's a transplant. Like, you know when you get a kidney that's not your own kidney? He's like that. So yeah, he functions here, but he's not from here.
Damn, I'm like a... So I'm a lifesaver. Alright, I'll take it.
Yeah, the sweet guy. Exactly. Hey, yo.
Those are my favorite ones. Wait, is he a gummy or is he a hard candy?
Oh, hey, yo, man. See, God, yo.
I'm just saying, they come in both.
Not the originals.
Yeah, see, Joseph, if you was minty fresh, you would have some hair on top of your head.
Hey, speaking of minty fresh, y'all remember what they used to say about Winter Fresh? Winter Fresh gum when you used to eat it and shit?
You used to drink water with it? Is that what you're saying?
The only one that had a slogan was Juicy Fruit.
Nah, Winter Fresh lowered the sperm count. Remember that?
The same thing with Mountain Dew. Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, and Doublemint twins.
I only used to experiment because the other ones, the flavor used to like go out fast, bro.
Yo, one of them gums used to make me angry. I think it might have been Big Red.
Was y'all ain't used to swallowing your gum? Or that was just me?
But that's why you got your attitude like that. It's all They say it takes 70 years for your stomach to break that shit down, right?
Oh, doing? I heard a roach.
Yeah, that shit's stuck in your intestines.
Bubble down.
saying roaches, they be eating bubble gum, and they say it be taking like years and years for it to digest their digestion tract or whatever the fuck they call it.
Now, who the hell did that study?
Somebody saying if you had a lot of money.
That was like years ago they had that fact.
That's the other thing. And I try to go like my mama coming to that and said, what you doing? A lot of people here study these groceries down. They go to the fuck the time.
You spend time to watch roaches, man. That's crazy. They said that shit can feed them like for days.
Them roaches don't want no fucking gum. They want everything else but that.
I mean, you never watch roaches eat gum? Just tell me you didn't have a childhood, man.
Who the fuck watched Brooke? Well, damn, I didn't have no childhood.
Nah, I'm kidding, but people really be saying a lot of shit like that. Like the most outlandish shit, they be like, "Ooh, tell me you ain't come through the struggle." Like, you can have.
First thing came to my mind was gum underneath a school desk. And I don't know, like maybe that's where they got the gum. Because where's roaches getting gum from?
I mean,
Yeah, like the streets and shit.
Roaches don't even be in the streets, Eleanor.
Yeah, they be in the house. Hey, why people used to put the gum under the desk? I don't understand that.
But I don't think roaches be like leaving the house to go find food. Because the food definitely not in the house. They got termites.
Shit, the food is in the house.
Maybe for a couple of motherfuckers.
You know, in school you weren't allowed to shoot gum, so you put your gun under the table so you get caught chewing gum.
Nah, I used to just tear a piece of paper out of a notebook and put it in that.
I mean, that would have been the right thing to do, but a lot of kids didn't do that. I wasn't one of them, but a lot of kids didn't do that.
My dad's so much school ever. Yeah, it is. I used to draw on my desk. I used to draw on my desk. I used to draw it back in the Bible.
You going to hell.
that's like akin to using bottle paper to roll up, but.
Or I used to throw wet tissue up the ceiling in the bathrooms. No, okay.
I used to write on the bathroom style.
Amanda, I actually love you, so I'm just going to be like, girl, what you eating? Oh, ice. No.
That's crazy.
That's the cooch.
No, I just decided to choose some ice this year. I don't really eat ice.
I treat you on my ice.
Trucking that monthly visitor.
Shut the hell up. God forbid a girl just want to eat some ice.
Yo, this nigga thought he ate.
Somebody was eating.
You ain't never finish your drink, get a piece of ice in your mouth. That's all that was. I got you. And her.
You got a bag of ice you just munching on.
I will sure enough go to Chick-fil-A and get a bag of ice.
You know what? That ice is popping though. It's nice and soft. Like,
You know they sell 5-pound bags.
for how much? It might be $1, $2.
It's not that much. I think it's like 3 something.
But side note, they're using latex. Or you get that latex.
Shut up, means you better use your latex.
Bullshit.
Nigga, are you important?
No, I'm just saying the Wingstop.
Make sure to come in here and tell us we got to have another clubhouse meeting maybe.
Oh no, I'm in 2 right now. I'm waiting for you to catch up.
Oh shit.
Speaking of clubhouse babies, our clubhouse baby's first birthday will be on Saturday. So make sure y'all wish baby Lynn happy birthday. Yeah, Pisces.
Damn, I missed it. It's okay, we'll do it again.
Oh, that's just love it.
Alright, we'll do it.
Yo, so me and Lynn birthday, he's birthday the same month. But my baby boy, he Aries. He cussed. Pisces, Aries.
You miss the shit. You cuss don't even exist. you. I don't acknowledge you. I don't express you. But somehow you find your way talking to me. Figure it out.
We heard you.
I don't hate anyone, so that's not you.
I normally get along with Ice-T, but
No, you don't. You be for everybody in this room. You just crashed out a couple weeks ago talking about how we do this and do that, do that. You're a liar, whatever.
damn. What you got planned for your birthday, Universe?
Okay, so the day before my birthday, I need my nails colored period. And then the day of my birthday, I need a facial period. And then myself and my son, they have this like, I don't want to call it a farm, but they call it a farm. So they have like giraffes and some other stuff. I'm going to go and feed them. And the giraffe paint on the canvas. You can all face the monkey. You can all this little baby animals. That's what we're going to go do. Then we'll probably go to dinner or something. You know, not too much. Not too much. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off some of my plate for when it gets.
Eating giraffes? Can you
Yeah, I will. I absolutely will. These people, they have horses at first, like, and something came about where they had this baby giraffe. This is years ago. Maybe the zoo couldn't keep it anymore, or something was happening, but they've had this space, like with their horse farm, so they just converted it over and like adopted the giraffe, and then they really loved it. So then now I don't want to call it rehabilitation because they're not like breeding them to put them back in the wild. I guess you could call it sanctuary. They're just going to live the rest of their life there. It's like small. They don't have a lot of animals. That's kind of why I support it, but they really get animals that truly need like calm.
Anime, your birthday coming up too, right?
Baby, that was last week. It's okay though.
See what I mean? He is a fake spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, her birthday was like right after yours, Meech.
Oh, you in February. I thought you were in March.
Never put me in that category ever in my life. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. I was going to get some Pisces season, but I got too many freaking Pisces in my life, so y'all lucky.
We ain't lucky.
I'm gonna try again after Aries season. Damn. Joseph, yes, Taurus season gotta get canceled. I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, that's where you were fucked up at. Hell no.
Bobby, you a Taurus too? Damn. All right.
Bobby was Beyonce. Oh my goodness.
Don't kill my birthday.
Why would you cancel?
I'm definitely canceling the fucking Gemini. Bullet head gotta go.
Oh yeah, Gemini, they cut this year. Taurus is cut this year.
Absolutely, girl. And y'all be wondering about it.
Oh man, watch your motherfucking mouth, nigga. And you will never tell a Leo, ever. Ever.
You cut down all the time, right?
That nigga no real Leo.
No, even though it's y'all season, it's still Sagittarius season. Just let y'all know that.
Listen, when you gotta like constantly intertwine in somebody else's month, like
We got the whole year. No, I already said this.
desperate.
I'm getting around now. It was a big announcement. I missed it last year.
No, we didn't. Because listen, once Pisces season is over, I'm gonna come back on you. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be chill. I mean, I'm gonna let y'all have it when y'all need it, but it's gonna be over. And I think you need to accept that. You got
No.
amount of days.
The year is
season. Sagittarius season.
Don't be selfish. Pisces season, okay? Let's get it
I'm
together.
being honest, your Pisces is a lot. Like my wife is a Pisces, her birthday is Monday,
I love her.
and it is a lot.
She's amazing.
I love it.
She is so wonderful. I know she is the bees and the cassie out. I just love her so much.
Hey, Patty. My man is a Pisces, and
With a big P.
I love my Pisces.
To the T-T-Y.
Yep. I know. I be having to tell my mom all the time, girl. I'm not
We got Beyonce, who else a Virgo? Oh,
Sir, we're not talking about Virgos right now. You don't got nobody. Let me see if Dre Virgos in here to back you up.
I'm the only one.
Not one on the stage. So no, you're not relevant right now.
Hold the fuck on. I'm right here.
Oh dang, oh Lord, he about to curse us out.
Like, hold the fuck on.
Hey,
I'm not gonna be here.
Like right here.
You're not gonna just
He gonna say it.
another Virgo don't like another Virgo. What's the deal with that, bro?
What? He ain't
No,
about that.
it's not about that. It's about me being light skinned. I hate everybody equally, so I don't know if my hatred is extended to you anyway. I'm sorry, my bad. I can't help it. But you know what I'm saying? But like, we don't care that you're a Virgo.
Oh, so light skinned Virgo tell you, okay, they don't like light skinned Virgo.
Yeah, we don't like people in general. You know what I'm saying? Like, I barely like, you know what I'm saying, my own kids and my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You're a light-skinned nigga. Father, are you a light-skinned Virgo?
Sweet freak.
Are you a light-skinned Virgo?
Why are you talking to me right now?
Because you try to deny the correlation between the light-skinned Virgo hate that be going on in here. Let that man point it out. Mute it on up. Go ahead, one mic.
And street media is crazy.
Yo, B-Mac, relax.
You didn't hear her earlier, B-Mac, when she was saying professing her love for sweet street meat?
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, she said she prefers the sweet street meat from the food trucks. Y'all forget that.
Y'all had to be there.
Like that border meat.
Be like, mute up. Anyways, I just want to say it's open season. I no longer claim Leah. So, yeah, put your applications in. Oh, okay. Okay, stand up.
Balcony's right now talking about your tattoo. Is that a new tattoo you got?
Oh, yes. So pretty. I got it today. Brian, did we miss your birthday? Did we tell you? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ryan, that nigga's a fucking Gemini. Don't play with me, dude.
No, he's definitely a Pisces. He's definitely.
What is it? Is that a crawfish? Did you get a crawfish on your finger?
Yes, I got a crawfish. You want to eat it? Like, what are you talking? What? A crawfish?
I love crawfish.
Look at you.
Oh, it's a rose, huh?
No, it's actually one of my favorite flowers. And if you don't know what my favorite flower is, you are no longer my favorite light-skinned nigga. So you might as well just mute up.
Is it a daffodil?
Is it a morning glory? No, why red on your hand? You know it's gonna fade. Ooh, I said that.
See, first of all, I'm not as dark as the rest of you, nigga. And see, you prove time and time again why you're my favorite light-skinned nigga. And back to the original point. Element, I'm not as dark as the rest of these niggas, so when I get red tats, like, they actually last, unlike the rest of y'all.
Wow. So when you watch that, do you don't think it's fun?
No, do you know? Okay, so I've had a red sun on. I don't know if you can actually see it in the PTR. It's on the right a little bit. I've had that red sun on my hand for like 7 years. And then I also have red lips underneath my right boob. Like, do you want me to go on and on about all the red tattoos?
I'm just scared or something? Cause
No, I'm just like
a little cocoa.
no, she light skinned and she has orange undertones.
She is light skinned and she's actually brown skinned.
Hey, did the street meet you play for it?
Yeah, she got No, I just got orange undertones, so red goes really well with my skin on tattoos. I'm sorry that we're not the same.
You said jumper.
So I'm seeing on your hands. You a cartel?
Yeah, can you fix your fingers? I see that you got your cuticles done. Did it hurt?
Why are you gonna be a cartel?
I thought I was the only one who had their cuticles done, but it was a real one. That means your pain tolerance is up there.
Yes, girl. I actually have my other hand done too. It has like the 7 across. Because 7 is actually one of my favorite numbers.
Do you got like a whole rabbit foot wrapped around your area?
Can you back up? God damn. God forbid a girl have a little fur on her wheel. Like, what are we doing?
Alright, that's enough questioning her. Y'all had it.
Thank you.
I got a feeling you.
Y'all ratchet is crazy.
And if she is,
Then he's right.
Bobby, we've been cool for 5 years. I don't want you to cross that line by accident.
You saying that like I feel threatened. Listen.
I'm just saying, I just don't want you to.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Thank you. But when you're in my city, make sure you check your bag. It's gonna be. I don't want nothing already. Listen.
In the city. Please to drive me to car. Who and where do you know? And I This is the song. Y'all need to back it on up, buddies. Joe, when did we turn into a choir?
That's what I said. Don't make me start choir rehearsal back.
I imagine that's what hamsters sound like when they harmonize. Perfect.
Hamsters, right?
Wait, the
Hey,
chance.
John, you gotta make it a song, bro. What the fuck going on with this motherfucker? It's 2026, my nigga.
Hey, nah, I heard they got another nigga do songs and shit.
No, that's why you real trash. Somebody need to drown you. Yeah, she said my soul.
That's crazy. Damn, that's messed up, man.
They need to bury that shit, dig it up and bury it again.
So, what's that? They replaced that shit?
The nigga that was in the Niles with the knives.
I guess. Wait, who? Oh, nah,
No, he called himself trying to use people names in his song, and he was in denial with the knives.
Oh, wow, that's crazy as fuck.
And he said he was gonna slap Bobby. Bobby, what you did? He said he was gonna slap you with his right hand.
Yo, Bobby, he said
I wasn't here, but I just think that shit funny. Like, hey, go ahead, more power to you. Tell him try it though. Next time, guys.
Don't make me that damn song. That nigga Kaz, the Haitian artist.
Oh. Anyway, Joe, so you gonna make a song? Cause you still owe me a song.
I did this one.
No, don't act like you don't remember.
This nigga started stuttering and shit.
Nigga, I was
when you come to them people, do they still have the vocabulary before injury, or how does the vocabulary work as far as
It's
what
just
they
not
say?
an injury.
You can get short-term injury. No, see, I don't think that was appropriate nor okay. And they also cut out someone's speech, because that was not live, that was pre-recorded. They cut out someone's speech and part of someone's speech, and they could have cut that out too. So no, but I still don't think we should make fun of our friends in here because they're slow or something.
We gotta get
They not slow. Y'all not slow. They just stutter.
We gotta get one about who saying some shit like let's go talk about Mr. Like, oh no, he has.
You already did. You got Kanye send his ass.
Nah, but they be trying to like blame it. It was somebody that they already know got a problem. And then he gonna talk about Mr. and say, I felt like fire shit. See how they feel about it.
Do you know? It's crazy that would be.
It was crazy. I said, my face. I smoked out that bitch real quick.
I agree.
I'm just saying, I better not have no less karma points tomorrow. Like, I don't know. Like, I get that people be weird about being like anti-Semitic and shit, but damn, how long we been going through these damn racist groups? I don't know. That's my kind of point.
We should all just go back to work and go out in public and just greet each other as what's up, nigga, every time we see each other. Like all niggas, all black people, everywhere.
None of niggas ready to crash out because you light skin saying that shit. So figure out if you really okay with niggas saying nigga before you tell me.
Yeah, light-skinned niggas is done.
If you nice kid, you gotta say what's up, my nigga.
Hey, what if we had an international Smacker Cracker Day?
That would start this.
Why do you ask questions like this? Can I smack half for you? Oh, alright.
No, it's not nice getting slander. It's just, niggas say that one word is a trigger word and allows you to get fucked up about it. Like, let a nigga like T.I. or Sean King into the room and you're like, hold on, I don't really know if you qualify for that.
Just imagine if all of us simultaneously at the same time on the same day smack the cracker that we didn't like.
What is simultaneously? It's like a
It's but it's the next one.
You know what? Let me see. Y'all black stars really meddling right now, nigga. Like, go back to the way for that.
Fucking Sean King. That's crazy.
Everybody knows who Sean King besides your wives.
The light skin niggas be having hands better than dark skin niggas sometimes. We be fighting their whole life. So I don't think nobody gonna try to get it.
Oh no, stop having this fuck.
I'm just trying to coordinate an actual day and time where we all smack the cracker.
start our own calendar and make our own holidays across the board.
Shit, let's just make every major holiday. Every major holiday, get you a foldable chair and tell them you have Tourette's. That's why you.
The Ethiopians got their own calendar.
Y'all should, January 28th, we should charge their ass for fucking fraud. Fuck that. And his ass snapper cracker. Snapper cracker and your fraud.
And trying to run their pockets.
Let's smash some crackers with some chairs and charge their ass for fraud. Okay. Yeah, all day. Every time. So we been talking.
When was the talk to Bonnie?
Yeah, that was hard.
When the toast of Barnes?
Yeah, no. When did the talk to when did it happen? That should be our Memorial Day type shit. It should be something like that, like fuck American Memorial Day. Be like, oh, this our day, we remember our power.
Memorial Day is when the colored soldiers decided that day. But I'm going to I thought y'all put me on it. Okay, y'all did.
Well, my main point is you make one to celebrate your people.
That's all I'm saying. A lot of people be watching UFC and just waiting for something to happen, man. Let's just be careful. That's real shit. Watch your ass.
You got stories.
Just snack them and make sure you strap. So when they try to snack you back, you
Bro, hold on. Yo, what is your problem? Like, you got something to say? Got all these little snacky clips in here. Yeah, it sounded like you got some stories. Alright, so what the fuck does that mean? We were talking about who knows about Sean King a second ago. So we don't let people in spaces for the most part. Niggas like him. Or niggas like him, sorry.
Coming from you? Okay.
Hey, I'm black. There's nothing else to say. You're not. It's okay.
Who are you trying to convince? Me or you?
This is exactly why we don't let women in spaces.
so what? For real, though, right?
I think my ex-family is like, let's go care about me, you know, I'm happy.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, straight off the ball or something like. Coming from you? Coming from you? Oh shit, it's in my blood, gang. Like, I don't know what else to say.
You HIV positive? What?
Exactly what we don't. Niggas like saying This is exactly why. These are the type of niggas y'all let just populate up here. Get this nigga out of here.
Technical vibe, bro. Technical vibe.
Nah, that was just fucking weird. It's in my blood, so this nigga goes to HIV because I'm actually black. Like, fucking cocksucker.
I swear that's a whole thing too.
Good one. Maybe shit like that. Niggas pivot from now they talk to now they talking about some gay shit. Bro, just shut the fuck up, white man. Thank you.
You're white, bitch.
He's not,
This is exactly why we don't let niggas like this in this space, man.
he is not. Here, we in this room have seen what he looks like, so we need to sit here and go back.
Let the white in the big white boy fight, bro. Fuck.
You know that, Bobby. You don't hold your own right.
Nah. I mean, like, you make the white boy fight. I'm not explaining myself. What how I explain myself? I'm good, but it just be the certain white people y'all like congregate in certain spaces.
Certain folks.
never said that he wasn't. So we understand that he is, again, trying to assert his whiteness. Nobody's blocking him. White people that do the bare minimum. We let niggas say something, now you're about to the cookout. Nah, this your man's. For everybody that's not denouncing, that's your man's. Young white by proxy. Thank you.
You are crazy. You know what?
You are white, like pale, like copy paper.
Fucking mind is white.
Nah, yeah, he just pinned you in the corner, bro. You got him about me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm gonna be the first to jump out the other side. But, y'all had that little fair one, bro.
And that's how you deflect the future.
What?
Oh, yeah, you losing bad, bro. Now we on Israel. What's the topic?
That's what I'm saying. Nigga, you scraping and scrambling, son. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, if this nigga listen to the Migos once and thought, yo, they'll accept me now. Fuck out of here.
Migos.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, whatever. You win this time, melanated man. I'll be back with
And he's trying to feed it, but I think we'll put him with that type of man.
Yeah, exactly. Bitch ass white boy. Shut up.
You sound like you just went over a bitch ass. And it's like, word of the day. Oh, you don't know. It's how you want to fucking fight and shit. Make sure you know how to fight. Don't get your ass kicked like me.
Because that's what I said. That's what I said.
That's what it sounds like.
Oh, okay. Because you got white ears. I get it. You hear hip hop and think, they're just talking about murder, sex, violence. But you let your children listen to this shit. Why white ears don't work? Goddamn.
This is what the military does to the black mind. You sound confused, bro.
You just said what the military does for the mind? Yeah, tell me how long I served, retard. Yeah, tell me how long I served.
I don't know. And I don't really do it.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, Bobby, that nigga docs.
And you know what?
That nigga gonna get in the military, my nigga. You ain't talking about that shit.
It's probably your mommy and daddy.
Nah, you docs about it. I didn't know he was in the military, though.
No. It sounds more apparent.
Damn, bro, you got his whole identity down pat.
Yeah, the white man was about that white boy crystal ball going crazy, right? He sees everything. That's what
we wouldn't even be here if we had a national smack the South team day. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I got one that he worked for Amazon. He be delivering just a little bit too aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Nah, don't try to deflect. We talking about saltines right now. I don't care what flavor saltine it is. We talking about smacking them internationally. I'm mainly talking about this nigga that be delivering my Amazon packages too aggressively. Like, if we had that day, as soon as he pull up, I would just be ready to just 5-finger disc down to his face. You know what I'm saying?
You be frisbee in your package, bro.
Bro, this shit be crazy. It's like, nigga, you can actually get out the truck and, walk the 10 steps, you know what I'm saying, to my door and place it like a normal fucking human being. Like, I don't have cameras on, but like, I can't see you just manhandling my shit.
Yeah, they be feeling like that about me too, but I be like, what you order? The box or the stuff inside of it? I'm pretty sure I ain't damaged the shirt, but you know what?
Report everybody that throw my shit.
It's not a throw, it's a toss. And we don't get in trouble for that.
You be tossing boxes, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's murder, damn savage. Ass dog to get you, nigga. Dogs.
Hey, so you ain't never get chased by a dog before, bro?
Yeah, I've never been in the crowd as a high court too. I don't compare like that. This nigga said I'm joking. Yeah, bro. Nigga say, you don't bite. That nigga showed me teeth to start charging. I said, yeah, this should not like. What's the matter? Yeah, I'm trying to get it.
I'm trying to talk about animal abuse again. Let me pick somebody guy.
I was actually hearing abuse. I was defending myself.
Do you think that you're more worthy of defense than an animal? Despicable.
bird too, bro.
Man, I got attacked by. I told y'all they set up a mess at my house, yo, and then like it was right by the door. So every time me and the kids go inside, the fucking mom or the dad or whatever fly in, trying to fuck us up. I called the animal control motherfuckers. They say you can't do nothing, you can't touch it because birds are to be protected, blah blah blah. So I had to wait till the little grew up and got out the nest. That shit happened. That shit was for like a month straight. The hell, bro.
Like, y'all know how to make shooters, bro?
You said what?
Being Jewish is crazy. I know I would must take
Fuck out of there. Fuck you attack like, bro, they don't attack like you need them. They go for your eyes. They just charge, bro. I was like, what the fuck is this? A bird that's out there?
Yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah, and then like go like I feel a couple times it hit like the top of my phone and shit. I'm like, these niggas getting close. Like,
Yeah.
That mean cut your fucking nappy ass hair down.
I just said you had hair like Bob Marley.
You lucky they ain't make a nest in that shit.
I got good.
I had scratches on my forehead from the birds, bro. I was like,
I've definitely killed some birds before, bro. I had a reef in my front door and they was making a nest in a bitch, so we're hoping for the birds flying into the nest, almost into the house.
I got a whole reef on.
Bro, I panicked, got the whole reef off the door, the eggs fell on the ground and cracked, bro. It was over.
If you got rid of the whole bloodline, then you're in shit.
Bro, the bird was almost about to fly into the house. I panicked and knocked the whole roof off the door, bro. I didn't want the bird to fly into the roof and fly into the house.
Did you at least pay respects and make the honor of your eggs?
So you murdered his children.
Bro, y'all didn't eat chicken, bro.
You know when birds lose their eggs, bro, they stand and they fly to the tree in front of the house and come back every day and check on their motherfucking day.
See what I be doing now, I peep game after that shit happened. Now when I see them start to build that shit right by the door, go ahead and knock that bitch down. I mean, like, yeah, I let that shit go the first time.
You know how ruthless I am? I'll go scramble some eggs and I'll eat them in front of my chickens. You know what I'm saying? Like they really just gotta know what time it is.
I seen a video online. This Asian girl was eating a whole egg, like a bird egg. She put like soy sauce on it. She might have found that video. That shit was good.
Yeah, was it the ostrich egg? Yeah, ostrich egg.
I think it was ostrich egg. I think it was, bro. That shit was crazy as hell, though. She was just showing it out, and it was literally a baby egg. Yeah,
That's that delicacy that they got over there. They look for the eggs. Yeah, they eat the eggs with the actual babies out.
That's how they start before they graduate to the actual baby.
Hey, what's wrong with they eating dogs though? I ain't never understand.
It's because it's a culture thing. We don't eat that shit, so because morally we're on one side, there's a big, like, if you're not for it, you're against it ideal in this country. Like, they eat guinea pigs in Peru, they eat horses in other places also. Like, we don't do that because they're our pets, so they're our friends. That's what I'm talking about. The value of human lives versus the pets earlier, it's coming back around now. And once you can, they can't eat. Because in India, cows are sacred over here. Pass the burger, nigga. Like, what?
Facts.
I mean, we used to eat horses.
We couldn't eat my bitch, bro. My bitch is wrong.
I mean, shit. Honestly, for our times, we used to eat everything in this bitch.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. If you eat Chinese food, 9 times out of 10, they give you the pigeons that they caught from out front.
Hey, Chinese wings don't never look like wings. Those shit be looking like elbows or some shit, bro. I swear to God.
That's because they pigeons.
No, but they definitely have the feathers still on, though. Like, that's the one indicator that you're at least eating a bird, is that sometimes they do a really shitty job of getting rid of it.
Now, sesame cat be fire, too.
Yeah, it was crazy because I used to have this neighborhood of homes. They was serving duck, but it was a duck pond right behind that bitch. And I was like, let me catch y'all motherfuckers snatching these ducks up.
If y'all seen the video of the nigga at the halal cart,
It's actually fresh, nigga.
So y'all gonna brush over the fact that OC was out here eating sesame cat?
Dude, some of these niggas done had sesame cat and Kung Pao cat. The fuck?
Yeah, literally, Johnny was so outside. I was thinking, nothing.
They gonna sit here and have this shit that ain't good. It's crazy.
Y'all are disgusting.
what the fuck they got? They got crazy shit in those supermarkets. Niggas will eat anything. And I don't think it's necessarily wrong.
So where we at with that? This little choir that y'all be trying to do, like, me and Joe can't have nothing.
I was asking where y'all was at with the album.
We was right there. Why?
I don't know, because I came here. I was saying, y'all listen to that new Bieber, and niggas just quiet. Maybe you wasn't here in attendance, so I'll catch you slide. Yeah. Niggas was definitely not in here.
Yeah, that's me and Joe's song. Now it's Joe and the cats.
Yeah.
Not too much. Hey, yo, Joseph, why are no white skin uniforms in your show? I don't feel seen.
Hey, that's crazy because it is Mexico.
You see, these niggas do have watch. These niggas, I'm not motherfucking big like. Y'all don't support Joe the way y'all say y'all do, bro.
That was crazy. That was. Why you stuck me with?
What are you talking about?
The fact that you gonna sit up here and ask why there's no light skin unicorns when there's light skin unicorn running amok all up and through that shit, I'm disappointed. Where?
Damn, fake support, Doja.
I'm disappointed in you, man.
Also, don't have to talk to you like that.
Look at the whole reason why ain't no white skin uniform and it's fierce on there.
Oh, so you starting the season in the middle? Like you don't start shit from the beginning? That's Joe. Joe. Nah, you haven't. You must be serious. You must be you know how like you fast forward through the episode. You fast forward through the episode. Nah, so you watched the first 30 seconds and that's it?
Hey, what's up with that? That's crazy.
What are we doing?
You're wrong. Your side of the beat, anything that. Just take note of it.
They trying to gang up on me.
Are we ganging up on you or are we covering the truth?
Don't make me release the big flame.
You know what? You the little flame, right? You're not even a flame right now, bro. Like you out here ripping bad for the Sagittarius.
No, I am not.
But then again, we knew the Sagittarius was fake, so it tracks. It definitely tracks.
Oh, shit. Oh, there you go.
They might snitch on you.
Don't worry, I know we never snitch. But I'm going through all 16 episodes and I better see a light-skinned female unicorn.
Look at all the Sagittarius going crazy on my PTR. That's crazy. Questions for you.
Bro, you and these fucking questions, what? Where's my twin K?
What kind of music is this?
She ain't here, ask her.
Oh, where is she at? Where?
Yeah, she went underneath you, nigga.
Where?
If you can't look on the face and know exactly who her sister is, you don't deserve her. You know. Bro, you got horrible game, bro.
Yo, I'm dead ass. I don't see what y'all see. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't see that?
Blind, man. I just talking about her.
This is not the PlayStation.
Oh, I'm dead ass.
Play Stevie Wonder.
I had so many questions or any questions and stuff like.
Yeah, nah. Hey, that's sister shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, don't move slow, bro. You know how this one do. Somebody gonna snatch you up real quick, bro.
Yeah, I know, son.
This nigga shaking every boot.
You know, sister cock blocking, son.
Let me ping him in here so you can tell him to his face.
Number one, just wait with our problem. Act like you don't see this, but just wait with our problem on the logo and shit.
Hey, bro, any nigga that lets this cotton box on you wasn't gonna be.
The crazy thing is, this one you in.
Is he? What's this?
How you let a nigga that's down here get in your way, bro?
what stage am I on? Because I don't see yellow. Bobby's.
Yo, Rolo, are you really playing or you can't? Rolo, reach out to the right of your hand. What?
We both don't see it. Liz, you were waving.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
Welcome back. You still there?
right beside me.
Yes, we're looking for you. Yes, Liz, we looking for you because he's Stevie Wonder right now.
Oh, Liz, okay.
Right? Like you never like stole 20K from nobody, right? For no reason.
Absolutely not.
Okay, cool. Hey, it's
Like, don't not 30K, bro. I live too, bro. Like, let them both live.
I ain't let nobody live till I see some 10K in my bank account.
Hey, Dorsey playing Madden and shit. That's crazy.
No, I didn't see that. The matchmaker money. Matched up. I got a fee. I'm gonna charge you about 5K.
Ain't niggas going to jail and nothing, right? I can get it matched up for the free.
You need to sit down. You're not matching here, nobody.
Niggas get locked up for that. Who not getting matched with anybody?
Bean, she on punishment. She not sitting down.
Okay. I'm not saying y'all been not playing my face for it.
Yo, Rolo, you suck. Can somebody else? What are we doing, bro? Murray decided Will has been subbed out the game. I'm looking through the roster right now to see who we can put in. If I don't see a suitable person, I'm not fucking shooting on stop.
Liz, where you from?
You don't listen here, bro.
Just coming for being quiet. That's all we got to do, bro.
Y'all miss the fact. How you gonna talk in your regular voice and then change your voice on the same stage? Like, that shit was crazy.
Steve Urkel turning this stuff on. Let my boy be great, man. Go ahead, Rolo.
Liz, where you from, man?
They from the universe.
Come on, Dorsey.
Hey, Mir is crazy.
Alright, that doesn't matter, Rolo. Next question.
Y'all both shy. Come on, next
You wanna know what she do for a living? You wanna know something else? Let's see. What's the next one? Damn. That's a lot.
But if your sister get 20K, you gonna get paid regardless.
No, nigga, I said 30. She get 20, I get 10.
Hey, you get you. Hey, hold on, let's wait.
Let me ask you guys a question. So I don't know if y'all saw that video of that girl. What's her name? She's a Bible chick, Aisha. So she was saying, you know how he expects a dude to give her 50K.
Nigga, you just walk straight up out the coochie, bro. Oh my God, touch yourself.
No, I mean, like,
The way you ask questions,
I'm gonna tell you that. You wanna know?
about 5 minutes ago, I'm telling you, shit.
I don't think he was talking, Rolo.
You know, we heard it.
He was asking us, yo, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all know that's gonna be one of the nominations this year.
Yeah, put that on the list.
Yeah, but how you tell her to cover her ears if
You
you're
ask
asking
the
questions?
most questions.
I don't know, boy. I mean, like, come on, bro, y'all all did bad.
Shut up, cut the water.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I don't know. I'm not gonna even hold you, chopper. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. That's like saying,
Hey, off rip, I was just actually praying, bro. Like, I'm not even in the state. Like, y'all niggas did bad too.
Bro, outside, just damn that shit.
peer pressure? That's crazy.
Man, I thought niggas was 30 up in this bitch. What the fuck we doing, y'all? This man said we out there. It's just like this nigga got dementia or something. Like we on hospice or something. Like we gotta help this nigga get his whole itinerary together before he gets.
I mean, it ain't that, but come on, bro.
Come on. It don't even. Come on, yo. I'm not shocked. And bro, well, come on, nigga. Come on, bro.
You could tell he was nervous.
No, it's not even that. It's just like if you like I'm not even somebody who got like what the fuck do they call them? The little pickup lines type shit. It's just like it's icebreaker shit. If you know, you know. And I'm like, I know motherfuckers in here know. So I'm like, why is this the game you decide not to show up with your fucking shoes? Nigga, like, what are you don't want to play today? Like, talk to us. Like, we need to go to the locker room and have a conversation.
You ready to play this morning though? That shit crazy.
I mean, so she don't got a pink ticket or nothing. So she be going here?
Yeah, she be in here. She be here all the time.
Hey, Liz, do you want to answer any of these questions that they have for you? There's a lot of great questions, just want to include in the conversation. Yo, I ask these questions around her, she's not here.
Damn, Bobby Cracker.
Hey, I don't want to date you.
That was not the right word. Not the right verbiage, but it responded to Bobby, that's all I was trying to say. Hey, Liz, are you open to having new friends or you can't at the moment?
I mean, I'm cool.
You cool as cause up top, I'm cool. Like up top it mean I'm cool like that's a curve, or it mean you cool like you cool.
I'm cool with having friends.
Oh, I bet. You got Instagram?
I do. Yeah.
Hey, well, there you go, bro. I got a friend that's a little bit shy. Like, we got the joke off, but I'm a little bit shy, so I'm gonna go out for you.
I waited until 5 and then I tried to get her.
That's fucking crazy as fuck to me. Bro, y'all really been here dirty back here hard, bro.
Shit crazy. Free my nigga a while, man.
Bro, I just asked my boy to show up to the game today. I think it's all my team. It's like you go to a damn Lakers game and LeBron don't play. Like, what the fuck?
Well, still sitting in that room by himself, bro.
He said that he
got on his thoughts, please.
He just over there waiting for somebody to do
That's some Black Mirror type shit.
Man, if you ain't modeling, the room ended, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, that shit? Nah, he modeled.
Liz.
You gonna be like Liz, you like calculating stuff.
Didn't I tell you?
When you over calculating, I'm gonna add that shit up right
I'm not talking to you. Not till tomorrow.
now. When your birthday is, I'm gonna figure out what your goal is. I'm not talking.
See, y'all throwing it off, man. I need her.
Hey, girl, you
said, no. Hey, short.
Well, do you want to talk to somebody about what happened?
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it, brother. We'll do it.
Oh, yeah.
Can I get up? If y'all want to do it, y'all better do it. Don't just halfway do it.
Some shit about fuck, I can't remember.
He offered the barbershop game.
What the fuck is up with your PTA? Bro, what? Some shit Cass said that I was like, bro, you don't be helping the cause sometimes, bro. DJs are
Bro, what you still doing?
Nah, I lost it. Nah.
Hey, y'all need a topic? I think y'all need a topic.
Maybe.
If she looks, she's up.
Bro, it's supposed to be a zone, bro. I don't think what's going on.
Yeah, you niggas gay. What'd you say, RJ?
I just start.
I can't hear you.
Can I ask you a question real quick though? Can I ask you a question? So, why is he being called on? We was just doing the same shit for this man not a week ago. I just want to know from your delegation, why are we?
She wasn't here for that.
No, she definitely was here for that.
You were here for that,
Yeah, we're talking about, what should I say in this text message? How is she the guru all of a sudden? Can you answer that one for me? Since you do the translating and all that? I'm just curious.
RJ, I just want to know if you got the message I sent you yesterday.
Damn, why you ignore him like that? That was weak. I got it. For sure.
Did you actually watch the video?
Yeah, it's deep.
That shit is crazy. It made me think about you.
I know.
That's why I sent it to you. Okay.
I know. Can y'all social worker counseling meetings offset?
Mute your fucking mic, nigga.
She's like, yeah, RJ, I got your piss, and it came back there that you're going to jail or something.
Dude, that's funny.
It came back and pregnant. You like to do crap, don't you?
Jump. Go on. Jump.
You gonna say this fucking message?
Just do it. Go.
That's crazy.
I'm not saying, why do y'all be acting like I got a heart or I pick sides or some shit?
Because there's some people that you should have one for, but we can move along. How was y'all's day?
So, wait, did you hear my question? You don't have to reiterate it.
Yes, but we can. What do you want to know?
I just wanted to know, because he was online, like he was the guru. Like, why we even listen to that? Like, there's two niggas that need help. You gotta put your mask on, but like, maskless, and the plane's going down. So,
How do I know RJ can't help?
oh, because we see those screenshots. Like I said, it's not like my water. No, you ain't never gonna question my favorite too. So, listen, the thing is,
Why are we doing all of this?
Because they're not comfortable with you. Are you dumb? You get to God say it's come to you? No, they can't. Yeah, I'm telling them they're my fucking
That was not RJ who did that. RJ took advice from one of the goofies in the room, and he took it serious and then sent that.
Who was the goofy? Call him out.
When I told him, don't feel bad for that young lady.
You won't put it on.
You know what goofy told you?
You won't call it. You won't put a name on it.
Just say what
you bringing up bullshit?
Nah, because niggas just asking you for advice as to what to do, and I was just trying to figure out why would we asking niggas like that.
I don't really consider that a dirty Mac. That was a valid.
What are you, the dirty Mac delegator? Like you pick and choose what's dirty Mac and what's not?
I'm
You're
like,
submitting envelopes around here now.
I'm like King Islam in this dirty Mac.
Good content, King. Play your role.
I'm King Islam in here, so like,
I'm sorry, anytime I put you in a box, DJ, that's crazy.
I'm not trying to put state. You're small enough to be in the smallest box. Don't piss me off.